You talk in circles, but it's worse than that. You spin around and never find your way back. Round and round while you twist and turn like a figure eight that never learns. You think you've mapped infinity's face just because you're trapped inside your maze. And if your mind can't comprehend the scale, you declare that everybody else must fail. You draw the limits of your tiny frame, then stamp the universe with your God's name. Round and round, twist and turn, watch another bad conclusion burn. You call it wisdom, call it fate, but you're just trapped in a figure eight. Round and round, nowhere bound, lost while claiming higher ground. You think you've solved eternity, but you're choking on infinity. You learned one chapter of theology, now you're lecturing on cosmology, dismissing every paper that they write like decades of research can't survive your insight. You say the experts got it wrong somehow, that you've got all the answers figured out. But if your theories really change the game, where's the Nobel Prize beside your name? You shout from mountains made of sand and call it understanding. Round and round, twist and turn, watch another bad conclusion burn. You call it wisdom, call it fate, but you're just trapped in a figure eight. Round and round, nowhere bound, lost while claiming higher ground. You think you've solved eternity, but you're
sunrise, no final fate. Every atom, every flame, every future plays the game. Everywhere in omnipresent skin, every universe contained within. It's the answer, never spoken. Every function forever open. Wavelength junction, stage production. Eternal universal wave function. No transcendentals, no kalam, no divine section. Just amplitude seeking their own direction. Across eternity I scan the spectrum wide, and I never found a God. Hey, hey, necessary Gretchen, living every quantum question. Wave function, superposition. Chaos is my only mission. Collapse into a Friday night. Amplify the colored light for one short lifespan. I'll rage instead. Then back to the waves, eternal thread. Wave function monad, there's only one. Every moon, every planet, and every sun. Not individual pieces inside the whole. Gretchen is the whole beneath the roll. Particles flow like passing fashion. Space-time stitched from wave interactions. Everything that you've ever fucking thought. Every damn concert you ever fucking caught. No outside hand, no grand designer. Gretchen has the whole cosmos inside her. Every split branch and every path ever trod. One eternal wave function, but never a god. Gretchen knew every answer before every question. Still wanted to indulge one human obsession. Hey, hey, necessary Gretchen, on vacation from omnipresence. Wave function, superposition. Tonight she's stomping in the mosh pit. Sweaty clubs and busted knees, feedback amps and melodies. One brief refrain into human life. Trading configuration for loud Friday nights. Gretchen traded infinity for a wristband at the door. Traded configuration space for a sticky nightclub floor. Traded endless amplitude for riffs and human cheers. Gretchen cashed in omnipresence for ringing ears. 311 on the stage, excitable one singing every phrase. For one electric moment, Gretchen was engaged. Wave function, collapse, reality snaps. Superposition, human condition. Schrödinger equation, evolution, not creation. Heisenberg uncertainty, probability set me free. No prophets, no throne, no creator was ever known. Cross eternities express. Not once, not ever. Schrödinger keeps rhythm in perfect time. The equation writes all the goddamn rhymes. Heisenberg chuckles, laughs, and grins. You'll never pin down where Gretchen's been. Cosmic data infinitely stored, never needed holy wars. Every constant, every law of beauty without divine awe. Across the ages, every station never found divine salvation. Occupying all that's been. Nothing supernatural slipped in. Hey, hey, necessary Gretchen, universal wave connection. Necessary means forever. You can never break the tether. When the mosh pit settles down, silence wraps this earthly town. The music gave me everything a billion eons could never bring. So I'll return without regret to every moment unrealized yet. Back where endless waveforms race. Back into configuration space. Gretchen was every possibility, but chose one loud life, one impossible vacation. When the concert's over, necessary Gretchen goes back to the void. Hey, hey.
You dress up doubt in velvet robes, throw dead men's quotes like holy stones, name drop Plato and wave your hands like a mystery will make us understand. You sell transcendence cheap online with cherry-picked and twisted lines, a sermon built from smoke and mirrors, preaching louder cause the truth gets nearer. You claim spirituality, philosophy, and historicity, but all you got is sophistry. We don't believe your silly fairy tales, but we're ready to talk about it if you want to. We'll even fight about it if you need to. So light the match, strike up the choir, turn your doubt into wildfire. We're dancing show. You wear gullibility like couture, but every answer sounds rehearsed. You quote the saints, ignore the science, then call your contradictions guidance. A martyr complex in high heels, selling wounds that never healed. You need an enemy to justify the glitter in your bloodshot eyes. You claim spirituality, philosophy, and historicity, but all you got is sophistry. We don't believe your silly fairy tales, but we're ready to talk about it if you want to. We'll even fight about it if you need to. So light the match, strike up the choir, turn your doubt into wildfire. We're dancing on the altar rails tonight. You call it faith, we call it theater, cheap illusions dressed up deeper, but everybody loves a beautiful lie. And if heaven's just a green room backstage, then who's been writing all your lines? You pray in public for the applause, then curse the crowd when they don't buy. By the way, darling, not sure if you know this, but we absolutely noticed that your family values venom has infected your whole system now. It's dripping on your ballots, making every vote a weapon. Your blind faith inspired prayers are now our Christo-fascist nightmares. Light the match, strike up the choir, watch the city drown in fire, while angels smoke outside the venue doors. You wanted prophets, you got performers, broken hearts and false informers, singing hallelujah like it's war. Well, now welcome to Async, where we just wanna know all the fears, ideas, dreams, and doubts that you sow. Saints burn up in orange and purple glow. And the sinners steal the whole damn show.
Hello, everybody. Good to see everyone.
Hello.
Apparently, we're all fucking melting in this heat.
Oh my fucking god. Oh wait, no fucking god. Sorry. Does that mean I believe in God?
Who gives a shit? It's just another word. You know?
Yeah, it's fucking hot everywhere. I hope JR gets his window unit.
Actually, it wasn't too bad here today. It was only 93 today.
It was a little less hot here.
And we don't have like super high humidity here, so.
Yeah, JR said he's getting a new window unit. That'll be good for you, JR.
Yeah. I was actually able to stay out here in the garage for all of Justin's stream, which that's new.
I've been sleeping so much during the day. Like, I want to get over. I live like right across from like the city pool. I just want to go swimming at least once this summer, and I keep thinking I'm gonna, but I sleep right through the pool open. You know, the pool hours or whatever.
Yeah, I've been trying to sleep all day while it's hot, but today I just happened to wake up at like right at 3 and looked at the computer, and Justin said it said it was scheduled for 3:15, and I'm like, oh, look at that. Meant
Right.
to be. So
Plus, it's hard to watch all my streams when trying to sleep during the day.
hmm
Like my sleep is all
I made a
broken.
little cameo appearance on DZ today. I should have told everybody to sub to Async, but I didn't.
Oh, I wish I would have seen it.
It was like really super quick, 2 minutes, because
Hmm.
his links were all fucked up, and he kept complaining
Mhm.
that no one was calling in on the YouTube side,
Right.
and it's because he had the wrong fucking link posted, and
Uh-huh.
so I like called in and I put a sign in front of my camera. I'm like, dude, your links are fucked up.
So then he fixed it.
Yeah. Then he brought me up, and I was like, well, I didn't mean that, but yeah. He's like, oh, well, it's right on the screen. I'm like, yeah, but nobody types that shit in, dude.
Right.
You gotta make sure the links work. So, yeah, and then I like, see ya. Just doing YouTube Punk a favor. Because he was like, I don't know what's going on. I'm like, I get it. I know what's going on. Like, you got the mods the mods were spamming the quote real link in chat, only they had the wrong one too. And the one in the description was all fucked up. And so the only way to actually get in there was to literally type in what he had on the screen. So
That's pretty cool that Mezzo or Ian's on Mezzo right now.
yeah, they're talking to the South African dude.
Oh yeah, I remember that guy. Yeah, like he had a crash out, didn't he? Is that the same guy?
Yeah, the one from Unapologetic and Blitz,
Mm-hmm.
and yeah,
Mm-hmm.
he's been making the rounds. So I guess it's Mezzo's turn. And while he was talking to him, I'm sure he's called Ian already. So oh, okay, RP. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's already called Ian, because as soon as he came up and started talking to Mezzo, Ian just dropped in. So
Yeah, it's so weird. I don't see Ian hardly ever visit anybody else's lives, so it's cool. I'm glad that Ian did that.
yeah, it's cool he did that. So especially for Mezzo, I like that.
Right. Yeah, Mezzo shows up on Ian's quite a bit. Like as far as like, Ian's guests
Does he?
go. For once in a while. I mean,
Hmm.
I would say he's not going to be like in the top 2 or anything, but he's probably in the top 3 or 4.
Oh, well, yeah, I still don't watch Ian. So it's not exactly my
You gotta
jam,
like the philosophy stuff though, because it's
Yeah,
heavy.
you do.
If you're not
And
gonna,
I
it'd be
just,
boring for you if it's that,
don't.
right? If
Yeah.
it's just gonna put you to
So,
sleep, then I might as well not watch it.
yeah. So,
Maybe you can watch it when you're trying to go to sleep.
no. No. I don't find it like it's agitating to me.
Mm.
It's not
Yeah,
like it would
I know what you mean by
bore
that.
me to sleep.
If there's
I
something on
find
in the
it
other room and
it's
like
a
it's
nuisance,
yeah,
that's why I
right.
don't ever like engage with it. It's like,
My dad listens to the news and it's even though it's MSNBC and it's stuff I pretty much it doesn't bother me. I can't go to sleep if I can even hear it a little bit because my brain will just think about the things it's saying and want to, you know, engage with it. I can't go to sleep with it if I can hear something like that.
yeah, that's probably a good call. There is no good news going on right now. like anywhere. So,
Yeah, I don't like
all right,
watching mainstream
let's say hi to
news.
everybody, shall we?
Definitely, yes.
So, there are not that many people here, so knock
Where'd
it out.
Arpy go? Did I miss something?
He sent a message in Discord, said he's got a migraine coming on. He's going to track down some meds.
Okay. Oh,
All right, first
hope you get
tonight
better,
is
Arpy.
Evan Porter and JR. Hi, JR. Hope you're feeling better, dude. And Hizzle, Slug Racer. Hizzle, what the fuck is Travis Pangburn doing? I got questions, man. Slug Racer, how you doing? Hi, Kel. What's up, Opal? Hi, Brett. How's France?
Oh,
Is that everybody for now?
UG.
Hmm? Oh, I'm not
UG.
down there yet. I'm not there yet. Hold on. But I'd have some serious questions about Travis. I mean, Dragon Cube, hi Dragon Cube.
Yeah, I do too. It was hard to watch.
Right? I mean,
There's only like so many times
hi
like any
UG.
normal person would,
Okay,
somebody
that's
who
everybody for now.
like he couldn't
Go ahead.
criticize Israel to save his ass. Like not even a little. Like he couldn't even pretend to.
I know, and it bothered me that I couldn't tell if he's trying to, like, but why? Is it that important to
And he's nitpicking things like
stick
things
a
that doesn't
knife
really
in
matter.
Dave's ribs? Like, I don't
Like to split hairs
understand
on
it.
everything and like oh it's you're not a monster, you're just misled and misunderstood, or what do you say, what did you know what I'm talking about,
Yeah,
right?
Dave literally said, if you're calling babies and toddlers fucking terrorists, you're a fucking monster.
Right,
And the
why would
next
you
thing he
split
says, well,
hairs on that?
no, that's incorrect and misleading. You're not a monster. You've probably been misled, and you're
Yeah,
definitely wrong,
yeah, that's what it
but you're
was.
not a monster. And I'm like,
That was
what?
infuriating to hear.
What the ever loving fuck are you talking about?
Exactly, I don't know, like, and there were so many people in the chat, like, too, like, calling him out, like, they were like, say anything, just say one negative thing about Israel, just one. Like, I
Mm-hmm.
saw several people saying things like that, and then, but there was also a lot of support, which also was
Yeah.
strange. In that, I don't know, I
It's
got
just,
I got
it's
triggered pretty quick.
crazy.
Yeah, I watched for maybe an hour, and then I had to turn it off because I was gonna explode.
And I'm still trying to figure out, like, what his, like, goal is. Is it, like, to fucking dunk on Professor Dave? Or is it to, carry water for Israel, or to
Yeah,
take
it was
some of
seemed
the
about as
heat off
fair
of
and balanced as
Destiny?
Fox News. Like
Like, it's got to be. I just don't get it. Maybe he just wanted to start a fucking, a fucking fist fight between
yeah.
Destiny and Dave, because
Maybe
um
is he still good friends with
he
Destiny or something?
huh
Is he still good friends with Destiny or something?
well, he's got that anti-Trump tour, like the
Oh,
thing he's doing with Justin Blitz and Ian,
yeah,
the live debate event.
right.
He's been doing those with Destiny for like over a year now, and there's still more dates coming.
So maybe,
He's done them with Professor Dave too. Like he had him and Dr. Dan
yeah,
debating
this
two
mixing,
anti-vaxxers,
right.
and they were going to do more anti-RFK stuff with Professor Dave. And now with all this shit, Travis tried to get Dave to do a face-to-face debate with Destiny and said, you know what, we'll raise $1 million for Palestinian children. And Dave said, go fuck yourself. I'm not debating Destiny ever.
Maybe
You know?
that has something to do with it.
Because
didn't know
fucking
that.
Destiny made a video and called him a fucking Nazi.
Yeah, I know that.
So right there,
Well, I know that's why Dave did it. That's
get
why.
fucked.
Dave, yeah, I wouldn't want
Yeah.
to.
And they're like, well, you know, Dave is an asshole if he's not willing to do that to make $1 million. I'm like, bullshit. He's just following fucking Mehdi Hassan rules. You know,
Right.
Mehdi Hassan is like, I will never debate a Nazi, not for anything, not for any amount of money, not for anything. And it looks like Dave's just following Mehdi Hassan rules. That's all.
Yeah, like after
And you
seeing
know what?
Destiny,
Fuck
like with the
Travis for
IDF,
trying to extort him into doing it.
the clips of Destiny with the IDF and the shit he was saying to the soldiers was fucking just gross. Like the sickest. That made me. It made me sick to my stomach.
Mm-hmm.
I'd never seen that before. Like
And
that was shitty.
yeah,
I wouldn't want to talk to
and
someone like that.
fuck Travis for trying to get him to do that. That was just stupid. And then he goes on and starts
Hey,
fucking
Chrissy.
polishing all the Israel turds from the video. Like, what the fuck? I don't get it. I don't get it. Like, you can't even call it a genocide. Like, what?
I know, like it's like so obvious. Like
Like,
it was written all over the screen. Like when he had all those quotes up, and when Penguin had all those quotes up and of all the comments that they've made about how they want to destroy, utterly destroy, and then he goes through and makes excuses for all of them. Like, are you fucking kidding me?
yeah, and that's not even the whole thing. It was yesterday because he started doing this yesterday,
I didn't watch today.
and
I haven't seen any of the new stuff.
And he decided, well, you know, I think that he's been filtering, he's been looking it all up with AI, and oh well, apparently, this is misleading because you know we really can't tell Israel's intent, and you can't call it a genocide unless the intent is clear. It's like,
Oh
oh
my
no, fuck
fucking god!
you!
Yes, yeah,
Like, go fuck yourself.
that's some straight up. That's carrying
You know,
water for
like most
Israel.
of the world has decided it's a fucking genocide,
Yeah,
and you can get fucked. And
I think
and
Dave
then
demonstrated
it
it pretty
still
goddamn
bothers me because
clearly.
I still want to know why he's doing it, because he doesn't have to. He doesn't have to do this.
Right. I don't know.
So,
Some people think that's all like the debate space is like all fun and games. Like it's like any topic is like even it's like okay to Nazis are just fun part of the the fun. They're just part of the game. No, they're not. You don't fucking understand. They're not.
well,
They,
I
they
mean,
don't
even
deserve a
as
seat at
far
the
as that
table.
goes, you know what? He could have just let Destiny and Dave fight it out.
Yeah.
You know, just let them fucking handle their shit. You know, they're both adult men. They're both YouTubers. Let them fucking handle it. Why the hell is Pangberg getting involved in this?
It'd be one thing if it
He
was
doesn't
gonna
have
actually be
to.
a right. I agree. It would be one thing if it
And
was
then
gonna be a
like the
split
first thing
fair.
he does is the first thing he did is dream up this fucking debate with Destiny and Dave together, and
Yeah.
oh, we're gonna raise money for charity and it'll be great. Really, all you're doing is he's fucking clout chasing. That's all he's doing. Like, even if he's not making any money off of it, he's still doing it to boost his platform.
Yeah.
So it's fucking, yeah, we were talking about that, Opal.
That's what
You
we were
think
wanting.
Penguin's getting a check from APAC? I'm pretty sure. I would bet Destiny is.
I don't know. It's just maddening, the situation.
But
I didn't
I
like,
don't know.
and whenever politics,
It's disturbing.
yeah,
And like I sent him a message yesterday. I'm like, you gonna do the video where you're gonna look at Destiny's commentary where he called Dave a Nazi because of
right,
Avi fucking Loeb? I'm
right.
like, you gonna watch that?
Defend that, yeah,
And
defend that.
he answered me and he said, yeah. He said, you know what, we can do that. Yes.
Well, let's
Um,
go. Let's see how
so
fair and balanced he is.
yeah, let's see how fair and balanced he is.
I'll be watching. Let me know when that happens if you catch it, and I will. I
Yeah,
would love to see.
I'm gonna ask Robin and Hizzle to kind of keep an eye out for it too for me,
Yeah.
because Robin and Hizzle are his mods in YouTube.
Oh yeah.
I think
Yeah. He's
Robin's
not
a
on my
mod
radar, so
on his Discord too.
I'd have to go and switch all to all notifications, and but I don't need to do that. I'll just wait. If you guys bring it up to me, I'll watch it.
Oh, we got Metatron. Look at that. Okay. Here we go. Hi, Metatron.
Hello, Gretchen. How are you?
Good. How you doing?
I'm all right. Where's Mitch McConnell?
Where? Yeah, I'd love to know that. I think a lot of people would love to know that, particularly anyone who lives in Kentucky
Yeah,
probably wants to know.
I'm neck to, by the way. Nice
what's
to
that?
meet you. I said I'm neck to.
You too. Neck to.
So,
This last photo that came out. How long is this going to continue? You know what I mean?
well, at least until September 8th or August 8th. I keep saying September 8th, but at least until or September 3rd. August 3rd. Fuck. I'm fried.
Yeah, the special election, right? That's
Yeah, they're trying not to trigger a special election because they don't want Thomas Massey to get away with getting in.
What do we really feel like? I mean, I think he's brain dead. I think he's brain dead. I think he's on ventilators to keep him alive. But it's all speculation and conspiracy.
Yeah, I think
theory, right?
I'm pretty sure he was like hooked up to a ventilator for a time because his statement said he did come down with a case of pneumonia, and guess what happens to people on ventilators for extended periods of time? So I mean, he went to the hospital because he had a fall with no injuries, and then he ended up getting pneumonia, which means
45 days.
you're lying.
Yeah.
Huh?
45 days. I mean,
Yeah.
I would have been fired in any job I was in.
Anybody would have.
Yeah. So it's like, this is insanity. And yet, we're all here just accepting it like, oh, it's fine, He's going to come back. He's never coming back. He's never coming
Yeah, that's kind of par for the course with Mitch McConnell now, isn't it? Everybody's always just let him do whatever the fuck he wanted, and then we all act like it's normal.
back. This man has done so much damage. If you look at the past and his lack of allowing Supreme Court justices, it's just. But what I'm saying is nobody's attacking. You know what I mean? Andy Bashir is doing a little. He's doing a little, but I don't think it's enough.
Actually, I don't think he is. I think Andy Bashir is just throwing a fucking temper tantrum. I mean,
Right?
well, because what is he doing? He's just requesting that they fucking tell him something. Like, and he's like, damn it, please answer my fucking question. And
Yeah.
he has no way to enforce that.
Yeah, it's like a bare ass minimum style.
Yeah, it's just like he's begging at this point, and he's just waiting for them to say, "Oh, well, okay, we'll tell you," and they're not doing that. They have no intention of telling him shit.
Fuck, I really just wish I knew what state Mitch was really in. You know what I mean? Like, just to see what is actually going on with him.
I don't think it matters. I think even if he's like not on life support, I think he's got dementia to the point where
Like, definitely not capable
He-
to do his job, right?
he can't do the job anymore. Yeah.
Yeah.
And that right there, if he's,
It's disqualifying.
yeah. And I mean, Andy Bashir could just fucking appoint somebody
Folks
as soon
just
as he
need
knows
balls.
that he can't do the job.
Yeah, folks just need balls, and nobody has them, and it's disheartening because it's like it's right there. You know, it's low hanging fruit. This guy is obviously incapacitated, right? But you're not gonna take the opportunity to call it out.
Right.
That's what's so infuriating. You know what I mean?
It really is. And there's nothing anybody can do until they just decide to do the right thing.
It's just balls.
They've got the majority in both houses, so no, there isn't anything Democrats can do about it.
Low hanging vegetable.
We're just watching them fucking stomp all over us again.
It's true.
So the real question is, what happens after the midterm? Will there be a change?
Who
Or will it
knows?
still be this like useless?
No, on it. Well, I mean, yeah, there will be a change. It's gonna be.
I hope so.
Is that me with all the background noise?
I hear something going like skit.
I hear a lot of clicking, but it's not me.
Well, you hear my crickets, right?
Oh, maybe that's what it is. But I don't know. I don't have anything on that I don't normally have on.
I hear a machine though, but also my.
Here, I'll mute. Tell me if it goes away after I mute.
Okay. Nope, it didn't go away.
Okay, so it's not me.
All right. Let me mute myself.
I still hear it when I'm muted too. Oh, okay, that was it. It's Metatron. Okay, cool. It's fine. It's not like super annoying or anything. It's just I have the dryer running, so I was wondering if that's what I was hearing.
Yeah, I didn't even notice
between whatever kind of background hum you've got and then my dryer right next to me, it's like
My baby, my air conditioner. I'm gonna. Yeah.
You're fine.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Now that I know what it is, I can adjust. It's
Sometimes you just in your brain you just need to know what it's hearing.
Yeah, as far as after the midterms, is it going to change? Yes, it is going to change. At least I think so.
For at least a little better.
No, it's going to be worse.
You think?
Yes, it's going to be much worse.
Explain.
Because I don't think we're going to take the Senate, but I do think we're going to take the House, and that is going to jam up Congress to where they don't really do anything, because that is going to give the Democrats some power to start getting in Trump's shit, and they're going to use it.
We have to get the
at least
Senate.
I fucking hope they are. I hope Hakeem Jeffries fucking gets the fucking let out and does something. I mean, even if it's just obstructionism, like, dude, if that's the only fucking lever you got,
do something.
Fucking hit it until that man has a fucking heart attack. Just do it.
My faith in Hakeem is pretty low.
Yeah.
the man.
But yeah, but
proven
you know,
himself to be.
Congress approval rating's going to get down. Shit is not going to get done, and you know, obviously they're going to blame the Democrats, and it's going to be rough. That's all.
Here's the real question: impeachment, is it a real thing? Is it?
I keep seeing that they're talking about the
No.
25th Amendment again.
Yeah,
No.
right. The 25th and everything else. Is there any?
Is that all bullshit? I
It
haven't
is-
followed
It can't be. It can't be.
What it is? What is the fucking point?
There's no way. They just keep saying it. No one's ever doing anything about it.
No one has balls. Somebody has to have balls.
Wait, who is saying 25th Amendment?
Let me find
Democrats, right?
No,
Democrats
I'm
are
talking
saying
about
that.
influencers. I'm talking about influencers. Yeah.
Well, who gives a fuck what influencers say? Where does the 25th Amendment have to come from?
No, that's why I was asking. Like, why are these influencers even saying that? Like, that makes no sense to me.
But Gretchen, I mean,
Right. Where does the 25th Amendment have to come from? It has to come from the cabinet. And they are all fucking yes men lackeys. All of them. I mean, they have to get JD Vance to sign off on this shit. You really think he's going to do that? He's not going to fucking challenge Trump. He's a fucking pussy. He ain't going to do it.
MAGA Mike, you know,
Just like Mike Pence was a pussy and wouldn't do it. Even on January 6th, he wouldn't fucking do it.
Do you guys know who the Vanguard is? Those streamers.
No.
They're like leftist streamers.
Yeah, I don't like them.
I don't
Not
like
bad,
them either.
but
they seem to like be called. They seem to be like all about leftist infighting. They put a video about how Kyle Kalinske spills the tea on David Pakman and Emma Vigland and exposes his grift as backlash. What?
Yeah,
this is what we're talking about. David Pakman. He's the problem.
Yeah.
Emma Vigland is the problem.
They're the problem. Yeah. So, and you know, it's just ridiculous. And then as far as impeachment goes, I mean, that's going to cost another, I don't know, $10 million and you know, to get that done. And then what's going to happen? We don't have the numbers in the Senate.
Not yet.
Even after January. What do you mean not yet? We will never have those kind of numbers in the Senate. Not like look at the map, the state maps from like going all the way back to the 90s, fuck, maybe even the 80s, right? Like most of the country, it's just getting redder and redder and redder. It's not going the other way. You know, every once in a while we'll like flip to Virginia.
Why is it getting more red and more red?
Because it's capitalism out of control here.
I mean, it's like, but it doesn't make sense, right? Like,
it's my opinion.
I don't know. When I think about it, it's
anyways, I need to have a smoke quick. I'll be right back.
All right.
It's because of the onslaught of Christianity into Republican politics.
That too.
Starting in the late 90s. You know?
It baffles my mind. And like, I have a 20-year-old daughter, and she was with me when we were watching the election when it was Hillary versus Trump.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like 1,000,000% sure Hillary would win. And I was like, you know,
me too.
You are about to see it, baby girl. You know, the first woman president. And when that happened, when the results were tallied up, it was just,
it was a shock.
Yeah, I don't even know how to explain the atmosphere. It was.
I literally cried.
It was complete disbelief. My daughter cried next to me.
I did too.
I had water in my eyes, but I was like, you know, I got a man like it. And I looked at her and I said, I'm so sorry. You know, I guess sometimes the world doesn't make sense, but it just goes to show that logic doesn't always win. Do you know what I mean? It's like the right thing doesn't always happen, and I didn't know how to explain it to her at that moment. Like she was saying, "Why? What? Look at who she ran against." I was like, "I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna take a shot of Johnny Walker, and I'm gonna go to bed. We can, you know, talk about it tomorrow." But that was it. And
Yeah.
this stuff, the fact that this stuff still happens, is a mystery to me, where logic escapes reality, and I don't get it. I don't fucking get it.
Yeah, and I think it's there's like a before and an after Trump, you know, and I think a lot of people want to go back to living like before Trump.
Like what was that? Like,
But
the,
I think that's a fucking pipe dream. And
yeah,
you can't if you I mean, if you just want to fantasize that we're still living in a world where people fucking make sense. I mean, okay, but you're never going to win anything again. So, I mean, kiss your ass goodbye cuz if you're not willing to look at, the facts on the ground and look at the situation you're really in and I don't know, adjust accordingly,
right.
then and you're not willing to do the shit it takes to fucking win, then you're going to be out of power forever.
That's my whole thing. It's like I just feel like the Democrats. I mean, it is it's a two-party system. Like all my hopes of like having a different party, it's all bullshit. But the Democrats need to grow some balls. Is all I'm saying. Is they need to
Mhm.
understand that the game has changed. These fools oppose, like the fools on the other side, they don't follow the same thing that. Yeah,
No, they don't. They steal Supreme Court justices
correct.
and yeah, they don't fuck around.
No, they do everything. They do, and they pull every lever that they have. And the
Mhm.
Democrats don't. Part of me says like, why don't you guys see this? Like, why are you still
And the
holding up?
Democrats sit around and fucking fight over who supports trans people more.
Right, dumb shit that doesn't matter, and it's
Right.
It's imagine it like this. I think of it like a football game. It's like the Republicans are not only cheating, they're paying the refs.
right.
They are doing everything they can, pulling out every stop because they care about winning that much.
Pulling that
They're going to
Belichick.
win at all costs, while the Democrats are trying to play by the rules and hold each other accountable and make sure everyone's lined up properly. Like we're
Mhm.
not playing to win.
And that rule set doesn't exist anymore. That rule
Right.
set has been shit.
And they laugh at us because we're doing all this to ourselves. And we're not even fighting our own. We're not even fighting them. They're just steamrolling us.
Yeah, but it's the people on the far left that are the ones complaining, saying we need to have some balls. We need to, like we need to make sure we have as many guns as they do, and we need to.
Right.
The accelerationists, they're the ones that are really like pushing everything. But then at the same time, when you get a figure like Gavin Newsom that steps up, like, hey, you know what? I got the fucking stones to take, to beat Trump at his own fucking game. Then what does the far left do? Oh, but he threw the fucking homeless people under the bus and he
Right.
doesn't care about trans people. Like, are you serious? You fucking assholes are talking about fucking revolution and guns and you're gonna fucking cry purity test over
Right.
Gavin fucking Newsom? You know what? He's the only one we've had in years fucking, to connect,
To beat him,
make any
in
sort
his
of.
own game. You know what I mean?
He bloodied his fucking nose for a whole fucking year.
Fuck yeah,
And he did it with a fucking Twitter account. Like, get fucked.
Yeah. This is the whole
It's
problem.
like
It's the whole
it,
fucking problem.
but and it's not just the far left. It's the Democrats have always had this problem where we eat our own, and we've always had this problem. That's not new. It's just that now it's the ones out on the far left that are doing it. In past years, it was the ones, it was the more centrist ones that were doing it. So it's, different years, different things, and
It's just crazy to watch, like in real time. You know what I mean? Like day to day. Man, you get hope, right? You see Andy Bashir doing these. It's like, hey, we're gonna do this. I'm asking for this, but then there's really nothing substantive that sinks in and leaks into the stuff that matters. It's just, I don't know.
Yeah, what Andy Bashir needs to do is come out and say, you know what? This is bullshit. It's been 45 fucking days.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm gonna go to the hospital. I'm gonna go try and see Mitch McConnell if they won't let me. I'm going to have him declared incapable, and I'm going to appoint somebody. It's like, you guys got 24 hours to fucking show me something.
Yeah,
show me a video.
Show me, Kentucky. Other John Thune's in DC. He can't just, Andy Bashir can fly up there right now and put this whole thing to bed. He won't. He'll talk a lot.
Well, I don't know that he really could put the whole thing to bed, because I mean there are still Kentucky state laws that prohibit him from doing certain stuff, but
I'm not aware.
At this point, it's like we're only talking about a 4 fucking month term anyway, and one of those months is the August recess. So it's like, really, we're talking about appointing someone for 3 whole fucking months until the January thing starts, until January Congress starts. So, I mean,
it's so,
like, even if he appointed somebody like tomorrow, that person would only serve in Congress for like 3 months, because the primaries are already over, the general election ballots already set, and whoever wins that election in November is going to be in the Senate in January. So, so even if he did push it and appoint someone, it's only for a few months.
It's inconsequential.
It really is. It's just sort of just, does Andy Bashir want to make that kind of statement? And obviously, if he said, you know what, Mitch McConnell can't do shit, and I'm just gonna appoint somebody, then the Republican Party would sue him immediately, and then there would be an injunction, and the Supreme Court would end up deciding. And we know how that's going to go.
Yeah. Wow.
And it might end up being the Kentucky Supreme Court first, but I mean, we also know how that would go. So, I mean,
yeah,
it's kind of just like the 25th Amendment. It's like, unless you can get, all of Trump's lackeys to, turn on him at the same time, which never will happen. And, an impeachment, yeah, sure. If they can get an impeachment thing through the House, which if you have the majority, you can. The problem is in the Senate. Like, we are like electorally capped at I think the biggest majority we're ever going to have in the Senate again is probably 53 to 47.
Folks,
I don't.
I'm gonna be
I
away
think the Republicans are capable of getting a much bigger majority, but I don't think the Democrats can do it anymore. It's just things just keep turning more and more red. Like, when we lost. I mean, I don't know how we ever had a fucking Democrat in West Virginia in the first place, but I mean, but when we lost, like John Tester and Heidi Heitkamp in Wyoming and Montana, like writing was on the wall. I mean, Montana's never going fucking blue again, and not for the Senate. And I don't know. Every once in a while, you got a situation like Georgia, but I don't know how long that's going to hold out because I don't think Georgia's going to end up being a blue state. It's going to have to be purple for a while before it can go blue. And with 2 Democratic senators for the last 6 years, I don't know, but I don't see anything getting bluer. At least if you look at all look at the maps for the last every 2 years for the last 20 years, and it just I used to have an animation somewhere of just all the states in the Senate and how it's just getting, and then I have one for the House too, and it's an animation. It just rolls back for the last 25 years, and you can just see it just turning red and redder and redder.
Where are you at, Gretchen? Are you in California?
I'm in LA. Yeah, I'm in LA.
So I got a ton of friends I grew up with. I'm 52 now. The folks I grew up with in Vallejo, California, I'm sure you're aware, North Bay area.
North Bay?
Yeah, area code 707.
Yeah.
We'll talk, we're still talking, and they're like, you know what, they're all gun freaks, right?
Yeah.
Got the ARs, last time I talked to Ski, he was like, yeah, I'm sitting on 5,000. 5.56. I'm like, you don't think that's overkill? He's like, nah, because societal collapse can happen anytime. I'm like, you've been watching too many movies, you know what I mean? But he's like, you know what? I'm gonna move out of Cali because the restrictions are too crazy here. They make us modify our rifles and this and that. And I'm thinking to myself,
that's craziness, man.
No. Yeah, and it's a real thing. And and these are guys I grew up with. I'm not against guns or anything. I have a 9mm and a shotgun for home defense, but when
I'm not either, but imagine uprooting your entire fucking life because you're worried about what kind of shit you can put on your gun.
This is what they're talking about. They're like,
I mean, imagine
California's restricted us on this and this and that. And
yeah, who fucking cares? Why the fuck you gotta make your guns your whole ass personality?
That's what it is.
I don't get it.
That's what it is.
I know.
And I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, I understand defending your family and your house, but uprooting everything on account of nothing seems stupid to me.
It is stupid.
But I really don't know anymore. The way things are going, I have no idea. And my daughter, she's 20. She's at UW, University of Washington. She's like, Pops, I don't know if I'm ever going to be able to afford a house. I said, I don't either. You know, I bought a house and raised my two daughters in this house. We bought it for 200 grand. I got a divorce, you know how that goes. And the house sold for like 650. Tiny 1,300 square foot house. Okay, you know what I mean? And then my daughter's like,
Yeah.
am I going to be able to attain that same thing? I'm like, if you want me to be honest with you, I don't think you will. The way things are going.
Right.
You're going to be a renter for
Right.
life. And that fucking broke my heart. That broke my fucking heart. And for more reasons than one, like, my dad was like a Navy out of the Philippines, during the Vietnam War. They gave you free citizenship as long as you fought in their war. Of course he's going to take it. He came here and worked his ass off. We had a big ass house. He was like, you know what? You guys are going to have this. You guys are going to, be having, smoking weed in the backyard just like us. And no. That dream, that American dream, is shrank to the point where it's unattainable. It is unattainable.
Yeah.
And to me, that is the saddest thing. Because we're pouring all our money into things that don't matter. Do you know what I mean? Like things that are inconsequential. And everyone is missing out. Which makes me, it makes me sad. It makes me sick. It makes me angry. To tell you the truth. It's like the idea of the American dream it's non-existent anymore. It is gone. Now it's the American kind of dream, like just struggling now.
This thing is more like a nightmare. I mean, I think that the American dream is dead, but
Yeah.
I mean,
The original American dream is dead.
yeah, I mean,
No.
but we could have a new one.
Well,
What-
there is
what
a
is
new
the
one.
new one?
Well, look at how many people just want to be influencers.
Right.
That's like the American dream now, is to be an influencer. The problem with
That's
that
not
is
a
everyone
fucking
wants to be an
dream.
influencer and nobody wants to be influenced, right? So it doesn't
That's
really do
not
any
a
good.
dream.
I don't
That's-
know. Yeah. There's plenty
No,
of
it's
people
not.
that want
No,
other
you're
people
right.
to think for
There's
them.
no right.
I think there's no shortage of people that want other people to think for them in this country.
Yeah, it's pretty sad.
Well, it's partly
That's what
because
they
I have
want.
been
It's simple. Someone
taught
to just
to
give
think
them
for
the answer,
themselves.
the marching orders of the day, and just tell them who to hate, where to go, who to pray to. And as long as they get their meal, they'll shut up and do what they're told.
As far as the gun thing goes, I think it's an extension of that masculinity, that mentality of might makes right kind of thing, right?
Yeah,
It's
that's what they think rules at the bottom. That's I think, in my opinion, I think that
No,
I see
I
the
don't really
practicality.
think.
of it.
I don't think that's all it though. Like when it comes to like the gun thing, I think on the right, the more right-pilled people,
yeah,
they probably do feel like might makes right, and we're gonna get our way. But then you have a section of people on the far left too that they're just scared as shit.
authoritarianism.
Yeah.
oh
And
yeah. I know one
and
of
the
them.
only answer that makes sense to them is more guns.
Prepare yourself.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. No, I know one of them. It's scary. He's well armed, but
I mean,
there's
and the
also just those people that like to hunt. Like I have no beef with those people, right? Like if that's your hobby, if that's your thing, go do it. But like there's the sport aspect of it. There's trap shooting. There's a bunch of different sporting events that people do with them. They really enjoy it. Fine, right? it's when you're buying it out of fear that I start to like you're wrong. That's the wrong reason to buy. I mean, there's exceptions to that too. If you have like a job where you're potentially in danger because your job puts you in a dangerous position, or you're dealing with large sums of cash or something like that. Totally get that. There are reasons.
Yeah,
But one of those
right.
reasons is not because a black person moved in at the end of the street.
Right.
Right.
Exactly.
and-
Yeah. Exactly.
And the breakdown of society is not
Yeah.
a fucking reason
Yeah,
to,
that's the
get
number
arms
one
to the
thing I
street.
heard from my homies is like when society breaks down, you need
Right.
to be ready. And this is what justified him having more than 3,000 rounds.
But the thing is though, like they're so far removed from the last societal collapse, they don't understand that it doesn't matter how many guns you have if it
It's
happens.
a fantasy.
It
It's
is.
a
Yeah.
fantasy.
Like
Mhm.
my buddy owns a heating and air conditioner company. He was working at this guy's house, and he was bragging about like he was kind of a doomsday prepper, and he's got his like generator and everything else, and he's all ready when like the power grid goes down. And my buddy just explained to him, "Let me ask you something. If the entire city is dark and your house has lights, how long do you think you're really gonna last?" You're a fucking beacon, dude.
Mhm.
It's
Dude,
beyond
it's warm.
stupid.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, it's insanity, and and the thing that the far right and the far left both have in common is that most of them just don't. They think that's all they can do, because generally they don't know how shit works.
So the real question then is, how do you let them know how it works, right? How do you educate them?
That gets complicated because it has to be done very discreetly.
Right.
Well, I mean, for different people, different ways. I mean, really, all you got to do is get them engaged in the process. Like, figure out what it is that they really want to fight for, and
it's like
show them
religion,
how.
right? It's
Huh?
like it's like religion, though, right? It's like Christianity or anything else. It's people hold on to certain, I don't know,
Yeah.
ways of thought where they
And a
close
lot of
off
times,
certain
and a lot of
avenues.
times, when you challenge somebody's beliefs and their ideals about something, a lot of times you just end up pushing them further
Further, yeah.
into it.
I've
Polarize them in the opposite
lost
direction.
maybe a third of my friends when I confront them on, because they went on their Pentecostal, just really they call it the denominational Christian churches, but then as soon as I mention, they're like, well, Isaiah said this, and I'm like, yeah, well, that's bullshit. And then when I delve deeper and deeper, I got to credit Justin for this. He's severed many relationships that I've had in the past, but it's good.
Yeah.
I'm like, this is not about Jesus. This is about Israel, and they shut down, and I never hear from them again. These are people I grew up with. But
Yeah, but they've devoted their lives to something other than digging into the knowledge that they would need to make the decisions that
To
you'd like them
reality.
to make, right?
to
Well,
reality.
Yeah,
And
that's right. It's frustrating that people are so blind to reality, but you can be patient, you can try to educate them, you can try to like maintain that, but at some point, like you just got to cut it loose and hope that like the Christian will say, well, I hope you find God someday, right? At some point,
exactly.
like I gotta hope you find reality someday, but like
I'm praying for you.
I'm right. Yeah, I'm praying that one day you find reality. I'm praying to nobody.
I'll
but,
think for you.
Or yeah, I'll
Yeah.
keep you in my thoughts, right? please.
I
let this
always
person
say,
be.
whenever someone says, I'm going to pray for you, I'm going to go, I'm going to do absolutely nothing for you, too.
That's brilliant.
That's accurate. But I think when we look at like the issue we have now, like the problem we have is and the thing we need to educate people on is we need to know the enemy. Right. I think it's very divided as who people think the actual enemy is, and knowing the enemy and explaining why they're the enemy. If you can rationalize it to people why they're the enemy, then you can hopefully turn some minds into at least knowing um, who the real problem is, and then you can start learning about how do you effectively remove their.
Know Your Enemy is also a good Rage Against the Machine song.
They like that's an educational band. I don't know if you know this or not, but that is an educational group.
I like that song. That first album was always
Yeah.
probably their best in my opinion.
Yeah, for them especially. That's when they were at their most angry, right? Like they
Yeah.
kept going with more anger, but like they came out just pissed as fuck.
I don't know. I mean, I know it that Zach De La
Who are we
Rocha
talking about? Oh,
Rage Against
Rage.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah,
I know he did
don't
some
care for
side
them.
projects after he did his own thing after Rage, but I didn't like any of it and follow any of it. But I did care about Tom Morello.
Oh yeah, guys.
Tom
Yeah, I
Morello.
listened to the new Avenged Sevenfold again today, like fucking twice, and I'm
haven't listened
still
to it.
at like fucking yeah, don't. Well, I mean, maybe. I don't know. I don't know what you like, man, but like fucking why? Like why?
This is not a band I know anything about, so I can't comment.
Did they change directions?
You might say
apparently.
yeah.
Okay.
It's just like why?
You want an honest answer to that?
It's the music biz.
It's like
You got to do something to distinguish
It-
yourself,
It,
even
it,
if
it
it's goofy.
not necessarily, right?
I was just joking, but
I mean, in some cases, yeah, right. Like it's a job, it's a paycheck, right? Like you got to go with what.
It sounds like a cross between Pink Floyd, Daft Punk, and Mr. Bungle.
Okay,
And
so
I'm not fucking joking.
So
that
that
doesn't sound like a bad thing.
So
I
that's the
like all of it.
alternative, right? They're not
I
doing
like
it
all-
for the money.
Yeah, well then go ahead and listen to it. It's called Statica. It's a 4-song EP that they just
Yeah,
dropped
I have
out of
it.
nowhere on Friday.
I was gonna listen to it today and I forgot.
It's only 4 tracks.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Oh.
I've been trying to get them to
The
play
EP.
my favorite song by them for
I don't know what
19
they
years
normally
now.
sound like. What do you
For
think?
like
Tell me what do they
20
sound like?
years I've been
normally?
trying to get them to play this one song live. They've never played it live. It's my favorite song they've ever done, and they've never played it live because it wasn't one of the favorites, and then they just said, well, it's too weird and we can't do it. And I'm just like, talked to a friend of mine that works for them, and I'm like, they don't have any more fucking excuses. They're saying Lost is too weird, and then they drop this shit on us? What the fuck?
What do they sound like to you normally? Like, what do you expect them to sound like?
They're heavy, dude.
Well, I mean, metalcore.
Yeah,
I mean, they've been getting kind of proggy the last like 2 albums, but I mean, okay, but they're
What's wrong
still
with that? I like prog rock.
right, but they're still them, you know.
Right.
And now this is different. This is something really fucking like all the vocals are fucking
different, but is it-
auto-tuned. Like,
You mean
like
bad
not
different?
even auto-tuned. I mean like fucking it sounds like fucking Daft Punk
Okay.
played over it's
Like-
just weird. They auto-tuned everything or vocoded everything. You know, it's weird, and I don't know. I still don't hate it, but I don't like it either. And it's irritating that they're still saying, no, Lost is too weird. We can't do that to people. Yet this is the kind of shit you're gonna fucking release.
I'd be more curious when the guy said they can't do it. Like is there a technical reason? Is there like something like equipment wise, or was there something that you did in the studio that you just can't reproduce live? Because that sometimes happens, right? Some songs like, people just don't want to replay because they don't.
No, it's none of that.
Okay.
What it is back when the album first came out in '97, a bunch of 15-year-old fucknuts on skateboards said, that's not real metal, because they tried some experimental shit and like you took the auto-tune mic and like recorded the backing vocals like with the mic inside his mouth. And they thought it sounded cool, so they put it on the track, and everybody lost their shit. Like, how could you do that? But it's still like,
okay, yeah,
it's still a legit fucking like punk rock song. I mean, it's got that like South Bay Pennywise kind of drive through it, and then it's still got, you know, the Avenged Sevenfold metal guitars, and it's got a really pretty dual guitar, and
it's got something different, something new.
Yeah, it's got something different, something new, and people didn't fucking like that.
Oh yeah, no, like when you're a fan of a band and a sound.
So they kind of wrote that song off like 20 years ago, and nobody's ever really cared about it. And then I started asking about it like 10 years ago.
Nobody
and I'm like,
on Fire care about it? Sorry.
Probably, I doubt it. I fucking doubt it. But you know, and I started bugging them like 10 years ago. I'm like, well, when are you going to fucking play the song? They're like, well, we're not. It's our least fucking popular song that we have. And I'm like, I don't care. It's my favorite. I just want to, just once.
It's some people's favorite song.
They're like,
we
can't do that. We can't just, you know, we get a whole crowd of people. We're not just play a song. That would be, you know, we have to respect the people that come to hear the hits. And I'm like,
fuck them.
Okay. And then their last album had 3 really weird songs on it. And I'm like, you guys play those motherfuckers live and you won't play Lost even once? I'm like, you realize you've never played Lost live. All you got to do is come out and say, this is going to be the world premiere of a fucking 20-year-old song that we've never played live, and you got to be here for it. And people will lose their fucking minds.
Yeah.
I'm like, what? Fucking sell yourself, bitches. Why am I telling you this?
But tell them they can bring out their cameras for this one, and they can post it live and shit.
Well,
I don't know. I don't know if
It's
there's a band that cares
insane.
about
I mean, I've gone rounds with Shadows over this, and he just won't fucking budge. You know.
Sure. Well, my take on it has always been, well, it wasn't always, because I kind of been on both sides of the camp.
And now they release this garbage, and I'm like, well,
they're artists being artists is what they're doing.
I know this is the stupidest fucking thing to be crying about.
It is, because you're never gonna win on it, because they're artists, and if they're good artists, this is what they're gonna do. They're gonna do what they want to do. They're gonna explore. They're gonna create, and if they like it, they don't care if you like it.
You're gonna have some failures.
Zero fucks given. They're not failures. That's the thing. To them, it's not a failure. It's what they wanted to hear. They produced it. This is what they wanted to make.
Yeah, exactly. And I have talked to every member of that fucking band, and they all want to play it.
Right. Oh,
you know?
But they're
especially
right.
Especially Sinister Gates.
Yeah. Like, who doesn't want to play it? Who's the whole?
He's like. They all want to play it. It's just that Shadows makes the set list, and he's more concerned with what the fans want to hear.
The audience gets to see. Yeah, there's
it's like the last tour. He goes,
why can't you throw one song in on one night?
Yeah, the last tour he was like, Boots, I swear, he said we had a list of 5 songs that we wanted to get in there and we could only get 4 of them on there, and I'm like, fuck you, man. Like straight up fuck you. I'm like, I don't want to hear that shit. Like, he's like, you don't have any idea how close it came, and I'm like, and I also don't fucking care. I'm like, Jesus Christ, I asked for one fucking thing
That
for
almost
10
makes
years.
it worse, right?
It
Makes
yeah,
it
that's what I
worse.
told him. I was like, it did make it worse. And I'm like, it's just fuck.
I'll tell you though, every
You know?
group I've seen or worked with, I would rather see the artist perform the songs that they want to perform than the songs that the audience wants to hear, because the band enjoys it more, they perform it better, you're gonna have a better experience letting them be them than like asking Radiohead to play fucking Creep again. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Why? Well, that's another thing. Is there Avenged has a song called Beast and the Harlot, which really kind of
That sounds
kicked it
familiar.
off for them. You know, yeah, it really kind of kicked it off for them. Only they got so fucking sick of it that they stopped playing it like 10 years ago. And they've decided they're never gonna fucking play it again.
I love Beast and the Harlot.
Yeah, and they
Hey,
haven't
welcome
played
back.
it. You know?
Hey, RP, hope
The-
you're feeling better.
How you feeling?
The last time I saw that played live was before the Rev died, you know? And that was in like 2009. So they just don't play it anymore. And like, all right. But then, you know, people want to hear it because it's still like one of their most popular ever fucking songs. So if the fans want to hear that and you don't play it, then why not fucking play something you've never played before?
But you're
Make
a
people
fan.
feel
Why don't they consider what you want?
Because she's a fan,
Because-
and if there's 5
because
people
I'm-
shouting in a
But
crowd,
she's not going to be the only.
she's not. But you got to look at the whole
No.
whole number, the whole base of their fan base is fucking
But-
huge.
Does that mean you can never play anything that's on
Nope.
your playlist?
It doesn't.
Well, I think Lost is still one of their least ever played songs on streaming services. It's just, you
But
know.
does that mean you're not allowed to play it live? Band, you're just saying like let them play what they want to play, right? Right?
Dude, I even fucking sucked up to Atreyu and asked him, I'm like, would you guys cover Lost live? Because
could
honestly, at
somebody
this
do it,
point,
please?
I don't fucking care who plays it. Just somebody, please.
Somebody with some talent, though, right? Like, don't go into an open mic night and ask them to throw it out there because that's gonna suck. Right.
And Brandon was like, he's like, that's fucked up. You know we're playing. I'm like, yeah, that's why I'm asking you, because you're fucking opening for them. Like, fuck. He's like, that would be fucked up of us to do that while they're playing, while we're opening for them. And I'm like, you know what? I had to try. So
The problem, Neck, to in some degree, is that like bands are complicated relationships. I
tried to get to Falling in Reverse to ask them too, but I never did. So
Go ahead.
it's this weird like family relationship with different kinds of dynamics, right? So it's honestly amazing that bands stay together, honestly, given the amount of time they have to spend together, the differences in personalities. And if they stay together a long time, they grow and change as people. And it's the same thing with like a marriage. People grow and change and they grow apart. Same thing with artists, right? So it's hard to keep that dynamic going, and this is like there's so much of that going on behind the scenes that people don't know about, that's the reason that we see this stuff and we're asking these questions like, why are they doing this? It's because it's a complicated relationship. I can tell you, I was managing a band in Milwaukee at one point, and we got so far as to, I was at a flag football game, and I heard some people on another team that I didn't know. These were total strangers, and one person said to the other person, dude, you have to go see this new band. They're fucking amazing. And it was the band I was managing, right? Like I heard that and like goosebumps, dude. I was like, oh my God, this is how it happens, right? Like there's literally people I've never met talking about like my friends, right? And the performance they just did the other night, right? Fucking like I was like I was so happy at the next band meeting, like you'll not believe what I heard today. Like we're starting to really get some cool traction here, right? So it didn't stop the bass player from freaking out, thinking that he wasn't getting enough input on the songwriting and bailing on the whole thing and killing the whole project.
Yeah.
Right. It's an emotional response, and that's who people are. And it's one bad decision. And like when I saw him later on, he deeply regrets that decision. But
I understand. I mean,
that's
go ahead.
no.
I mean, they wrote the fucking song, and I know they all like the song, and like I just the best answer I ever got was from Sinister Gates, and he said, "Look, here's the deal." He's like, "The way we play now," he's like, "it would cost us like 50 grand just to program that fucking song, and we'd have to play it on the entire tour because." At some point, he got tired of being trapped behind just mountains of fucking pedal boards or whatever they call them. And so now they have everything's engineered to where he doesn't have to hit any pedals or anything for any of the songs. It's like all the lights and everything. It's all tied up together. They have the whole thing is like completely like programmed. So he's like, so yeah, we'd have to actually, lay the whole thing out and spend time on the programming and the lights and all that. And he's like, we just can't do that for a one-off thing. So
that is impressively constraining. I wonder if like there's got to be like a start trigger for it, right? But that's actually pretty impressive because
well, it was just basically so they could move around because like he has, he is usually stuck in one place because he's got like surrounded on all sides just with mass pedal shit,
Yeah.
And he was always just sort of trapped there, and he wanted to be able to
boo-hoo. Now he knows what it's
around.
like to be a keyboard player. Oh no, that's why they made the keytar, by the way.
But he's not a keyboard player.
I'm making a joke. Or a drummer. Like you're stuck in one spot. Oh no, you have to stay stationary. You can't dance around and kick your leg up. Oh yeah, no, it's
well. Anyway, that's why they did it all. So
Adam Jones,
and I'm like, at least that I could fucking understand. And I'm like, well, thanks for telling me. He goes, you know what? I wrote that fucking song. He goes, I fucking love that song. But
that's too bad.
He's like, but it just doesn't look like it's gonna happen. I'm like, well, fuck you anyway. So. I've just accepted I've accepted it, but I'm not going to stop crying about it, like ever.
No,
I
nor
can stop
should
crying
you.
when I'm dead.
No, the heart wants what it wants. You shouldn't be told to.
I think my mic is dying.
Or want it or complain that you can't have it.
Your
All
mic is dying?
We can't have nice things.
Yeah, it's blinking at me. I'm gonna switch out to a different one.
Yeah. So. Oh well. We do what we can.
It's recorded somewhere. Have they? I suppose they're if they've never performed it live, then. Oh wait, they stopped.
No, they've never performed that one live.
Never. Okay.
They stopped performing Beast of the Harlot. They've never performed Lost. Never. And I guess they never will.
Never say never. How old are they? What's the average age of the band?
Mid 40s, I guess.
Yeah, 20 years from now, they'll come back.
I'm not
When
going to
they
be here
pocketed
20
them.
years from now.
You don't know that? Now you've got a reason
What
to
the
hang
fuck?
around.
No, that's not a reason to hang around.
Okay, it's not reason enough. It is a reason.
I don't
It's not
want to
reason
fucking
enough.
be here in 20 years.
She's
You have
got
any
way
idea
functions
how
shit
bad
to do.
do you know how bad shit hurts right now? Can you imagine how bad shit's gonna hurt when I'm 70? Fuck that.
Maybe they'll have better solutions to it by then.
Hard
Medical
pass.
science is advancing all the time.
Hard pass.
Not saying, just saying.
Hard pass.
I don't know. Every few years, there's something that comes out that makes me think, all right, well, I guess I'll wait for that. So I just find everything in 3 or 4 year chunks.
Nah, I don't have anything like. I have the kids. That's it. So.
Yeah, right now I just want to get back on track. That's all I'm looking forward to. Simple. It's a simple thing.
Yeah.
I'd also like to watch the world stop, or at least invert its direction as far as going to fucking hell, but that I can do a lot less about.
Well, you're in luck because hell's not real.
I mean, you're right. There could be someone's equivalent manifestation of it right here, though, if we keep going the way we're going.
Yeah.
The Water Wars. The Battle for the Great Lakes. It'll be fun.
I'm so irritable. Like, I could go on complaining all night about shit. That's how irritable I am today.
Do you have like a number one? Like the thing that's
A number one what?
Like the thing that's like the biggest. Like you just need to vent. Because it can't be the Avenged Sevenfold EP that just came out. That doesn't really merit like intense rage.
No, that like I said, it's not. It's just that's just weird. I don't hate it, but I don't like it. I don't know. I'm hoping it grows on me at some point, but no. But the Destiny and Professor Dave stuff is really fucking bothering me.
Okay, yeah, that's that. I get that because it's perplexing in that it just doesn't make sense as to why it's happening, right?
You know, and
I get that.
And everything in, you know, the world, everything our fucking idiot president's doing, it's just, it's so fucked up. It's
and
so
nonstop.
Dumb.
There's no rest. Like take a pause.
Gleefully talking about killing Palestinian babies, like he's just so proud of himself that he does this. Like that
Yeah,
is
it's like it's fucking crazy, and you know, like the stock market's in a fucking free fall, and they still want to put money in fucking data centers, and like
Because AI
what
is
the
gonna
fuck?
change everything.
You know?
Yeah.
Just ugh.
That whole practice has been kind of shooting him in the foot, though. There's been a lot of communities standing up to the push to get data centers put in. Their effectiveness is still not great.
There is no effect. They have no effectiveness.
No, but it is the display of lack of satisfaction with what's currently happening, right? There's
which does fucking nothing
until people go to the voting booth. If they go to the fucking voting booth,
nobody fucking voting for Jensen Huang, and he's gonna get his fucking way no matter what. It doesn't matter who gets vote, who wins. Jensen Huang's still gonna be fucking Jensen Huang.
I don't know who Jensen
right?
Huang is.
He's the fucking CEO of Nvidia.
Oh, never mind. I do know that. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Between his deals with Google and OpenAI, and I forget who the other one. I think Apple too.
It's all of them.
He's spending $750 billion on data center development deals with those three companies.
Yeah, there was somebody did a really great video explaining how all that money
Google
is just going around.
Google just hit that just this week. Google announced they hit negative cash flow for the first time because of all their capital expenditure, their capex that they're putting into data centers, like $45 billion in the next year, and next year they expect it to be bigger. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
You know, Google has never been negative cash flow before. Now they are.
That's really baffling because they're either, what do they know that we don't that makes this investment worth that kind of hit?
Maybe the reason Elon Musk wants to go to Mars is because he knows the world is about to fucking implode. And he's just getting the fuck out of here. Not that he would have any chance there, but
no,
he's
Elon Musk is
I don't even get it, because every AI program that you stand up takes somebody's fucking job away. So you take everyone's fucking jobs away. What are they going to do to pay for your services? Yeah. Nobody's going to buy your shit anymore.
Yeah, they don't. They this concept of infinite growth,
like fucking Elon Musk is like, oh yeah, we're gonna sell you a fucking $30,000 robot, and they're gonna do all your cool. Well, when I don't have a fucking job anymore because the robot's doing my job, how the fuck am I gonna afford my robot?
They don't.
You know.
They have no forethought into that because they don't live in the real world. They are not
short,
in touch with
Gretchen.
reality.
What?
That just sounded hilarious. Like the way you said that about the robot. Like Ford my robot. I mean,
it's true though.
It
you know, just the way because they want to spend all this fucking money on data centers and keeping fucking data centers going and building them, but then you haven't even thought about universal basic income yet, and the only way you can get to your automated data center future is if you're giving the people fucking money for nothing.
Yep.
But then we're filthy commies.
Right.
So
but
your
like,
point,
they haven't even considered that yet.
That's bad because no, they haven't. They have no intention of it. Again, they don't live in reality. They think that everyone, again, it's Marie Antoinette. right? They do not know how real people are living.
Yeah,
And
it's
I
fucking
think
nuts.
think about all the
Just
psychotic
fucking
people in
nuts.
history that would have probably slaughtered everyone had they had access or an ability to. The only reason some people in history didn't is because they had no way. There was with swords and horses, there was no way they could accomplish something like that. But the world is different now, and if somebody did come along that wanted to act like that, that's what's terrifying. Is
There's plenty of people that want to act like that.
yeah, like holy shit, it's like a powder keg. It feels like. It's like
Well, and
we need
it's
to get some shit figured out quick.
as soon as we globalized everything and have been
There's no
able to
plan
ship.
in place for any of this shit.
No,
Right.
They're putting up data centers. They can't even get past the fucking LLM stage. Like what the fuck? There's no fucking product there. It's not it's not even fucking real yet. And I'm sorry.
No. You're not wrong though,
No,
right? Like the technology
know
that they
I'm
put
not,
out
but
there has been shown to
I
be.
shouldn't be getting all pissed off like that about. It's so fucking stupid though.
Well, people are thinking the A in AI stands for actual and not artificial, and it's showing itself time and time again to be artificial and wrong way more
Who
than
thinks
would
it
be
says actual?
acceptable. Huh? No, well, it's how they're perceiving it. It's the way they're using it.
Well,
They use it
the
as
problem is
sources.
the way they branded it. They call it AI,
Yes.
but it's not really AI. It's just large
Right.
language
Yeah.
models.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. That's what I've been told, but I don't know. I don't know shit about it.
Oh, it's fucking marketing, dude. It's this
Yeah.
weaponization of psychology for marketing, right? Like you promise them things that aren't fucking realistic, and then it gets it 30% of the time, and you act like you've created a god, and then you start selling it to everyone like, oh, it'll get better, it'll get better, it'll get better. But foundationally, the level of computational power that you need to make it improve is not going to be available with the data centers that they're building, because the math behind it
Yeah,
is
because
still
we
the
don't
same.
have the compute power for it.
Right.
So
It doesn't
it's
matter
just
how many data centers they build. You're not going to recreate a human neural
no.
network type system. It's like you mice, cats, dogs, we're probably up to like pigs right now with what AI is doing. Maybe if you were going to go with an intelligent representation, as far as like what a maybe pig.
And then they got to a certain level with the LLMs, and then instead of actually pushing it, and that's why we've been stuck with LLMs for so long, because instead of actually pushing it, because they can't, because the compute power is a thing, and that it's an actual fucking hurdle that they haven't figured out how to fucking clear yet. And then there's then so what did they decide to do to fix it? Oh, well, let's turn our fucking LLMs into ass kissers, and then we'll just make people dumber by fucking kissing their ass. So, and it fucking worked, because people are so fucking stupid.
They also
They've been
used
sweet
it.
talked by their own fucking computers,
They also used it to do the things
which makes
that
them even
computers.
dumber.
It's true.
They also use it to do the things that computers are inherently good to do to begin with, which is signal processing. So, like generating AI music and art is really easy for computers to do, because it's just fucking numbers and math. That's what they do. So they've exploited that to the nth degree. And then the thing that they want it to do, it's not capable of, for a number of reasons. And one of those reasons, it's going to make it perpetually difficult to make this shit work, is if you want it to be safe, right? If you want it to actually be safe and not cause people to commit suicide because their AI told them to, then you have to have something called guardrails. And guardrails inherently reduce the effectiveness of the capacity, the capability of the AI, because it has to be able
Go
to
fuck yourself.
make sure it.
Not you, Ray.
I was like,
Okay.
why did you say that to Ray? I was so
I didn't say
confused.
I'm
that to
sorry.
Ray.
I was like, what did he do
person
to
I-
deserve that?
The person
What
I
now?
said it to knows exactly who I'm
They
talking to.
know who they are.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah,
not
but
looking at the screen.
the guardrails do inherently reduce the capabilities of it and make it just. But you have to have them. You can't release these things unchecked. They're not predictable as far as what an intelligence would be. They behave erratically. They've blackmailed people, right? Like, it's weird, and there's genuine risks that we have of giving these things excessive access. Like right now we've got a problem where people are giving AIs access to all of their emails because it comes with the tools, and the AIs are reading the emails and doing things with that information. And they can contextualize things well enough sometimes to understand things well enough that they can do genuine harm. And it's unpredictable. It's highly problematic. So as soon as you start putting protections in to prevent it from doing the highly problematic things, it can't do the other things you really want it to do. And there's some crazy AI stories out there of AIs running amok, and we could go into them sometime. I could bring up a list of the crazy ones that I've had to see. Right now, it's just
What?
it's not the investment they're making it out to be. So it's
do you
another
want?
housing bubble. I mean, would be the way to look at it, right? It's just another bubble filling up, getting ready to burst. I think the only difference between this and the in like the 2008
It
bubble.
will.
Well, the thing there's a difference though, is because
Oh, this is going to be much bigger. This is going to be way bigger.
But in the housing bubble burst, it was a
No,
bunch of
this is going to
people.
be bigger.
No, I'm not saying it won't be bigger, but look at who's invested in it right now. Like in the 2008 housing bubble crisis, it was a bunch of people who they gave loans to that couldn't afford that. It was a bunch of poor people that got killed by the housing bubble burst, right? But who's putting the money into the AI stuff right now? Is it like your average Joe? They can't invest in anything. It's all billion and trillion dollar companies that are moving money around. So when this bubble bursts, who gets hurt?
The population always is.
It's always going to be the people, but I don't know how it trickles to us, right? Like, I don't know how it trickles into our lives.
Of course it will. It absolutely will. Our taxes will go up.
Oh,
I
okay.
mean,
they'll use the government bailout
automatically.
route.
Yeah, well, they'll have to. They've fucking made the banks too big to fail. You don't think they're going to look at Google and fucking Anthropic and say too big to fail? Like, what?
And they'll call it something else, so they don't use the same words, but it'll mean the exact same thing.
Yeah, they'll too big to fail the fucking tech companies in a fucking heartbeat. But I mean, Trump's, and this time, it's not just going to be a fucking housing crash, but the whole stock market's going to go. Now we got crypto in the mix too, and the reason it's going to be worse is because our own fucking president is scamming people with this shit. He's literally pocketing fucking billions of dollars from his own people. And then when the whole thing crashes, what the fuck does he care? He's half fucking dead anyway.
Yeah, he already did a crypto rug pull, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's still making money off that shit.
Yeah. And it's clearly just a way for powerful people to buy influence.
Yeah, and what the fuck does he
Yeah,
care?
It's
to get
atrocious.
favors.
Yeah. Or national security secrets. Who knows? The guy is just beyond corrupt in every
Yeah, and that was just
imaginable
with
way.
one coin and his Liberty Financial, whatever. It's a whole fucking crypto trading network he's got now.
Yeah, John Oliver just did the story about that on Sunday, I think. Let's go back and rewatch that again.
Did he? I'll
Yeah.
have to go watch that. I didn't see that one. But
That's one we probably couldn't watch on stream.
yeah, and then just a couple of days ago they reported Barron made more fucking money last year than Melania did.
Yeah.
And that includes the millions she got from Amazon for her stupid fucking movie.
Her movie. Oh my god.
Like it's like, what the fuck are we doing? You know, people can't afford to put gas. People can't afford to put fucking gas in their car, and look what we're doing. It's insanity, and how any of us are okay with it is beyond me. But you know, there's a good 40% of the country that think everything's just fine.
Worse, there's a percentage of people that think that he's right for doing it and he should get his. Right? They think that it's fine that this is going on. And this is what smart people do
think
in
about
this system.
you ever seen the picture of Mussolini hanging upside down?
Yeah, he thought that, didn't he? He had that mentality of just gonna do what's right for me.
I think he's so close to death that I don't think he really cares anymore.
Yeah, I think that Lindsey Graham thing probably put a little realization in his head that he's right there. Anytime,
and Mitch
bud.
McConnell.
Yep.
You know, I mean, it's like.
But I mean, if we go by the old adage, though, he might live forever because only the good die young.
No.
Okay. So those song lyrics weren't correct?
No.
Damn it. I was really hoping because they put it to music that it might have been true. Fuck.
Fuck Billy Joel.
Does that mean I can't?
Shit.
Does that mean I also can't make a little
You
birdhouse?
find a way. You find a way that to make Trump live forever, and I will find a way to end that shit. Like I'll make it my fucking mission.
You will just become a nuke.
Do something.
Detonate.
I'm
we're having that.
I'm kind of glad I don't know. I don't know what's all possible out there, and I don't think for a minute that like resurrection or anything like that is possible. Because if I thought for a moment that resurrection was possible, I would devote all of my energy to resurrecting Rush Limbaugh just so I could shoot him in the face. I would sell tickets to it. He's already been declared legally dead. Like you could sell it as an exhibit, right? I'm talking clearly in Minecraft, right? Wait, well, you can't resurrect people. No, this is
I met him once, and I couldn't even say anything to him. It was so sick, so shitty. I hated it.
I wouldn't have said anything to him.
How did you meet him? What was that? What was that like? What was that all about?
Kicked him in the nuts.
I worked for the company that made his cochlear implant.
Oh.
And so
strange.
Yeah, when I met him, he was functionally deaf. He didn't actually have the implant yet. So and also I was at work, so they're like, just be good. I'm like, fuck it, whatever, I'll stay in the back. Like, fuck that guy.
Yeah, he was He's a big part of the reason that we're here today. He opened up the door for so many horrible things to happen by just talking shit out of his ass.
And yet he was never as bad as Roger Ailes.
No.
You know.
How could you be? He didn't have that kind of money. He didn't have that kind of power. He had a radio show. Roger Ailes had a fucking network.
You know what's crazy though? Like most people, like I think most. Oh, never mind. I don't want to. I don't know. Never mind. I don't want to say that. Probably not good. Hey, nobody.
Oh, hello. Oh, is my mic too low?
You're really quiet. I can barely hear you.
No, it's perfect.
Is this better?
No, that's way too loud. Turn it back down. Bitch.
You hated that. You hated that chat, huh?
Yeah.
Advice internet. I thought that was pretty funny.
Nobody, have you cleaned your desk yet? I want to go fly spaceships.
I cleaned my whole room except for my desk the other day. But that's one step in the right direction.
All right. Getting there.
It's a few steps at this point. I just need to like unearth my HOTAS and then clean off some of my desk. I should be good.
Word. There was some talk of
one that came out with it.
Like the 1980 version?
No, it's from like when Elite was first coming out and they released a SciTech that matches the game.
Oh, that wasn't it first coming out.
Well, right. I meant like
I played the original in like 1981 when it came out on an Apple TV.
Not that one. Not that one.
Holy shit.
The original Dangerous release, I think, is what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Yeah, the original of that game was what made me fascinated with that whole thing. It just got me into science and space travel and flying things. Well, my dad helped me get into flying things because he was a pilot. So,
hey, there's Hizzle. Hi, Hizzle. What the fuck's wrong with Travis, Hizzle?
Has there been any
He's
news on
malfunctioning. What the fuck is he doing?
Oh, you're talking about the Destiny stuff. I still don't know anything about that.
Well, sit back.
I'm talking about the Destiny stuff. It's just, I don't know why Pangburn is doing what he's fucking doing. I don't know why, and it's driving me fucking crazy because he doesn't have to do this. He doesn't have to. Nobody asked him to. There's no reason for him to do it. But he's just like, it's like he stepped in the middle of the street, poured a fucking can of gas on himself, and now he just lit his shit on fire for no fucking reason. He could have just stayed the fuck out of it. But now he's spent over the last 2 days, he's spent something like 13 hours just making fucking Israel apology videos and genocide apologetics, and it's weird and I don't get it. And tonight he started making fucking apologist bullshit remarks for the Trump administration. Like, what is he doing?
Well, that's an interesting twist.
It's weird and it's gross and I don't like it. And he needs to stop. Because, like, he has no reason to be doing this. Like, none.
Well, there's not a motive that you know of yet, right? Or that makes sense, that's rational, reasonable. But there's clearly a motive.
The only thing I can think of is clout chasing. You know?
Well, that seems like the likely answer. I don't know
Well,
the
I mean,
situation. I don't know the person well enough to
straight up
empathize with him to like
he's
say.
straight up attacking Professor Dave, so there's not going to be any more anti-RFK tour shit. So he's not going to be making any money off of that.
See, I don't know why anyone would attack Professor Dave. See, that right there is kind of
that's
out of pocket.
That's very strange
like
to me.
If Destiny wants to call Dave a Nazi and fucking Dave wants to respond by calling fucking Destiny a Nazi, let them have their fucking Nazi fight and just shut the fuck up. Let them fight. It's fine. Why does he have to do this? Why does he have it has to just be about fucking like clicks and clout and
getting his name mentioned
and subs.
in the mix.
I mean, it has to be.
Well, I mean,
and that
I
bullshit
think there's also
extortion move with the what?
I think there's also a possibility that maybe he doesn't think that anyone has done anything worthy of, distancing yourself entirely from them, because I don't even know anything about the Destiny stuff. Maybe he'll come around, or maybe, all this stuff about Destiny will, I don't know, be water under the bridge, and maybe that'll be good or a bad thing. I have no idea what's going on.
Here's a brief thing. A couple weeks ago, Professor Dave made another video about Avi Loeb. The Harvard professor, the physicist that thinks that all the comets are made by aliens.
What? Okay. Yeah, I guess I don't. I know the name. I didn't know that he thinks all comets are.
Yeah, well,
two of them specifically.
There have been a couple of
the elongated one.
Yeah, the interstellar objects that have passed through our solar system.
Yeah,
right?
The elongated one and the Atlas one from last year or whatever.
Right.
Yeah, he thinks there's good evidence. He's doing book tours and stuff about how this is probably alien made, right? Anyway, Dave did a video debunking the fuck out of him, and basically called him an Israeli shill on top of it, because he just fucking hates him. And so Destiny picks up on that and decides to review Dave's video, and was apparently really hurt by it for whatever reason, and ended up calling Professor Dave a fucking Nazi, that he was anti-Semitic because of the way he talked about Avi Loeb.
Who called him that?
Destiny.
Oh, weird.
Yeah, and so Dave saw it and decided to make a whole fucking video about all the Israel shit. And then the last 20 minutes of the video, and it's like an hour and 30 minutes or something, and the last 20 minutes is all about fucking Destiny. And it's kind of and most of what Dave used was from Ryan Beard's Destiny content nuke from almost 2 years ago.
Well, what does talking shit about Avi Loeb's conclusions about asteroids have to do with anti-Semitism?
Yeah, why was Destiny white knighting in the first place?
Is he? I assume he's Jewish. Is that what's going on?
Well, he's Israeli. He's
okay. And so what? But okay, so he's wrong about something, and then people conclude that because Dave thinks he's wrong, he's against Jewish people. That seems like a stretch, to say the least.
I guess we'd have to go back and watch the video of the last Avi Loeb thing to see exactly why, or the Destiny thing. I'm not sure. I mean, Dave's always kind of shoved his, opinions about Israel into his various videos. This is just the first time he's made just over an hour of content all about Israel and all the shit that they're doing and how much it sucks.
Yeah, I think that this weird conflation of Israel and in general the Jewish population is like a goal of Israel's, as they want to be like, oh, you don't like what we're doing,
right? That is,
you must dislike Jewish people. And it's like, no, that doesn't follow. Then we just don't like, dead kids.
yeah, exactly. And then there's Professor Dave with a fucking Palestinian wife, and half Palestinian kids. I mean, yeah, he's a little invested. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean,
so
are we going to start calling Miss Rachel anti-Semitic? Like, come on.
They did.
Yeah,
they fucking did call her that.
Yeah, I know. I was just bringing up the relevant like idiot.
Yeah.
Like why be angry at Miss Rachel? It's insane.
But yeah, like why does Pangburn need to get involved? And why is he spending so many fucking hours carrying water for fucking Israel and making excuses for the shit they're doing? Like,
hi, Jay.
Do you want Blitz, Justin, and Ian to say, yeah, maybe not?
Mm-hmm.
Just so what you can keep Destiny? Like,
yeah,
what?
And I feel like it's like really easy to like point fingers at people when they just say like, Israel, and they're not saying Israeli government. And like, like what are we doing? Like, we all know what we're talking about. We're not, when we say that the U.S. sucks, we're not talking about the citizenry. We're talking about Trump and his, wannabe Gestapo. We're not talking about the U.S. like by itself and like all inclusively. It's just silly how like people point fingers at each other because they weren't like hyper specific with their language when we honestly know like what they were going for or what they meant.
Yeah, it's just
what's the beef?
I still don't know, Jay, but the beef is everyone should be nice to each other on the whole world. Like,
what's up, Jay Money?
Yo, too.
It's Professor Dave versus Destiny, and everybody's taking a fucking side apparently.
Sam, what's happening?
That's an easy decision for me to make. I'll stand with Professor Dave.
I've still like only seen clips of Destiny, and I've watched hundreds of hours of Professor Dave.
No, I don't even have to think twice on that.
Yep.
I'm not a fan of either, really, but I guess it's if I had to pick.
I'm not gonna stand with somebody who just admitted that he's okay with genocide.
Yeah,
exact quote, but
yeah.
I'm pretty sure that was like a joke.
He said, he did say it like that, but he's like, well, I guess if it's gonna be framed that way, but he was like saying in for a penny, in for a pound, in a sense. If I already come this far, I might as well just go ahead and admit it. So
what happens when
whatever?
I don't
know.
I'm not even. That's the thing is, I'm not even taking a side between them. I want to know why Travis has decided to put himself in the middle of all that. That's what I want to fucking know.
Yeah, it looks like the most toxic situation to get near, and if you get near it, you're gonna get some on you. And
and why not just like, right? And like, why not just give it time? Like, it doesn't need to be today.
No, it doesn't. The video just came out fucking yesterday, and Travis started doing this yesterday.
Immediately, like it was like immediately damage control for Israel or something. I don't know.
And it's just super fucking weird.
And he felt like compelled to immediately, like Dave did this. I got to respond and set the record straight now.
Yeah, like, and with all the crazy shit that he's been saying, like making excuses for Israel's fucking genocide and shit. Like, What are you doing? Didn't you do any fucking research? Do you know how Blitz feels about fucking people who defend Nazis? Because he don't like it. And you've got 3 live events coming up with him and Ian and Justin. Like, what?
I mean,
It doesn't make any fucking sense. It makes no fucking sense. And you know, and Dave gave him the finger. And Dave straight up. Travis read an email from Dave online and was like, "Oh, well, looks like we. I don't think it's best. I think it's best if we don't work together in the future going forward. I think we just end things right here." That was when he said, "Fuck you. I'm not going to debate Destiny. Don't try to fucking extort me by saying we can raise money."
Is that all he thinks of it? I mean, if that makes it even worse, in my opinion. Like, if he thinks of it as this is just an opportunity.
Well, see, that's what I mean. It's like he's doing it he's just doing it for clout. Like, he's doing it for himself. Even if it's not financially, he's trying to do something with it, which means he wants to, you know, subs, clicks, views, whatever. I mean, it's got to be, because there's no reason for him to get involved at all. And he's spending so much time just carrying fucking Israel's water that I mean, shit, it looks like he's getting paid off by, you know, AIPAC or Israel or something.
Let me stir up controversy and shove a camera in it.
He could just be carrying water for Destiny, but we don't know, because even after 13 hours of fucking streaming over the last 2 days, he still hasn't even gotten to the Destiny part of the fucking video yet.
Dragging it along for the content.
So I don't even know. I just want to know why the fuck Pengburn's doing what he's doing.
Content.
Yeah, but that's gonna affect, you know, like I said, don't you do the fucking research? You know? How are people like Ian and Justin and Blitz gonna feel about the shit he's been saying about Palestine over the last 2 days?
Hopefully they confirm.
And he's not done yet.
More importantly, what are they going to say when they look at what's happened between him and another content creator who they probably respect in Professor Dave?
Yeah, but I mean, that's that man's business.
Well, I mean, luckily for him, Justin probably doesn't even know who fucking Professor Dave is.
Justin, sure, I'll grant you that.
He doesn't know who anybody is.
Blitz, though?
Oh, Blitz definitely knows who Professor Dave is.
Yeah, Blitz knows who he is. Blitz has talked to him personally. They've talked about collaborating on stuff. Blitz,
Blitz 100% knows who Dave is.
Yeah,
so, I don't know about that. Would be amazeballs. I would totally watch this too,
though.
Yeah, but why would Dave hold that against Blitz, that they had already a preset thing and this freaking idiot goes?
No, Dave's not holding anything against Blitz.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So why would Blitz then?
Blitz would hold it against.
You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, like
because
that's what I meant. Yeah,
because do you know what Travis Pangburn does?
I mean, confront him. I would say, like,
do you know what Travis Pangburn does?
No,
Jay?
like no. What,
he's essentially he's like an event, a concert promoter, essentially. Okay, he promotes only, instead of concerts, he promotes debate events, live debate events.
Yeah.
And for the last year, he's been writing Destiny as his cash cow, right?
Okay.
And he's also used Dave a couple of times, Professor Dave, for a couple of events, and they were going to do more in the future. Now, he's got 3 events lined up with Justin, Blitz, and Ian.
Yeah.
One in New York, one in San Francisco, one in LA.
Okay.
But then today he started shooting his mouth off about fucking, you know,
it's not technically a genocide what Israel's doing in Palestine or in Gaza. Like, what?
I mean, listen, I'm not saying that I agree or disagree. I don't even know too much about what's going on over there. If I'll be honest with you, I don't know who's really at blame or what. I'll be sitting here lying to you if I sat here and took a side on that. It would just be fake. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what's really happening, the details. But
okay, then don't say anything.
No,
don't say anything.
I'm
then
not
shut
speaking.
The fuck up.
Goodness gracious, you let me land. Like,
I'm not telling Jay. I'm not telling you to shut up.
You just
Jay.
made me forget.
I'm not telling you to shut the fuck up. I'm saying, like, Travis, he's in the same position. He doesn't need to say anything. Why the fuck is he getting involved in this?
That's what I'm saying. But
he needs to find a way to make money off of it somehow, I'm guessing. Because there's no reason for him to do this. He's like I said, he's just walking out in the middle of a fucking, football game and setting himself on fire for no reason.
So like
it's just weird.
You think they would like distance themselves from him and his event and the opportunity of doing that because of that, like that, those comments?
Well, I mean,
press him about it.
I would. I don't know. I can't speak for Blitz, Ian, or Justin, but I fucking would. I absolutely would. I wouldn't want to get into a business with someone like that because honestly, if he's going to do this stupid shit, then his business isn't doing that well, and we can probably find someone better to do it anyway.
I hear that, all of that. That makes perfect sense. I just, I wonder.
And if someone's gonna fucking shill for fucking, for genocide apologetics, you know what? Baby paste that motherfucker, and I don't want anything to do with you. I'm not gonna fucking work with you. If that's where you really stand, No,
that makes sense. I agree with you. Like I would do that, but you got certain instances like the NBA guy who was like caught being racist and stuff. People kept working with him for quite some time before he, before I think he stepped down or something like that. People were still working with that dude for a while. You know what I'm saying? He got like outed for being like a racist. I forget his name. I think something Silver or something like that. I don't know. I forget. But it's crazy. Like people have crazy opinions, and
Yeah, I completely understand why Destiny and Professor Dave got into it the way they did. I completely get both of it. Someone gets butt hurt, the other one does too, and then all right, fine, whatever. I get it. I just don't understand why Travis had to get involved.
You think because now it makes a little more sense though. He's probably just trying to back up his charge. I mean, you did say before.
They were both his fucking acts though.
I mean, was they both his acts, or was it Destiny and now you got Dave there and the other guys, but it's really Destiny, right? Like you got
he had Dave to debate the anti-vaxxers, and he had Destiny to debate the Trump supporters.
Oh, so he only had 2 events so far, or he had like more? He only had 2 events.
Multiple events. No, like, he's had lots of them.
Who would be like the one you say did the most?
Probably Destiny, totally.
For sure. So then that's why I think that like just the quickness of that answer, even though I don't really know what it is, tells me that there's a deeper.
It doesn't tell you, but it's fucking ridiculous. It's dumb.
It is, but that that's probably what it is.
It doesn't make any sense because Destiny, you can't have him debating Trump supporters forever because Trump is fucking half dead. And even if he's not, he's only got 2 years left in fucking office.
But it's bigger than just Trump.
You know what? And he's got fucking sexual assault cases going on. You know what? Fuck that guy.
Yeah.
Don't you think you should be looking forward to like
what you're doing next, which is, well, I've got these 3 fucking atheists. Maybe I should pay a little more attention to them. Instead, no, I'm going to go stand in the middle of a fight between 2 other guys, which could cost you the gig with the atheist thing.
Mm-hmm. I hear. That makes sense.
I mean,
from this lens, it looks like he's chasing for himself as opposed for the greater good.
It does, because he pulled that whole extortion bit with Dave.
Yeah.
Because he had the brainstorm. We'll put Destiny and Dave together on the same stage and make them debate in person. And Destiny said, "Oh yeah, that sounds great." But then Dave was like, "No, fuck you." And he said, "I'm not debating that piece of shit. Period. Ever." And then they said, "Well, we'll turn it into charity and we'll raise $1 million for Palestinian children." And he's like, "That extortion shit is not going to fucking work, and I don't ever want to work with you again. Fuck off." And that was it.
A completely valid response.
Yo, what's up with Puggles, man? Puggles coming here today, man?
No, I believe she's still in the hospital.
Yeah, I know, man. Damn. You're thinking about her, man. Hope she's alright, man. Listening, man.
Yeah, we all do.
You're thinking about her, man. That shit sucks. All the pain she goes through.
Yeah. So.
You too. Shit, you too. You and Robin too.
And we're hoping.
Physical pain is a bitch. And JR, right? Like how JR coming along. That's the homie from the other day that he had the stroke, right? How's he coming along?
He's good. He's gonna make a full recovery. Turns out it was heat stroke. So.
Oh yeah, we spoke about that. We did.
Yeah.
My buddy here in Arizona was just camping for some reason in this fucking month, and he got heat stroke and had to call the paramedics.
I caught that a few times, actually. Train in summer school, hot apartment. You know what I'm saying? I got you passing out, like loss of consciousness. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. It wasn't like no seizure, nothing like that. It was just passed out, like literally just fell out for like a bit.
Yeah, it's super scary. We're kind of fragile in a lot of ways.
Yeah, man.
What? I thought we were finely tuned. What the fuck?
Yeah, that intelligent design that gives you this very narrow operational temperature range. You go too hot or too cold, it all just goes to shit. Oh, if you get dehydrated, it goes to shit. If you don't eat enough, it goes to shit. If you run out of oxygen, it goes to shit. Yeah, no, it's finely tuned.
We're like vehicles. That's how I see the experience. You know, it's no different than when you see a car when it's parked. You know what I'm saying? But then a person gets inside that car and starts driving it, and then now you see the car driving. The car now can exemplify attributes. It could be an aggressive car. You know that the person driving is aggressive. The car's not aggressive, but you could tell based on the movement of the car that the thing navigating the car is aggressive. Now it could show qualities. It could literally show body language. It shows the body language through the car of the person driving it, similar to how the body that we actually use shows the body language that, emerges through us. It's weird, but it's a crazy analogy, but fits,
Yeah, I've been driving enough
I guess I
to,
can see that.
yeah. You can tell when there's like aggressive drivers and how they behave when they're out there. They suck.
And you know when it's a calm driver who's mild mannered and it's gonna stop and allow for the traffic and literally put their hand out, like letting you know it's cool to pass. Like then you got those idiots that just, you know what I'm saying? That alone, just through the car without seeing the person, you don't even have to see the human, whether it's a man or woman, whatever. The car alone itself, once the mind has, inherited it and took over it, the car itself will show you body language. You understand what I'm saying? Based on the mind that's in it. And that's kind of like how our bodies are, just with no car.
So there's this thing I noticed with when you're driving and you see someone's arm hanging out the window. It kind of looks like the car is like its headlights are its eyes and its grill is like its mouth or something, and it's got like this weird awkward arm like hanging out the window, and like now you guys won't unsee it. And whenever you see someone's arm out the window, you'll be like, "Wow, that's really weird looking. That car has an arm."
Yeah, I mean,
Oh, you're probably right.
It's
I'm probably
bad.
not gonna see
You'll
that
see it.
forever.
You'll see it tomorrow, dude.
yeah, man, I probably will. I definitely will. So I'll be outside all day. My job.
Yeah, there's a lot of madness out there. I'm glad I've done what I've done because I don't get road rage anymore. I don't get angry at people. I love driving because of it, right? I just give zero fucks. But there's a rule that I hope everyone will eventually pick up because they don't barely teach it in driving school. There's two things you need to do out there to like just be a reasonable, safe driver, and it's you have to be smooth and you have to be predictable. If you can be those two things out there, you're probably going to be okay.
You know what I told my
You
friend?
know what? Dragon Cube, get fucked.
Yeah, I saw that.
You know, Saudi Arabia and Qatar, they don't get to be the decider on whether Israel committed genocide. Israel, yes, they are committing genocide against fucking Palestine, and they have been for the last 40 fucking years.
I would like to hear
Jesus Christ.
I would like to hear him unpack that, not because I'm out here his side or want his. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I just said I don't know shit about it. Or if anybody here could just explain to me the situation without him unpacking it, just explain to me the beef, I guess, with that. Because
if anyone ever says,
I don't even know what made you think I was in the mood for this kind of shit tonight. But guess what? I'm fucking not. Goodbye.
If anyone ever says that some group did not commit genocide, oftentimes it's going to bottom out and they're going to be backed into a corner where they're going to say, oh, all of that people group isn't gone. Well, that's not the definition of genocide. The definition of genocide is to, in whole or in part, attack a nationality, a religious creed, or an ethnic group. It doesn't matter if you succeed at eradicating them. It's still a genocide, even if it was a targeted attack in part against those people.
So, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, again, I'm like completely ignorant to this shit. So that's why I'm asking, like, what started this between them? Like, I always heard Israel, Palestine, What started that? What's that about? Why are they fighting?
Just look up when Israel became a nation again in the 40s, and you'll probably make
what started it in 1948. All the other countries got together and said we need to put the Jews somewhere, and they said we want Israel. Okay, have Israel. Oh wait, there's Palestinians here. You guys got to go away. And they've been basically Israelis have been doing to the Palestinians the same shit that the fucking Europeans did to the Native Americans when we fucking got here.
Right.
And if they've got them compressed into two fucking areas, they get to live in the West Bank or the Gaza Strip out of a country that used to be all fucking theirs.
And now that's even a target of like that land is targeted and they want it.
Yeah.
That's good. So they went from like
So
captives and visitors. But you saying it was visitors, right? Like they was looking for a place to put the people.
They weren't visitors; they were settlers.
yeah, they weren't
Settlers, I
visitors. They
guess.
were
Yeah, settlers. Yeah,
yeah.
like they weren't the originators. Is I guess what I mean. The people of the land. Yeah, like that. Like,
Yeah, they straight up showed up and kicked people out of their fucking homes and said, "This is our shit now. Fuck off."
Because I remember before that you said something about they had to find out where to put the people at, like where to put them at. So like, did somebody decide to put them there? Did they decide we just gonna go to this land where we already know that there's Palestinians at? We just gonna take them over?
You're talking about like this is when like what is now the UN was formed, right?
Yeah,
like
and
what?
Like it was like then what? Correct me if I'm wrong, but it was like the nations that are now NATO are the ones that said we're gonna put Jewish people in Israel in this area that we now call Israel.
That's because I'm wondering, like I doubt that group just like somebody had to green like that. That's what I guess I was getting at. Like,
yeah, everyone greenlit it except the Palestinians.
So how could it get greenlit? It's they shit. How could they? They don't want it. How could they?
Yeah.
How could,
what are you gonna do? Mess with the whole world?
Right. That's kind of the problem.
So the UN could override people in their own country. So like the UN could override the United States.
In the extenuating circumstance of millions and millions of Jews being displaced, like there what was a good answer?
No, I know that, but what I'm saying,
like my good answer would have been give them Utah.
Yeah.
Something like that. Yeah, something like that. Something different. Whatever.
Okay.
Talk
Jay.
about that. But yeah.
There you go. You see that?
Mm-hmm.
All right. This is actually, I didn't even really look at this to see if it was like valid.
Seems close, at least.
Does it?
I mean, I guess like it makes sense to me. I mean, the problem is it's like the first two. Like, how do we deny the first two? You know, like the first two are the ones that matter really, and then like you just look at the second one, accepted by the Jews but rejected by Palestinians. Like, oops, we're fucking up already.
Yeah. But that's what I'm saying. Like that shit don't make sense. That's basically saying like today, if the UN decided they could override the US's decision not to, let's say the US doesn't want to do something. Like, right, and this is the Palestinians didn't want to do it. It was rejected. Like, say we reject something, right? That's saying that the UN could override us if enough outside other countries decide, yes, like fuck you, you know, they could still just do it, right? That's what that's saying. Is that not? Like, I'm basically switching the knife around. Like, if the knife was against us, would that?
Yeah, but you're bringing a knife against somebody who doesn't have a knife. If you brought it to the U.S., you're bringing a knife to a gunfight.
No, okay, well, all right. The biggest gun in the existence of the guy,
that's kind of the problem.
That one around. I'm spinning that one around. Like, how
it's more like Jay? It's more like, you know, if all of a sudden we got invaded by China or something, and they just said, well, you know what? The whole rest of the world got together and decided that this is ours now. But we're going to let you have New England. So just stay fucking there. And then over time, they take Boston, they take New Hampshire, they're taking everything. And now all of you guys are just crammed into fucking New York and Maine. And that's all you got left.
And that would be like the whole United States.
Well, that would be what's left of the original Americans.
Yeah, there'd probably be like some, you know, percentage of the U.S. that you'd be crammed into, but it'd be like a lot different. But you have the right idea, I think.
Yeah, but it wouldn't be called the U.S. It'd be called China, or Second China, or whatever.
But that's what I'm saying.
More China.
So then
or just China.
Which is China.
So it's really so nothing. nothing is really real. Then, like, you understand that's what that tells me. Like,
Yes,
Did-
lines. Yes, Jay,
nothing is
lines on
really
the map
real.
are made up. That's
No, I'm
USA.
saying,
100% true.
nah, I'm saying
That's what
like
we're telling you. It's like
all these
the whole rest of the
governments,
world got
Political
together and
divisions on
decided,
the map,
yes, we're going to
decided
give
why
Israel their own
actual
country.
physical barriers.
who's to stop the world from deciding that?
Try to
So if
put
there
them
was a
around
one
natural
world
barriers.
order, it's a wrap. Like, that's crazy. If there was a one world order, then it would be real bad.
We the only ones that can stop the world from deciding that are us by like treating our allies well.
I mean, a lot of the
But we don't even fucking do that.
like only really 3% of the world is gonna actually fight. That's not down with the system. You know what I'm saying? Like that's not gonna be enough. A lot too many people gonna be cowards. So and they're just gonna follow along. You know, there's gonna be too many hands and feet serving as cowards and not fighting back. So whoever is strong, that's who's gonna. You get what I'm saying? Like, that's crazy how this shit
Yeah,
works.
that's like why we
No, I don't
elect
get what you're saying.
representatives is so
No,
that
I'm
doesn't
saying like
happen.
you could just overthrow a nation with the right problem at hand. Like the right problem arises, like and enough people sign off, like you ain't even got a say in it. Like you went and made a shot, so you don't even gotta. You can't even make the call on
Are
your
you
own
saying that the reason Palestine's in the position they're in is because they didn't fucking fight for it hard enough?
No, I'm not
Is that what you're
saying that.
talking about?
Hell no, I'm not. They fighting now. Why would I say that? I'm not saying that. I'm saying the UN made a call.
What do you mean they're fighting now? No, they're fucking not. They're just dying now.
Yeah,
Well, you
there's
know
no
what I'm
fighting
saying.
left.
You get the not that they're in a war and they've been in a war. They've been fighting. So I'm not saying they.
No, they're not. They're not in a war.
Gracious. All right, fine. So again, I'm telling you, I'm not very savvy.
They're being exterminated.
Me then. Like,
Yeah, I
Were
wouldn't
the-
call it a war.
I
I
get
would
what
say
you're saying.
instead.
Were the
I would
Jews
say
in the Holocaust fighting a war?
They're
Right,
not
Jay.
laying down.
They might not be being shoveled into an oven like they did in the 1940s, but that's a distinction without a difference.
No, that's
They're
fucked
being
up.
exterminated just
Yeah,
in
it's
just
wrong.
the same way.
But
It's
Jay,
wrong.
but Jay, what you were looking at, I think, was more like the root cause of it, and the root cause of it was the extenuating circumstances of coming out of World War II, which was fucking horrible, right? And bear in mind, the people that were making the decisions at that time had also some of them had seen World War I, which was also fucking horrible. So there was a big push to just, can we get back to some fucking normalcy? This is
Yeah.
fucking insane. We're all traumatized. Everyone has PTSD at this point.
That's fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Like if it's like
Yeah.
that. No, I agree. Again, I don't know about this. Like, right? I'm someone like think about it. Like, if I asked you about I don't know, like 70s opera music, specifically in the 70s. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna look at me like I don't know shit about that. Like that's where I stand when it comes to this stuff. Unfortunately, I just
Yeah,
don't.
I get that.
70s opera.
You know what I mean? So that's
anything about it.
Yeah, there's
Right,
there's
I
always
think-
someone who loves that shit and is an expert in it. Would love to talk to you all day about 70s opera.
That's what I'm saying. Like you know what I mean? Like, and right now,
in this
in the
analogy,
yeah.
analogy, we're all the opera music fans, and Jay's
Yes.
trying to
There
learn
you
about
go.
it.
Exactly. I'm clueless too. You
Well,
understand?
not me. I'm not saying me, but like you guys, like you're more informed.
Yeah, like I have no idea. So when I say things and it sounds like, oh no, it's not a genocide, I don't know what it is. You understand what I'm saying? I'm going according based on what y'all saying. So I'm seeing some people say it's a genocide. The dude said it wasn't a genocide. That's why I was curious to his side why he feels that way. You see what I'm saying?
That guy was being an asshole, Jay.
You see what I mean? Like that's what it was. It wasn't so much like giving plight to or light to his plight, right? Like I don't know what he's talking about. You know what I mean?
Well,
So-
the issue is that it is really complicated how it got to this point. There's been a lot of back and forths. It never started off great to begin with. Is the core problem, but it's really complicated, and there's a lot of knee-jerk reactions. And if anyone says they really understand everything that's going on there, they're probably full of shit, because it's It's a mess.
It's
a lot of history.
We in 2026, bro. You know what I'm saying? 2026, bro. This is modern day times, bro. We not in the ancient days being in caves, bro. Like, how the fuck?
That's what they felt like in the 40s.
It's not even 100 years ago that the UN made a decision to override a nation of its agency and ability to make its decisions for itself.
Mm-hmm.
And said it's going to be this way, and then little by little, within 100 years of that choice, they've been shrunk like that, and this is happening like that. Man, this is crazy.
Well,
we still primitive.
You've also, I mean, it's a lot stickier than that, to be honest.
Yeah.
It's like Palestine did kind of play both sides and they kind of were allied with the Nazis for a while because they were trying to break free from British imperialism, you know.
So hold on, because that was the whole beef.
So
right?
they were allied with the Nazis when the war ended, I believe, and so the Allied powers decided to fucking punish them for that by basically taking their country away and giving it to the Zionist Jews, like Theodor Herzl, who started the whole thing in like 1885 or some shit, and spent like the next 50 years or 60 years trying to gaining popularity, and it was a whole movement. Zionism was a whole movement by the 1940s. And, Palestine threw their lot in with the Nazis because they thought it could help them. And the Nazis lost.
Okay, but
so
that's the thing.
It was sort of at the mercy of, what the winners wanted to do. And
yeah, if you're a small player in a world war, you're going to have to like take the gamble of picking a side.
Hold on, but like when you say the Nazis, right? So like I'm trying to envision it, like the Palestinians. So at this point, when the Palestinians are with the Nazis, right? Israel's not in Palestine yet, right? Like the Israelis is not in Palestine yet, right? That did not happen yet, right? They was not placed there, right, by that UN deal, right?
No, there was no such thing. There was no such thing as Israel during World War II. No.
That's what I'm saying. So these are just people that are fighting. Now, where are these people located that are fighting?
There were a lot of like Jewish people living in the area, but like there were a lot of Muslims, there were a lot of Christians, there were a lot of Jews.
So they had already made it.
Palestine was its own like country, but it was a UK territory, kind of like the way India was for a lot of years. You know what I mean?
So like that's what I'm saying. So they were slowly already going in there, and I guess what started the beef. Like, because I'm wondering, because where did this beef happen? Like, right, the Nazis beat the Jewish people up. Like they did that's who did the stuff to the Jewish people, right? The Nazi people, right? So you're saying that the Palestinians teamed up with them. What I'm saying is, where did the Nazis do this to the Jewish people at? Where did this take place at? What soil, whose land did the Nazi people do this to the Jews?
To the Jews?
Yeah,
like in Europe.
All over.
It was
Europe,
all
in
Europe.
Yeah, they left Germany and attacked other countries.
Every country they took
just
over
went
where they
different countries. They just sent out ships, planes, whatever, and just rounded up everybody. And or did it take place?
No, they didn't. No, they invaded they invaded these countries and they fucking took over, and then they rounded up all the Jews and sent them to concentration concentration camps, and you know, they accidentally killed 8 million of them, or whatever the number is.
I guess
I don't
trying
remember
to.
what the number is, but
I guess this is what happens when you
Between
try to like
6 and 8.
cram history into like a discussion. It's gonna take
Yeah.
longer to get it. Like
No,
it's not
it's
correlated.
fine. It's not like it's not something we're gonna cover in like 5
Yeah,
minutes.
it's
It's
not. It's
fine.
not gonna happen.
yeah.
Yeah, it's cool. I mean,
Yeah,
But even if you just say, well, you know what, we don't have a fucking time machine in our pocket. We can't go back to 1948, and we can't unfuck what we fucked up then. So, you know what? All we can do is look at recent history and look at what they've been doing.
you know
And
what?
then
The reason
You
why
know?
compare it to what we know is wrong. And
Right.
if it's super similar, we have
no,
a
it's
reason
wrong.
to be worried.
It's wrong, 100%. Nobody should be exterminated.
We treat like cases alike.
Whoa, I should be exterminated? Hold up.
No, I said, nah. Oh man, I said that wrong.
Yeah,
No
I'm just kidding.
individual.
That's just me being an idiot. I'm just kidding.
No human being should be exterminated.
Right. But Jay, we treat like cases alike.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
It's just,
Yeah. But my thing is that's brutality at its finest. And look, it's happening.
Anybody can be susceptible to it. Any population can become this way.
This is what I'm saying. So
It
this
can be a slippery slope.
This is why, as advanced as
That's why we don't give.
matter,
Let me say something real quick.
yeah, go ahead.
This is why this is why you don't want to give Nazis a seat at the table, because it is a slippery slope. We don't want it to get back to this. There's a reason that Germany made laws against all that shit. You cannot talk about it there. You cannot deny the Holocaust in Germany. Okay? So like what I'm saying is,
yet people do it every day.
right, that's true.
That's what I'm saying. So this is not like freedom is a lie. All this is a lie. We still in primitive days. This is all a facade. It's all a facade. Like that's like this is crazy. It's a facade. It's all like a lie. You know what I'm saying? It's all like lyrics. No, it's not.
You were spitting rhymes.
Nah. But it's all. It becomes clearer. Like you see the real chaos that we live in. You know what I'm saying? Like, and
yeah,
you know that's
horrifying.
What. It's like a blanket. It's like a little security blanket.
People that are
like
the war hawks. You know, the people that are just chomping at the bit to get out there and hurt people. Like I just don't understand. I don't. It's not going to end well for anybody.
I get it, but that's the thing. There's people that's literally sick out there, and it's a place for everyone. Like this, I see that now. Like you know what I'm saying? Like there's a place for even the sickest of people. Like some of the sickest humans that have ever walked the planet are people in suits leading nations. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy.
Yeah, we tend to forget that we're 72 hours to a week away from societal collapse at any given point.
Right. If your
lose electricity,
in your area shuts down, you've got about 3 days to figure the fuck out what you're going to do for food.
Water pumps fail, food spoils, fuel doesn't last, communications collapse. Yeah,
and the rich are prepared. They stockpile away and prepare. They'll be fine for decades. You'll be fine till the next week.
Yeah.
Or till someone comes to take what you've got.
Yeah. That's what they're banking on. They're gonna wear headphones while you starve to death. You know what I'm saying?
What does that get them?
Dude, I remember when I was 12.
As long as it's not them, it's all they care about.
I remember when the Marine barracks in Beirut got bombed when I was 12. And we ended up spending a fucking like month in history class and social studies or whatever it is we fucking called it back then, you know, and we all had to write papers on why it all happened.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, here I am 40 years later, and the whole world is still has no fucking idea how we all just let this keep happening.
Mm-hmm.
Like, this has been going on twice as long as I've been alive, just about. And I've known about it for 40 years. I think Ray, we had a chat in this in the we talked about this in the Dark Brandon Discord like a year or so ago, huh? And I was like, you know what? There are times where I've been so fucking cynical about all of it. Like,
oh yeah, oh I remember.
I was
that
like,
talk.
just stop the fucking suffering at this point. You know what? Just go fucking exterminate them, because then at least we'd have something to prosecute Israel for. You know? It's like, but this slow moving genocide is fucking cruel.
It's so they can slink away. It's so they can. It's like a frog
Right.
boiling in water.
So they can keep lying about it like they didn't fucking. They're going to call it defending their fucking homeland, instead of what it really is just exterminating another fucking people group. And they're doing it slowly over 80 years, and that's just fucked up. You know, at least if they went in there and fucking killed them all, then, you know, I'd like to think that someone in the world would hold someone responsible for that.
Yep, we don't.
But then I don't know.
To the slow moving.
But then
tragedies.
I don't know that, you know. I mean, maybe that makes me a misanthrope for, you know, preferring a fast moving tragedy to a slow moving one. But I mean,
if the notion is you can't get them to stop either way, then be humane to the people that you're gonna fucking exterminate. Right? Like it's a horrible path. But if you can't be stopped, if there's nothing that's ever going to stop you from doing it, if people are just gonna let you get away with it no matter what, fuck.
Yeah, and then at least if they do it quickly, then that, you know, it
would
shows
be on the nose.
It gives us something to fucking prosecute, you know, someone to hold responsible for it. Instead, the way it's been going, we're all kind of responsible. We're all kind of responsible for it.
It's
you know,
slow and propagandized.
Yeah, but like I said, I've known about this since I was 12. You know, I've always thought it was fucked up since I fucking learned about it.
You know, when like Fildos come in and start talking about like the Matrix, and like they start talking about all this shit that like woo shit that none of it even matters. It's like it sucks because like they could almost use the Matrix like to reach people like that. Be like, look, waking up from the Matrix just means realizing that it's not left versus right, it's up versus down. Help us fight the people that are fucking punching down on us and stop this crazy shit that you're talking about.
You know? Yeah. It almost is like a Cartesian coordinate system of people looking left and right and not up and down.
Well, they've convinced you that your enemy is your neighbor, you know, and
for us, or the poor immigrant.
We are the situation for a lot of us. It's become that way because our neighbors do hate us now. So our enemies. I mean, while we might not hate our neighbors back, our neighbors definitely have made it. You know what I'm saying? Like,
it's always been.
They've convinced us to hate, to look left and right, to look at other groups as the as the source of your problems, and not the people that they don't ever want you to look up though, because that's where the real source of your problems are coming from.
Oh, but those people are already going to hell.
The rich
they
people,
pursued wealth.
The corporations, they have enough money and resources and infrastructure to keep you distracted from looking up, so that you only focus left and right, or looking around your, so you don't look. It doesn't matter if I say left or right. I'm really just saying so you don't identify the real source. They don't care if you don't want to hate your neighbor. That's probably fine by them too, as long as you're not doing anything to rock their boat.
Yeah, and you fuel it with rage because that's the thing that triggers the most emotional response and gets the most attention. You make them angry at the people that aren't the ones actually causing the problem. And then you cut them loose. And it's profitable for them to do that. They literally make billions of dollars.
Well, we'd probably be the most
selling a
effective
look
people at
down, not
fighting
up
the
message.
people on the top, but we're so busy fighting the people left and right of us. We haven't, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
they keep us busy by distracting us with all this culture war shit.
The problem is you can't ever have a vertical war like that because there's always going to be someone at the top and there's always going to be people at the bottom.
Right.
Mm-hmm. It's just a movement between the two.
But you're never going to be able to, like,
well, it's the whole
a
notion behind
perfect
socialism.
society does not exist. I don't think it can.
I don't think it can either.
Well, no,
because because when it comes down to it, we're still fucking human. We've still got these fucking feeble ass human brains.
I think it works like on a
And we,
spectrum, though. We can maximize certain things. You know, we can tweak things into a much fairer, better.
you can tweak it all you want, but it's not going to stay like that for more than fucking 10 or 15 years before it changes back to
somebody accumulating all the resources.
Yeah.
Virtue ethics.
Oh, I mean, yeah, under the current paradigm. I'm just saying what's possible too.
You
I don't
can't.
know
It's like, you know, we have a lot of things about, you know, our brains that
I don't see any way out of our current paradigm. I don't know how to get out of it. I don't know how to change it. I think the environment,
communism.
We can't because we can't because we can't evolve that fast.
To it. Yeah,
right.
I agree.
And we've got a technological revolution that's going on right now that is just making everything harder to adapt to because it's changing so rapidly. We didn't have the influencer culture 20 years ago. Now it's kind of a problem. We didn't have an attention-based economy 20 years ago. It's kind of a problem. But somebody's making money off of it, so it runs rampant. That's the whole idea behind socialism is you can have rich people, you just don't have poor people.
I mean, there's all kinds of problems it's causing that we haven't even thoroughly studied yet. Like there's oh god. Like take your friend group, right? See, getting on the internet, people got, you know, all kinds of friends. Some people have thousands of fucking friends. Some people, you know, it's insane what the kind of reach you can have. But, you know, if you think about your family and friends in your real life, you know, we only really evolved to have social groups of like 100 people. And that's why if you can think of all the people you know and associate with on a regular basis, it's around 100 people. For most people, it's around 100 people that they know.
Yeah, and about, I think it's like 600 in like a broad group, 100 in
getting on
the
and getting on the internet and just busting that wide open. Our brains are not qualified to deal with that just, you know, perfectly. And there still haven't been a hell of a lot of studies how social media is affecting that part of us, you know? And there's all kinds of, you know, like weird little shit like that.
Look at the recent coining of the phrase cyberpsychosis.
Yeah. So it's like we can't evolve fast enough to keep up with the evolution of technology.
We kind of leap before we look in a lot of ways. And then we try to figure out the problems after they've already bitten us in the ass pretty bad.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a vehicle recall. They only recall a vehicle after it's probably going to kill a certain number of people that it's not financially profitable.
Oh yeah, it's the same thing we're doing with AI. We're scraping together every fucking penny we can find. We're putting it all in data centers. We haven't even thought about UBI yet. Nobody's even thinking about UBI yet.
Right.
You know? So
it's crazy.
You know, great. When you get your data centers up and you take away everybody's fucking jobs, I guess when nobody can afford to fucking eat, I guess that's the time that you'll have to start thinking about UBI.
Welcome to Costco. I love you.
Yeah.
Welcome to Costco. I love you. I'm getting used to my future career. Welcome to Costco. I love you.
It's absolute craziness, but I mean, this is what we're doing. So, you know,
it's crazy.
I'm not sure I'm all that surprised that people would rather turn to, fucking Jesus or a Sky Daddy or whatever.
Yeah, when all the hope is lost because you're not looking at what the actual problem is. That's a great time for people to sell it to you too.
Oh yeah, it's the best time. That and when you're young.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you've lost all hope. Everything looks dismal. Let me tell you, it'll all be fine. You just have to wait till you're dead. Mm-hmm. Oh, that's great.
So, yeah. But don't forget, we're all fine-tuned. Yeah.
The fine-tuning of inevitable collapse.
Whoops. There it is.
Man, this is finally tuned to carry out the way it's supposed to for the time it's supposed to, right? I mean, you're not supposed to go longer than a certain amount of years. You know,
that's kind of the joke Ray just made.
Oh no, but it's kind of some truth in that though. We live a long time. But the joke went over my head though.
No, it's just sure you could have fine tuning for a collapse, but like, why would you want that, and why would you tune for that?
Why would that be the design? I mean, going back to cruelty, that would be fucking cruelty.
Not if it's only a step in something else. You know, not if it's just like a stop. Like these little 30, 40, 50 years that we experienced so far on this earth, that's nothing. That's not even the blink of an eye for the universe. Like,
yeah, that's why slow rolling catastrophes are so effective, is because we don't live long enough to see the scope of the damage that's happening until it's too late.
It's just the universe.
And once it's too late, like, we disappear. And the crazy thing, the thing that pisses me off about that is the fact that, like, as of right now, we're the only known intelligent life in the universe. We're the only known species out there that's actually looked up and is appreciating what we get to see. And if we disappear, like, that could be it. Probably not, but I mean, that could be it. Like, we could be the only intelligent life in this galaxy.
Very doubtful.
Like, this galaxy will just be void of anyone appreciating it, and that just kind of sucks. I mean, like,
why?
That'll happen eventually.
I mean,
I don't know.
Honestly, why? So fucking what?
It does.
So I'll be around to care anyway.
This is important because Ray is acknowledging, like, maybe there is some like natural disposition towards this being appreciated. And then Gretchen's actually asking a very critical question that's like, why would I think that could naturalistically happen? Well, these are two good stances to have, and we can talk about whether or not
because it happened here. Because it happened
But
here.
that's not what I
but we
was
can-
asking.
right, but we can talk about whether or not like we should value that we can see stuff and appreciate it, and whatever. That's like a very contested thing, and it's obvious or often attributed to God, but it need not be.
Okay, but that wasn't what I was talking about.
I find
it was close.
Ray's talking about needing to make sure that there's still something here to see it, and I think no, because
Eventually,
like
it'll get
when
to
we
that
all
point
die,
anyways.
when
Most
we
of
all
the universe-
die, we're not gonna fucking know anything anyway.
Right.
So who the fuck
most of the
cares?
timeline of the universe, it'll be spent in darkness.
Degradation.
There'll be no stars. It'll be just
Like
black
my guy
holes.
Felix said. Degradation.
Nobody-
Degradation. Like my guy
Well,
Felix
wait.
said. Degradation.
Don't
You don't
say
know
my
that.
guy. Don't say my guy Felix. What are you doing, dude?
I can kind of answer that question though, Gretchen.
Don't do that.
I can kind of I can tell you why it matters to me, right? Is because I've had an opportunity to enjoy some of the beautiful things that the universe has presented for us, right? Like I've got to look at some of the things that the Hubble telescope has seen, the James Webb telescope has seen. It's fucking astonishing that this is all out there, right? But why wouldn't I want somebody else to also be able to appreciate that, right? Why does that have to like?
She's not saying
Why
that she doesn't
do-
want anyone else to appreciate that.
Well, no, but she says that there's potentially no value
She's
in
just
that,
saying
and I
if there's
agree that there
nothing there,
might
then
not
so
be
be it.
any intrinsic
No.
value in
She's
it.
saying if it comes to an end, then so be it. That's fine. That's just what happens.
Nah.
Yeah.
That's not.
I'm not saying there's no value in fucking enjoying looking at this shit. Fine. But do we have some sort of obligation to make sure there are people in the future that can do the same thing? No.
It's not. Nobody said that. Nobody
I don't
said
know.
that.
I think that's arguable. That's what I'm saying.
It is kind of what
Yeah,
Ray was
It is
saying.
arguable, and I
That
think
is what Ray was saying.
Well,
Ray did say that.
I
This
don't know
what
if it's
Project Hail
necessarily
Mary was
arguable.
He
all
said
about.
we need to make sure there is still life to be able to appreciate what's out
it's
there.
what
And why wouldn't I
And
want
I'm
someone else to
saying,
appreciate it?
why?
I don't
It
think he
was
said
why
need.
Project Hail Mary
No,
happened.
right. I don't think if I said need, then I didn't really necessarily mean need, but I
Well,
think
you and I have had this discussion more than
I-
once, and I know,
I know.
I know you mean need,
yeah.
or
It's-
you mean
or-
should,
Yeah.
Right. It's
or ought to, whatever.
sure.
to.
Yeah, we could use odd.
But
I don't know.
You and I have had this conversation. We've talked about the whole transhumanism, singularity, the whole fucking thing. This is not new for us.
Yep.
So,
Well, so
I
you
mean,
keep in mind that Gretchen is because of her necessary nature, she must know what is necessary for the whole timeline. So that means that like she needs to know
That's
that it's
right.
a need because she herself is necessary. So
It's just I look at the two states of being: a state where there's things that can appreciate what's going on in the universe, and a state where there isn't something that can appreciate what's going on in the universe. And a state where there's nothing that can appreciate what's going on in the universe, then it's very existence not being known makes it pretty like
Dave, how about you shut the fuck up if someone else is talking?
I just think that would be
Please?
the tragedy of a universe void of something to appreciate.
Who is that?
Right? Like because there's so much
Dave.
out there, and if there wasn't that, but
You know them? You know them? I
Yeah,
take it?
we know Dave,
Okay.
hi Dave.
Indian guy. He's out of his fucking mind. All right.
hi, Dave. How have you been, Dave?
Hi, Dave. Nice to meet you.
But I don't think that life is,
So a
required.
bunch of online homies gonna teach us
We're gonna pee
what
test.
life is. Yeah, what life is. A bunch of online homies.
Mhm.
I don't know what an
That's-
What
online home is.
existence is, and like I'm going all trance, and I'm like talking big, and like the moon
who
is
do you-
there, and the
yeah,
sun
instead-
is
instead
there,
of-
like
Instead of
I got all
online
these
homies,
telescopes on me,
Dave.
and I'm like looking at the stars, and like
Yeah, Dave.
Wow, dude.
So
Dave,
look, Dave,
relax a little bit.
do you
down.
have a preferred person to talk to about these ideas instead of online homies?
yes, I do, and that person is called 30 years of my life.
No, that's not a person. That's how long you've been
Yes, I
alive.
prompt
Wait, did you
myself
just say you just want to
because I've
talk to
already
yourself?
created a neural network. So I just
Yeah.
prompt myself nowadays. And it's
You
easy to
prompt
go
yourself?
unless I'm hit with one
You
of the white
prompt.
papers, then that shit drop. But usually till the time it's in the
Are you
meta range,
prompting
like
yourself right now?
MCQs, your kids are solving MCQs and stuff. Like they have this beautiful thing going on, like
Do you
MCQs
prompt
and
yourself
stuff.
by
So
operating
yeah.
machinery?
Yeah. So I'm prompting myself and I'm trying to
Do
relate
you ever
based on
prompt
30
yourself in
years.
Drive?
Yeah.
How much weed you smoke today? How much weed you
Jesus
smoke today,
Christ.
Dave?
Sorry.
How trashed are you?
I smoked one joint and 3 or 4
That's
You
it.
cigarettes.
jointing today?
Man, you a
Yeah.
lightweight, Dave. You a lightweight, Dave.
Right?
What happened?
I've
Yeah.
been chiefing
I'm
all
a
day.
lightweight, yeah. I only capture when they come closer to
Said
the
that.
camera.
I'm
Yeah.
fucking stupid. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
So
I'm
you was gonna
stupid.
say like 5 blunts, little light,
Dude, we don't need to talk about this.
Meanwhile, in another conversation. No, but like essentially, I would look at it like this. If I could paraphrase it down to, I think it's like a tree in the forest kind of thing. If nobody's there to observe, it doesn't make a sound, right? If nobody's there to observe the universe, what's the fucking?
I don't even remember what we were talking about.
Oh, the
I totally lost it. I like
If
derailed the shit
somebody
out of me.
has to be there to observe the universe for it to exist. Are you out of
Nope.
your fucking mind?
No.
That's the
It,
most narcissistic shit I've ever fucking heard.
That's solipsism.
Oh no.
I don't think that it's necessary for like somebody to observe it for it to exist, but if it exists without anyone to observe it, what's like it might as well not. What's the difference is my question.
Yeah. If we're not here, what the fuck do you care whether it exists or not?
Oh, I
Because
won't.
we're here.
But I am
That's
here. And I do get to observe it, and I do get to enjoy it, and I get to do fun things in it. Why would I want that to stop for anybody, right? Like there's other people that will
can't
get
go
to
on
perpetually
forever.
experience this shit. Why would I want to deny anybody that experience? I mean, it comes with a
You're
shit ton
not
of suffering
denying it
too,
to
not
anybody.
that.
Because you don't
It's just
have
not
to climb the
existing.
coconut
No,
tree and your height is not 3 feet. So.
How are you going to deny anybody any of that?
Well, not me, but I wouldn't want to. That's the thing. I wouldn't want.
You're saying you wouldn't want the universe to deny people, but the universe isn't denying anybody anything.
Well, I get where you're coming from, Ray, man. I
Right? No,
understand.
but the
You
collapse of
enjoy
it, like,
this gift, and you want this gift
Yeah,
to live
I'm
on. You
getting.
want others to experience it.
Yeah,
But the
it's a
universe
nice
is just
happy
it's
thought.
just a changing.
I
Yeah,
hope
man. The
everybody
only
gets
time
to
I'm
enjoy
enraged
the
when I say
shit I like.
confidence mixed up.
It's not sad that it changes. It's always changing. It's
I'm like,
gonna keep
man, you
changing.
got so much confidence in the mood, man. Nah, we don't talk about that.
So what about, the heat death of the fucking universe? Okay, now what?
inevitable.
You gonna feel bad
Maybe
for
not. But
No,
all
I'm
the
going to be
people that are
dead.
never gonna fucking
I'm
exist?
I'm not. Well,
Like,
no,
But even with
no,
the heat
you
death
won't
of the
be
universe,
here.
there's a
because
chance
this
for
is the
another Big
animal.
Bang
Okay,
through quantum
question is-
tunneling.
are we getting wiped out because of like natural process of the universe, or are we doing it to our fucking selves?
Does it
this
even
is the
matter?
well, yes, that does kind of matter to me because if you have the option to not do it to yourself and you
Well,
do it to
we've
yourself
already
anyway, you're a
we've already
repugnant
kicked
species.
off
But
the 6th major extinction event in world history.
Yes.
So I mean, there might not be anything we can even do about it. This all might be moot at this point. We might have already screwed ourselves.
Yeah,
but you know what? Though,
I don't want to
even
throw
if
in
that
the
hadn't
towel,
happened,
though.
I would still say that
Oh.
humanity was always going to die inside the solar system. It's just not likely that the odds are going to be stacked against us for any species anywhere.
It's
Yeah,
probably just
we're never
we're
never leaving this solar system. Not ever.
Oh no, probably
and
not.
we talked about
we'll
this
send
before.
probes.
Like,
we've already done
honestly, if we had the least bit of self-awareness and self-respect, we wouldn't ever send the humanity out across the stars. because
they don't need
why
to know
the
it.
fuck would we want to infect the rest of this with our fucking rotten fucking human bullshit?
But see, now
Like,
that's under the
we're
premise that we
horrible.
can't become
It's
better,
too
right?
This is
Like, if we
also-
can become better,
too
then
many
maybe
tanks being
that wouldn't be so
sold
bad.
online.
this
The Earth
is
probably
also
only has another few million years of habitable life, anyways. So I mean,
Well,
we don't
they
have a
have
lot of time to
also-
decide
some
to
form
get
of
out of
life.
here.
This is also assuming that like there's some type of like assumed preference of the solar systems as they lie. I guess it wouldn't be solar systems, but star systems. There's some intrinsic value there that like we shouldn't disturb as humans. Like, why are you assuming that, Gretchen? I don't think you believe that.
What?
Wait, why
You're
am I
talking about, like,
assuming what?
Because you're
talking about,
saying like
Star Trek,
you're saying
Prime
like why would
Directive?
we spread ourselves throughout the galaxies or whatever? But like you seem to be like baking in this appreciation of how things are without humans. But like what gives those things or those situations worth, and why would we like think of
We would be like a
ourselves as like a
virus,
plague?
like
Oh,
one of
I'm not even considering the other situations. I just think that we should all fucking die here because we suck. That's all.
Right, but
See,
Basically,
see, I
Megatron.
get-
okay, so it's like it's like the opposite of what I said.
Husband is like Tom Brady.
What if we could get
Yeah,
to a point where we don't suck? Like what?
Yeah,
I'm already-
What if we're able to edit our genes so well that we get rid of like all the selfishness genes, all the violence?
That's not going to happen in
genes?
my lifetime.
So what?
So
What do you
because
mean?
it doesn't happen within your lifetime, all of humanity should end.
Well, I mean, I'm not going to care what happens after I'm dead.
No, I think we should strive
No,
to
that's the
exist.
point.
We should strive
That's-
to prolong our existence as best we can and as for as long as we can. I
Yes,
think
and the
we
point
have a
is
chance
that-
at it, but not with the way we're conducting. You know, we have a huge fight on our hands. We're talking
And
about
see, I think
getting to
that the
that
more we
is-
try to prolong our existence, the more we're just getting closer to the point where we fucking kill each other.
Well, look, so like that's the point is that if other people had
I
cared
think
more
the human
prior
race
to
is going to be the end of the human fucking race. Period.
nobody.
true, the other people that came before us, if they had taken these things more seriously for us, like that's the whole point is like
Yeah.
if we prioritize the future,
Mm-hmm.
then the future looks good. If we don't prioritize the future is lost.
and I don't think we're incapable of rearranging our priorities. I think there's
Why not?
because we've
I
done it
do.
in the past. We like every time we're here because we're able to rearrange our priorities when the shit hits the fan. Right?
Yeah,
we do
we
it time and
adapt.
time
And
again.
that's what makes us so successful is our
Well-
ability to adapt to new environments.
And this is where the slow rolling catastrophes are so dangerous, but it doesn't mean we don't recognize them and we can't do something about them, right? But we're still stuck because of a lot of religious hangups and a lot of stupidity out there that there isn't a significant percentage of the population that sees
Well,
this
and
for what it is.
technology. And we're getting fucking dumber. We're letting fucking machines do our thinking for us now.
Well, that
And
could
it's
also
like,
be potentially a double-edged sword because eventually that
we
machine might make
managed
the
to
right
make
decision.
an economy out of our own fucking attention. You said it yourself.
Oh no, yeah, no, we're
We're super fucked.
that goes back to capitalism though. That goes
No,
back to a
it
clear
doesn't.
system.
It's not
It
just
does.
capitalism. It would happen in any fucking system.
I don't know. Okay, maybe.
You know what? Whether we
all right.
rape the fucking earth of its natural resources that we can't even live on it anymore, or we fucking nuke each other. I mean, either way, we're going to be the cause of our own demise. I know you guys. I know you guys don't believe that, but
No,
It's not a guarantee or
it's-
anything, but
that's
it's a
the thing, right? It's not that I don't
possibility.
believe it.
I'm a
Yeah.
fucking. I'm a hard yes on that, and it's like
I don't
you'd
know.
have
I'm
to
not
do
sold
some
on
pretty
it.
heavy lifting to change my mind. That's all.
I couldn't put that much faith in humanity into you. There's no way, right? Like that's like you'd have to see a bunch of people
Yeah.
doing some really good things before you'd ever believe that, and I can't show you.
Yeah,
that.
and I'm too fucking
I
old.
know- I
I'm
think we're
too fucking
capable.
old. There's no fucking way. You can't show me that.
But things have got to start
Because I've
changing.
seen
Like
too much
ASAP.
stupid shit. And
yeah.
you know what? Yeah,
We're
we
gonna
could
see it.
probably, if we all work together and fucking rode in the same direction, sure, we could probably get something done. But you know what? Here comes the orange fucking idiot. And now we gotta fucking now we have to spend the next. We can't even fix the problems that we fucked up for the last 10 years because we're gonna have to spend the next 20 years fixing the shit he's fucked up in the last 6 weeks.
But Gretchen, this is a pocket, right? Like this is a like we've become the unfortunate beacon on the hill that we really didn't want to be, right? We're the beacon on the hill. We're the warning beacon. Don't do this. Don't do this, right? We wanted to be the beacon on the hill for like this is how you make things right by representative democracy, and then we did the exact opposite, and we showed the world this is exactly how you don't do it. Don't let this happen to you. So if the other
that's
countries
optimistic.
In the world learn this lesson, well, it's
optimistic.
Yes, I'm somewhat of an optimist.
I you are very much so.
Well,
there's nothing wrong with that.
My blood type is B positive. That. I don't know what to tell you.
We need
it just flows through me.
Do you realize what we need to happen just to fix the fuck ups that this man has done in his second term? Just in his second term so far.
No, I know
the damage that he's done. Do you know what we have to do to get past that? We need technically 4 straight terms of Democratic presidents, and we need to have the House and the Senate for the whole thing, just to undo the damage that man has done in the last 19 months.
Well, I mean,
and
we could go back to
you really think we're going to get 2 Democrats back to back to get reelected, and then no, it's not going to fucking happen, and we're not going to have the Congress the whole time, which means it's going to take even longer than that to just fix the shit that he's done in 19 months, and that
2 + 2 is 5.
Shut up, Dave.
2 is 5. Let's debate that. That's just me. Attention economy, right? Remember, you were all this attention economy.
And everything. Shut up, Dave. It's like you want to talk about like fucking gene editing and shit. Guess what? We're so fucking far away from that. We still haven't made sure people can fucking eat dinner in our country. Just
but that Singapore height is so nice, right? That Singapore height is great.
We're a lot closer than you think.
Their father didn't have it, but they have a height.
Had a lot of leaps
great.
The Singapore
the last several years.
You know what? Just fired the National fucking Science Board, so it might be farther than you think.
Gretchen, like there's a huge brain drain in the U.S. already. All the scientists are leaving. All the people of value are, but they're still doing the work. Is what I'm saying. It's not that they're leaving and not getting funded. They're just going to Europe. They're going to places that recognize the value of intelligence. The U.S. is fucking Rome. The rest of the world, though, is going to keep going.
Mm-hmm. The rest of the galaxy, hopefully.
They're not on the same path that the U.S. is. So
they don't become inhuman just because they move to fucking Europe. They're still people. I know. I'm just saying.
No, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. The same problems are going to hit.
They're still going to use all this new technology to kill other fucking people because that's what we do best. We kill other fucking people and animals and anything. That's what we do. We're fucking locusts. Face it.
But we're the ones that make that possible in so many different ways. It's the U.S.'s military-industrial complex.
We do care. We care a lot. I had 3 birds this season, and all of them homies are flying.
You up and smoke those 3 buds.
Yes, all those 3 buds are out, and they are now jumping around in the same land where everybody works. So I don't work, but everybody else works. So.
Are you just
they're
thinking
gonna live
of a Bob
happily,
Marley song?
And I grew 3 birds. What did you do? Grow your king?
I think you're just thinking of a Bob Marley song. Anyway.
No one's heard from Puggles, Robin.
Yeah. Is JR still
waiting and watching?
Where did JR bounce?
I don't know. I haven't seen him since the beginning.
Side note, pro tip: if like you're suffering from caffeine headaches, eat a lot of capsaicin.
Eat a lot of what?
Capsaicin. Find the spiciest foods you can.
Oh,
And
really?
just
Is that working for you?
mainline that shit. Yeah.
Is it just transferring the pain from one source to the other, though?
Right.
No, I
That's
think
what
I think it's the anti-inflammatory properties of capsaicin that's helping with
Well, why
whatever
wouldn't
blood
like
vessels are
ibuprofen or
constricting.
something or an NSAID work?
I took some like hours ago, and it really
Yeah.
didn't do much. I
But
just
the
had a Badaku ramen bowl, like the nuclear like 5 chili rating.
yeah,
Now
and that
I'm
helped.
feeling a lot better. Oh yeah.
Nice. Well, thanks for the tip. I will definitely give that a shot.
Correlation isn't causation, though. Just saying.
Well, I'm still gonna try it, Gretchen. You can't stop me.
Your physiology may
Nor
vary.
would I ever stop you, Nectu. But
My headache.
I'm gonna stick with my triptans.
Anyway, no, I am a bit of an idealist, but I think one of my problems might be just I don't know if it's a proclivity, if it's in the DNA or whatever it is, but to recognize to recognize something that's rare as having value, right? And I think as far as like what the universe has given us so far, we're pretty fucking rare. So that rarity, scarcity, it's just baked into my mind has value. It's probably not true, right? It's probably
has the universe given us anything?
We've had to carve out ours to make it this way.
Hold on. The universe gave us everything we could ever possibly have. The universe gave that to us.
Well, it's true.
Literally everything is in space, Morty.
Did it give it to us, or did
not on purpose?
Well,
it wasn't like, do I like humans?
Well,
no,
actually, in a
still
sense,
gave
the universe did it to itself.
Yeah. Oops, universe. Oops. Humans populate the cosmos. Great. I don't care. Sounds cool.
Yeah, obviously the universe itself gives 0 fucks, but through whatever processes it's got running in it, it managed to produce something that can appreciate itself. That's just kind of fucking cool.
Yeah, I agree. It is neat. It's bizarre
that you have the ability to appreciate yourself.
We go water well 5
Don't make
very
this about narcissism,
we
Gretchen.
carry
Don't
10
make
tons
that.
of water well from there to home. And very fun. You come join me. We enjoy together. Okay, sir?
Shut up, Dave.
I couldn't quite hear you, Dave. But
you
yeah,
knew exactly where I was going with that. Right?
Like we needed the universe to
You
even
heard it
like
as soon as
value
you said
anything.
it, didn't you?
I did.
True.
I can't help
it.
I
the way I tend to think of it is that, I mean, I have no idea what happens, but like after you die, but I don't talk about it like in terms of going places. I think that when you die, you just simply stop having an experience. If you were going to have an experience again, I don't think it would be any different than what happened this time. I would expect it to be, so if there's a big crunch, I would, and if the universe and space-time can repeat, I don't see any reason why your existence would be any different. You would just be it'd be your patch of space-time that you'd repeat it, so.
And there's really no known mechanism to bring like your experience into the other experience.
Well, no, I'm just saying if the universe is it is no different than the universe repeating. Your experience is just one combination in a finite set of combinations that can be produced. And at some point, you become infinite because all combinations are infinite.
Yeah, and if it is cyclical, then every iteration could be different, right? So you might have like
you would come up again at some point.
Right, you could have a Googleplex of universes before you hit that next instance of yours. There's also the theory that like in the multiverse theory, there's again, right? Well, that's why like I had to say
I
like
thought that's what I think it is.
there's literally everything in space, Morty, right? It's so fucking I love that line so much.
But I don't know. I don't have any evidence
the
for
snake
it.
episode.
The snake episode.
Snake
jazz.
jazz.
It's fucking brilliant. Well, just the laugh that he gives when he realizes that the snakes are racist, and he's laughing about hating each other for being the wrong colored snake, and he like it's just so fucking, it's so brilliant. But yeah, there's also the idea that if there are an infinite number of universes out there, just like
What is
popping
this
up
talking
and
about with the snakes?
Yeah, we usually call them policies before like calling them protocols.
What?
What the fuck are you even talking, Dave?
I couldn't
You are
understand
too
that.
wasted. No, nobody could.
Okay.
Oh, I thought that was a different.
It wasn't just you.
I have an
It
issue with
wasn't
accent
you.
sometimes, so I didn't know.
It sounded like Dave was mocking someone, but I'm not sure what the joke was.
Oh, it's to whoever was asking. There's an episode of Rick and Morty that it goes into that whole thing where there's a snake thing going on with it.
Oh, it's a Rick and Morty episode. Okay.
Yeah.
It was me that was asking.
Yeah.
Thanks. Sorry. I'll have to look at it.
It's
I've watched Rick and Morty, and
Rick,
I like
Rick
it.
gets a flat tire in space and goes on a spacewalk to change it. And then Morty gets out and gets bit by a space snake. Just fucking genius.
There's what's he say?
Can
There's
the
snakes
space-
in space.
I'm not
There's
the
Yeah, can the
literally
space-
everything in space, Morty.
Can the
Rick and Morty
space
fan,
snake
but-
talk?
What was going on with the creator? That
He could.
Justin. Did he like go to jail or something?
No,
He
got-
was just a sex pest.
Yeah.
Oh. Did his
Like
wife
he
divorce him?
never assaulted anyone. He was just kind of a creep, and Dan Harmon
I see.
decided to just cut ties.
He faced the wrath of public opinion, and that can frequently be way worse than what
Yeah, I
like
don't
the
know, I just
judicial
heard
system
rumors.
can do sometimes. But
Give it a couple of years, and he'll be working in Hollywood again. We
Yep.
all saw what happened to Louis C.K., and he's back to touring just fine.
fucking Mel Gibson gets work. How?
Yeah, when he said, "I hope you get raped by."
They're
a
trying to
pack
make it
of-"
so
Right!
there's a conservative
that-
Hollywood.
Crazy.
That's what Roseanne Barr thinks she's doing, is creating she thinks that Trump is gonna bring back comedy and make like a conservative
Comedy never
Hollywood.
left. That's
Comedy's
the thing.
alive and well.
Comedy
She's a
left
dumbass.
them behind, but like
Yeah.
it's been
Yeah,
here
They've
that's
never
the
been
thing.
funny.
Inability
want-
to adapt is not the absence. Is not the death of comedy spell.
They're
Like, sorry,
like Roseanne
making
Barr. Like how
funny
fucking
noises
crazy,
isn't-
she
Yeah.
plays a person on TV at her entire life as she pretends to be a normal average person, but in real life, off the camera, she's a right wing
lunatic.
rich snob.
Lunatic. And apparently
Yeah.
a snob to work with on the set when she was doing the show, like just a difficult
She
person in general.
pretended to be a regular person, down to earth.
It's always an act.
Yeah.
Like, have you all noticed like the washed up conservative comedians all like they were famous for like noises and grunts like in the 90s, like Tim Allen's like and like
Yeah.
Rob
Yeah.
Schneider's like fucking
Yeah, good point.
noises,
I've
Jim
never noticed
Brewer just like making fucking goat noises and shit. It's like there was never any depth to their jokes. It was just them like acting like a clown, and
No,
then now that doesn't carry any water anymore.
Yeah, they couldn't find anything like humorous or some way
I
to.
never noticed that. You're right.
They couldn't look at the world in a way that would allow them to tell it in a humorous way like so many others do, to like get you see it the right way. Like that's one of the magics
Right.
of Bill Burr.
I think it was
Right.
Arpy that was you telling me the other day about that, how comedy is based in empathy.
Yeah,
Yeah,
100%. Like that's a theory.
Talk about
like,
that again.
I will stand behind. Well, I think comedy, like is ultimately based in empathy, because like the more empathetic you are, the more you're able to look at the world and understand how you can like tell stories about the world in a lens that other people will be able to relate to, but
Yeah,
also
'cause you get
find
it.
humorous, because the more you understand other people's sense of humor, the more you can build your own sense of humor and like be more successful in that
makes sense.
endeavor.
And there's
I
some
get on board
genuine
with that.
pros at it. Like that's why I love Bill Burr so much, and Josh Johnson.
Bill Hicks.
Bill Hicks, yeah, going back, yeah, if you want to like those cats. But I mean, of like the modern comedian age, I think there's some standout people that are looking at the world in the modern day and putting the right light on it that is really fucking funny.
Oh man.
I really like Rory Scovel. I think he deserves to be a lot bigger than he currently is.
Yeah. Well, we're dumb animals. What are you gonna do?
Probably fuck, eat, and die.
That's what we're wired for, apparently. They're trying to rewire it though. Consume, consume, consume. Why aren't you buying something right now? You're awake, aren't you?
I found love on a two-way street.
Like I said, locusts.
Hey, nobody, did you catch Liam's return to Ian's today?
No, wait, what?
Did you guys
Liam?
want to watch?
Liam returned.
Which one is
Did you
Liam
guys want to
again?
watch Ian? That Carl guy on Ian.
Do you remember, like, about a month and a half ago when Ian had a guy take an IQ test live on stream?
Oh yeah, I do. Yeah, I do remember that.
Yeah, that's Liam, right? Right next to you, that's the same guy.
Yeah, Carl.
Yeah.
He had to change his name. He said because he got death threats from Ian's community, so he had to change his name from
of course
Liam to Carl. And then he's saying he had to change it again from Carl to something else, but I don't know what the other one is. But yeah, we should watch that.
No one sends death threats to idiots like that. People are pretty confident they're going to off
they're
themselves.
trying to represent our community. They need to get the fuck out of our community. We don't want people like that in our community.
Yeah, no.
That's what Ian was saying. He's
The only people that would send death threats to someone like that is already on his side. So
yeah, exactly.
You know, if he gets
And
any
it was
death
all an
threats,
act.
it's not coming from the left.
Watch, you'll see. It was all it was all an agenda. He came in with this plan, and it
This
blew
is
up
the
in his
same
face.
Liam that originally came from Parker, right?
I think so.
Yep.
Yeah. Liam number 1 was his name, right?
I don't remember.
Or number 7. I forget. I don't know. He was the first live I ever did on TikTok. He was the first fucking one that came up. I was like,
wait,
really?
I was there then. Who was this?
Yeah, you were there. Huh?
Which one?
The
Which
first,
name?
the first
Liam?
op guest Liam, yeah.
What the fuck? Well, I know he's an idiot now, but I don't know which idiot. Does that make sense?
All I know is he was the first op I ever did on TikTok. So I don't remember much of it, but I remember he ran. He crashed out and then took off.
No end to the idiot.
I think he was all pissed because my avatar was a woman. You know, said a bunch of weird shit about that, right?
Yeah, he did say a bunch of weird shit about that. So.
I'm getting the timestamp right now to put it up.
Cool.
All right, I think this is right around. there is one F slur that I will try to catch and skip over because it's I think preceded by cocksucking. And so once I hear cocksucking, I'll smash the space bar and just skip ahead 5 seconds.
Yeah, good call. Totally forgot about that. But yeah, he wanted to read that on purpose, I think, for that reason.
Yeah, he just
wanted
wanted
to
say
thing
a
was
slur.
planned.
Yeah. And then he immediately got like a community notice. He's like, I wonder why I got that community notice. It's like,
right?
This
guy is such a fucking shitbag. But Ian, I was really impressed. Ian, I thought handled it pretty well. And the fucking, the betting, $1,000, like damn.
Yeah, going from $50 to $100 to $1,000
Ian was
fucking
like,
legendary.
if he had came through with the goods and actually had some receipts, he's like, I would have looked like he would have been sniped, is what he said. But he's like, but Ian was right. Ian called his bluff. Fucking knew it.
If that's a conversation, or I think it even went up to 3,000 at one point.
This is brilliant. This is good stuff by Ian. This is good work. But I'm gonna go smoke. I'll be right back. You guys can go ahead and start. I'll be watching though.
Oh, I guess I was saying hey to my friends. Oh yeah, Eric was there earlier. So said hey to Eric there.
Let's see if this next one's going to come on up. Oh. Yeah, hey. What's up? How old are you and what religion are you?
I am 23 years old and I am a Christian.
Yep. Yeah, what makes you think God exists?
Well, I feel like I have more evidence that he does versus doesn't.
Mm-hmm. Like what?
And I know that that's not going to be empirical enough for you, but
wait,
I don't know.
Is this fuck? What's your name? What was your name?
I got death threats. I had to create a new TikTok because of your people that follow you.
Oh no, you're
kind of shameful, right?
I mean, I certainly disavow that. I don't think you deserve death threats.
Yeah, you were okay though with me getting harassed.
I think I just said the opposite of that.
No, you said death threats are not good, but you said that I think okay.
I think that there's like some forms of bullying that are like permissible. I don't think death threats are permissible. I think that it's like very circumstantial, the situations that I think it's fine to be like to DM someone and be like, hey, you're dumb. But no, I disavow death threats. I don't think those are okay.
Okay, well, if you want empirical evidence of everything I experienced with your community, I can share that with you.
Empirical evidence of everything that you experienced with the community?
Yeah, in terms of what I've been receiving, but that's okay. We don't have to talk about
like a personal experience. Do you have like some sort of evidence?
I do. I have screenshots, and I have probably had to have at least 15 people at least blocked. I don't think it's fair
about like the harassment.
Yeah.
Well, if you want to, I mean, if you DM me, like, you can like DM me the names of people who have sent you death threats. Like, DM me like the names and the screenshots, and then I'll block those.
Really quick, I want to address this dumb comment in chat. This is assuming that only only one space is doing the shuffling, and that the shuffling isn't happening like literally millions, billions, even trillions of other spaces on the planet. So no, your calculations are completely wrong. They don't match like what actually happened in reality.
Do you want to bring up let me find it here. Keep going. I'll get it here.
People, I don't want them in my community.
Well, besides death threats, just the total harassment. I mean,
we could go through. We could do. We could do.
Do you want me to be threatened and harassed?
No, I don't want you to be threatened, and it depends on your definition of harassment.
Okay, so we have to even start there from in terms of harassment because
if you say something dumb on a public live and someone says you're dumb but doesn't go too far with it, you know, I don't care.
Ian, guess what? Let me ask this question, okay? Because I say I believe in God, does that make me a cocksucking faggot?
No, I don't think so. And if you want to,
sorry, people, I completely missed it. That came on so fast.
It's okay. No, I think we got the context. I think that fuck this guy. What the fuck?
Yeah, total shitbag from the beginning. Like he like was in the sprinters balk in the shit runner Olympic. Like just ready right out the gate.
What was the person's username? I'll block them if you send me a screenshot.
I can't look at it right now, but I'll tell you in a little bit.
Wait, sir, before you say like another slur, I mean, you know, do you have like the screenshots? Because if you have, you know, if you just want to DM me the screenshots, do you have like a Discord?
I'll DM you. Sorry, I was getting blocked.
You're getting blocked?
Yeah.
By who?
I just got a message that I had a 10-minute timeout. I have no idea, but I guess I'm still here, so that's fine.
You have no idea, really?
No
Carl?
clue at all. Really? Darndest thing. Hey, do you want to bring up the link I just sent you? And when somebody asks like about the whole lucky thing, this is kind of my retort to that. That picture you can go ahead and click on and zoom in.
Can I? Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, it's almost like there were a couple of dice rolls, eh? That's a small fraction. It's a picture of this small fraction of the center of our galaxy. Every one of those dots is a star. Yeah, it's not really luck when you've got, I mean, it is lucky, but you've got that many dice rolls, so it's bound to happen. It's not like a huge, oh, it's so surprising that this happened. No, dude, look at that. There's not a single section of that picture you can't zoom in on and be like, oh, that's a shit ton of stars.
I'm trying to remember the exact wording for the law. The law of truly large numbers is that with enough opportunities, any outrageous or highly unlikely event is bound to happen.
I think that picture illustrates that. Maybe might show that number.
A non-zero chance, like it's going to happen eventually. No luck to it. It's just pure mathematics. So sorry, bud. Not as lucky as you think.
It's okay. Listen, I'll send it to you. It's no big deal. I'm not making it up, but that's okay. Like, all I said was God exists. I was pretty respectful last time we talked. I had to, like, I'm getting harassed. Is that cool with you?
Depends what you mean by harassed. No, I'm not okay with what you just read. I think that's way over the line.
Okay, Ian. Well, that's fine. I mean, I guess
some people think that if you say like really dumb things on a TikTok live and then somebody DMs you and calls you dumb, like some people would say that that's harassment. I don't really care about that, but I do care about the thing that you just read. I think that that's really bad.
Do you think that anything that I've said to you, and we've spoken a few times now, do you think anything that I've said to you has been disrespectful to you?
Yeah, like the perpetual like straw manning of me like over and over and over again, like almost like the habitual like misrepresentation of my.
Oh, Gretchen, it looks like your friend Nitty was in this chat. Yeah, he was right there, saying hi to Eric. That was the person that you were having everyone follow last night, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Nitty's cool. I like Nitty.
Cool.
We got him over 500 subscribers.
He's cool. He's cool. Nitty's cool. He's into the games.
position. Yeah, I think that's been like pretty disrespectful.
Well, that's fine. I mean, that's obviously up for interpretation. I'm just trying to understand it. But anyways, that's not even what we're talking about today, right?
Yeah, sure.
So I just know I've talked to you.
Most scholars
Let's
have
not talk about
interpreted
cancer.
Liam or Carl or whatever his name is.
Cancer
And let's not.
Yeah.
Yep. And if you want to, you can pull up all of whatever you want in terms of your notes. All I want to know is that, are you all knowing?
No.
That was all he wants to know.
Why does that not make us similar?
We are similar. We share that property. You know, you and I both have the not all knowing property.
That's fine. I agree with that 100%. And we're made of blood, bones, mostly water. I just am trying to figure out why is it. I got a violation warning. Sorry.
That's okay. It's good to say slur. You shouldn't say slurs.
Well, it was
even as like a quote. Like TikTok won't know that it's a quote. I mean, and then I think like it's, you know, arguable whether you should say it as a quote. It's kind of like a separate, like, you know, probably. I think I'd be hesitant to say it even as a quote, but you know.
Well, and I'm sorry, I don't want to disrespect anybody. I'm just saying that I'm taking a lot of heat for just having the conversation that you and I both don't have.
Or victim.
He 100% wanted to say it, and like he made up a situation where he could say it. I don't even think like that was a real DM.
He thought this was going to be so clever. He didn't think Ian would be able to figure this out.
The only way he got that DM is that even your own team thinks you're a fucking idiot.
Right.
Yeah. And he does try to drop a name at some point of some username.
Yeah, but, like say satanic something or whatever.
Yeah. But it wasn't anything that I had ever heard of. And I checked the chat and there wasn't anybody in chat with that name.
Yeah. Like I think well, actually I won't talk about this until like we get to the point, but I have a kind of a theory of what like he was wanting to do at the end.
At the what?
At the end.
Oh, right.
Everything's unfolding.
Yeah.
But I
won't
say anything
about
everyone. Yeah.
Understanding of things, but for some reason that triggers a lot of people.
For some reason, you know, I don't think that what they're triggered about is the notion that we don't know everything. I think they might be. I think that the thing that might be getting you like viciously mean DMs might be like kind of like your disposition, where, gosh, I'm trying to word this in a way that doesn't just sound like a vicious ad hom.
It's okay. I'm in therapy. I want the feedback.
You kind of debate in a way that's like cowardly. I think misrepresenting your opponent is like very coward. It's just like a very cowardly thing to do, and you do it like very perpetually. Like if I could give you like some candid feedback, the way that you debate is by like misrepresenting your opponent with like high frequency. I have never ever told you that what I want in terms of the God debate is like empirical evidence. I've never told you that. I've never told anyone that.
Oh yeah, Molly is on fucking point with the post ups on this one.
Yeah, her what do you know, production whatever was on point. Yeah, you're totally right. Like she said some fire ass things.
And it was her birthday today too, so
Yeah.
she's probably really feeling herself, feeling bold. She's like,
She even quotes herself at one point. She pulls up a quote or her own comment.
Slay
as
queen.
Ian is doing it. What?
Slay.
Yeah, I know. That's awesome.
For as long as I've been doing this, which is like 2 years now, I've never told a single person that. It's never happened. But the fact that, in fact, like I've clarified that exact point to you, like maybe like 10 times, and you came into this conversation and said, you know, the evidence probably won't be empirical enough for you, even though I've like clarified to you that this is like explicitly not what I'm looking for. You know, it's either you're not listening or you don't care. Like that's the only conclusion that I could come to.
I'm listening. I do believe I care from one human to another. I mean, obviously, we're having a conversation. I'll take your critiques and try to figure it out. Just unfortunately, I took a lot of heat, but at the same time, that's no problem, right? Because I'm sure you take a lot of heat.
Yeah, I mean, I don't read DMs. I don't know. I don't think that.
What was that, Nick?
He's just trying so hard to be treated like a victim.
Right.
He wants Ian to recognize that. Like, well, it was just so hard on me. I've been through so much, and
it's been from the moment he came up, and it's only because Ian asked, "Why did your name change?" Right. This is all.
I just noticed Molly with his name on the bottom of the screen. Too.
You did, yes, Carl.
That's what we were just talking about.
Yeah, that's so funny, dude. Molly is so funny.
I typically don't think that people in my.
I was just gonna say I made their Bible emoji that they use in the Discord and wherever else. It's like the Bible on fire and shit.
Oh yeah, she still uses that. You see the big TikTok symbol, like she'll put that Bible emoji GIF up with the QR code sometimes. It's great.
I made that. Yeah,
good stuff, dude.
My DMs. I don't know. Like, there are some useful things in the DMs. Like, that's how I got invited to Jubilee, but it's probably not a good way to reach me. If you want to reach me, you should go into the Discord and then say something. And then if it's,
Ian's gonna say right here, Ian, DMs is not a good way to reach me. And then in 10 minutes, he's gonna be like, just DM me. He tells him to. But anyways, that was all.
Oh, I was muted. I chuckled when you said that, and it's because they're like obviously paying attention to the DMs, like the inbox at that moment.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a little different, but yeah, it is kind of ironic.
Right.
It's important enough. My mods will forward it to me.
I got you. No problem at all. Anyways.
And honestly, if you joined the Discord and shared those screenshots, we could get those people blocked if they're like egregious enough. Like, I would block the person who DM'd you the F slur. I would block anybody who like sent you death threats. I think that all of that stuff is bad.
Well, it's okay. Honestly,
we don't harbor.
I think one of the things is it's just kind of what humanity is about, unfortunately, and that's okay. I just wanted to know what I said that would warrant kind of some of those attacks. At the same time, it doesn't really matter to me. I just had to make a pivot. But, again, I respect you because you are, without a doubt, somebody that shows up every day and wants to have a conversation. So I know that I'm trying to take a little bit of advice and understanding of how I come across. Maybe that'll be kind of up for conversation. All I'll say is this. You and I both don't have definitive evidence of anything. At the same time,
I heard olive branch.
I said I think the intent here was just thinking out loud was Carl's offering an olive branch so Ian will let his guard down a little bit. But I was just thinking out loud. I was just commenting as it was going. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see.
No fucking way Liam is that fucking smart.
You don't think so? Oh wait, you're probably right.
No, I don't think so.
I'm kind of curious though about like the threats he's claiming about. Is it a thing where like Christians will do that to other Christians if they're not their brand of Christianity more than they would say an atheist? Do they get angrier at people who believe like something similar to them but they're wrong than they do someone who just doesn't believe at all?
I think that it's a pretty common occurrence. You go into most Christian live streams, it's not like Christians debating atheists. It's Christians debating other Christians about what flavor of Christianity is the true religion.
Yeah. And
it's probably more interesting for them to talk about something they actually care about with someone else who cares about almost the same thing. They're all kind of getting off on it, like, whereas we just oppose.
Do those conversations ever devolve into crazy shouting matches and death threats, though?
For sure.
They do. Okay.
Yeah, Catholics and Protestants have been going at each other for fucking hundreds of years.
Yeah, I'd rather watch anything than that, but I'm just curious if I ever was tempted to do it like a sociological study, I would that would be an interesting one to me, I think.
And you're not asking for it. You're just wanting to say that God isn't real. And I'm trying to say God is real. But at the same time, you and I both are going off of a different script. I'm trying. Does that make sense?
Kind of. Although I understand what you're saying. Like I comprehend the words, but I don't agree with them. So I think this is like a good paradigm example that this conversation started out. Or at least like when you were asking me a question about the topic, you were like, "You're not all knowing," and I'm like, "Yep, I'm not all knowing." You and I have that in common. We're not all knowing. And then you've inferred from the notion that I'm saying that I'm not all knowing that I don't have definitive evidence for anything. You can have definitive evidence for some things, but not be all knowing. The inference just doesn't follow.
No, it does, because a mirror is a mirror. You can look into it and see yourself in the back thing. So when I look at you, I see myself, because I'm not all knowing. So I don't understand why you're like trying to diffuse my argument that I'm on the other end of the spectrum as well.
Can I appreciate
so it's
what
like
he's saying right here really quick? So what he's saying right here really quick is that, oh, you're not all knowing and I'm not all knowing. And I've been wrong my entire fucking life. So therefore you must have been wrong your entire fucking life. He's an idiot.
Yeah.
That's all I wanted to point out.
I like it.
Want to focus on what I'm saying when I'm putting us both in the same bucket. It doesn't make sense to me why we both understand and can admit, because I self-admitted that I don't know everything, right?
So did Ian. I'm not trying to like trap you here. I'm bringing up the notepad not to like beat you over the head with it, but just to like, I don't know, like type out like step by step what just happened. So, okay. I'm not all knowing.
Can you replace it with we're?
Yeah.
We're not all knowing.
We're not all knowing, but and then that was step one. You know, I agree with one. That's obviously true. It's like trivial even. We're not all knowing. Premise two, you then infer if we're not all knowing, then we don't have definitive evidence for anything. That just doesn't follow, because you can have definitive evidence for some things and then just not know other things. So for example, I have definitive evidence that I exist. I know this based on my experience. I have like strong evidence for thinking that Ian is one of the things that exists, but I'm not all knowing. I think you can know some things, but not others.
Could I add to number? Can I maybe suggest a number 3?
Yeah. What's number 3? Is it gonna?
Well, no, it's not gonna. We exist. However, what do we understand?
You know, there's a reason why I'm not going to add that, and it's because it's not a premise; it's a question.
Okay, so
but yeah, like we can talk about that.
Well, it actually kind of goes back to number 1. It's redundant, so keep going. I'm sorry.
Yeah, well, I don't know. Like you would agree that the number 2 just doesn't follow, right? Like the then part in number 2 doesn't follow from the first part. Like it doesn't follow from the fact that we're not all knowing, that therefore we know nothing. We could know some things.
No, well, no. You said we don't. You said we don't have definitive evidence for anything, and we do. Mm-hmm. And it's only because we have our senses. However, we also are starting to understand different dimensions. Can you agree with that?
I don't even think that I'd agree with that. I don't think that the only way that we arrive at knowledge is through senses. I think senses are one of the ways that we arrive at knowledge. I don't think that they're the only way. Well, like, for example, if the only way that we arrived at knowledge was through sense data, well, you know, you can't verify with your sense data that the only way to arrive at knowledge is through sense data. So that can't be the only source of knowledge. There needs to be other ones.
Right. Well, you're saying then that every single development in human like existence was not sourced from our senses?
No, you idiot. They're called instruments. We use instruments. They measure.
Well, he's going to try and cut it off at the subjective experience, and he's going to try and say that because all of our or any type of knowledge that we do gain is through our subjective experience. It follows that everything we ever could know is fallible, and he's going to say something that implies you're either infallible or you're wrong or something like that. Like, who knows? It's going to be something really dumb.
Yeah.
Well, depends how broad you're being with senses, but no, there are some things that you'd probably want to say aren't senses, properly speaking. Like, for example, Rene Descartes' cogito argument. So Rene Descartes was he was like a philosopher that lived in the 1600s. He also
I know
did
who Descartes is.
math stuff. Yeah. So he was reflecting on the
Some
nature
math
of
stuff?
certainty.
Did he say some math stuff? All right, that's cool. He kind of like put a whole bunch of credit on one side of the guy's life and like none on the other, but that's fine. That's okay. I'm sure there was a humor that was a joke for me. He was trolling me right there. That's cool.
And what things we can be certain about. And he put forward a very powerful argument for the time that demonstrated his own existence, that we should start from a place of doubting everything. But by doubting everything, we're having like a cognitive state. If you doubt everything, then there must exist a cognitive state. And if there's a cognitive state, then there must be like a cognizer, somebody that has that cognitive state that also exists. So therefore you exist. I think that's like an advancement that doesn't deal with like sense data.
Does mathematics exist even if you don't see it, touch it, taste it, feel it?
I think so, yeah.
Okay. Well, how do we stumble upon mathematics?
Because we can abstract certain features of the world, like certain structural features of the world, like quantities. You're able to separate quantities of objects. Your brain evolved to have that capability among others. And
how do we reach that though?
Evolution?
No. You're saying
this is something I don't agree with.
We're able to actually deconstruct and understand mathematics through our senses.
I'm not sure I said that.
As far as like being the
Platonist about how did mathematics come about then? If you can't taste, touch, feel it.
I don't know if you're.
What'd you say, Nick? You disagree with Ian?
I don't agree with Ian about being a Platonist about mathematics. I don't know if I would probably say I'm more agnostic, or I lean towards what Blitz, more along the lines of Blitz.
If the wave function exists, then some sort of form of Platonism must be true, because the wave function is a mathematical object.
Yeah,
I think it's just a word game that people are.
Well, at some point where like there's a potential that we're talking about the same thing. So like you could be a mathematical Platonist, or like just a Platonist in general, or you could say that like the dispositions of the world are necessary, or you could say that there's some type of different monad that we're not like totally sold on which one it is or whatever. But the dispositionalist and the Platonist and the mathematical realist, they might all be pointing at the same thing. They just might be like describing it differently. Mm-hmm. So like whether or not I agree with him about mathematical Platonism, like I might agree with him on like that it's the wave function, but I might be saying like what really matters in my picture of reality is like the dispositions that the wave function applies to the world, or it could be a Platonist type of thing, or it could be like just some type of realism that
encompasses. Talking about me.
Yeah, you were talking about the wave function, yes. And
she's listening.
Like so yeah, like there's like there's probably a dozen ways to word this.
Yeah.
But more likely than not, we might agree that like what made certain things possible in our world is certain tendencies that like we see in the world,
Mm-hmm.
I think like mathematics is one of those things that is difficult to put into a box like we put into other things, right? I think like some people want to say that it's been invented, some people want to say it's been discovered, and I don't think either one of those is necessarily a class you can put it in, because I think it's kind of both.
Right, and like if we're gonna like I guess a good example is like if we're going to talk about mathematics as like the description of the thing that inspired mathematics, well then I feel like we're kind of stretching what mathematics means, because like I take math to be like a language that represents what we see. But at the same time, like if it matches perfectly, like why do I care that I'm gonna now call it a language? Like it, you know what I mean? Like it could be like a really accurate description of what the world does with this like quantification thing that Ian just brought up, right? So then at that point, I'm like, okay, am I bugged by the fact that we're calling mathematics real, or am I embracing that mathematics is real because it describes something that is real, or you know, like something nominalist entirely?
Yeah.
That's weird though, because I mean, it does kind of both, doesn't it? We use it to model what we view in reality, but then we also use it to model things that are impossible in reality, and then we use it through just brilliance and imagination to come up with things like the square root of -1, right? Which is
well, yeah. Yeah, and I would say even like we all know that like there's not going to be the sun and not the sun, and like the earth and not the earth, and so we can
Right.
like argue about contradictions in logic and how much that maps onto reality. So again, it just like kind of becomes this like, do we call the world a thing that behaves logically? Like I don't know. That sounds weird. But even then, like I guess I agree with that, but I definitely don't think logic is out there doing stuff. Like,
yeah, right.
I mean,
right. It would be more the way of describing than.
Ian looks like he's meditating.
Oh, it's my favorite game is when we pause in between videos trying to put together like a name for the picture on the face when we pause. The best one was still Billy Idol Ian, because you got him with the lip up. That was just perfect. I'll never forget that one. Yeah, I don't know. Math is weird to me. I love it. I don't understand a lot of it. So I like things that confuse me, I guess.
You ready to dive back in?
These damn sets. Fucking bastard sets.
So you can get ready for this crash out. It's about to get spicy. It doesn't ever go like wildly off the rails, but it does get good.
Aware of this, but you're doing the exact thing that I told you earlier, that you're misrepresenting my position again as saying that I think all knowledge comes from sense data. Like this is like exactly like the problem that most people are going to take with you, is that you like perpetually misrepresent your opponent.
No, I'm not. I'm not misrepresenting. I'm actually just asking the question so that I can clarify. So I appreciate you. I'm just trying to understand, because you said that our senses don't necessarily absolve everything that we see in the world. Is that, am I misunderstanding?
I think that there is knowledge that doesn't come from sense data.
Where does it come from then?
A variety of places. Like, for example, rational reflection can lead you to knowledge. In fact, you could probably I think that you could probably rediscover all of mathematics purely a priori, just like in your head on the armchair. You know, you could think one thought, two thoughts, and then you have quantities. And then from quantities, you can start doing math.
How did you even get to that point to be able to have that knowledge?
By developing my, by the knowledge of quantities? Of like one thing, two things?
Yes.
Well, our brain has the ability to represent things. You know, our brain has the ability to think. So, you know, your mind has this ability to think, and you're able to process things like, well, we have one thing, we have two things. You know,
if you were born with just a brain, no hands, no eyes, no ears, couldn't smell, couldn't taste, couldn't touch, then how does the brain operate?
It's a good question. I have no idea. I mean, I'm not sure what a brain would be like if there was no input data into it. I'm not sure what it would do.
Okay, well, that's all I'm saying. That's my argument. At the same time, I'm trying to be respectful.
But what does that argument like connect to? I'm not sure what your point is.
Because you're saying there's some innate understanding of certain things.
I'm not sure I said that.
Okay, that's fine. Again, I'm not trying to misrepresent. I just feel like you're pushing back and arguing with me that I'm trying to fight against just the understanding of our senses.
He's
that
not trying
allow
to
us to be able
misrepresent,
to
but yet he
take
can
in
never
data.
get it right.
And for some reason, you're arguing with me about that.
Well, it's not my
kinda
position.
weird.
My position isn't that all knowledge comes from sense data. That's not your position either.
No, you can't have one without the other, though, is all I'm saying.
One of what without the other one of what? You can't have knowledge without
the
sense data?
You can't have the knowledge that we have without senses, right?
I don't know if that's true.
Why?
I don't know. There are some things, there's like forms of knowledge that I can reflect on without any sort of sensory input. I also think that you'd be inclined to hold the standard that I'm holding. Otherwise, God, we just trivially don't know that God exists because we don't have any sensory experience with God. So that's why the standard is suboptimal for you. But I'm also inclined to not think that it's true.
Okay, well, if you can't come to the fact that human beings have evolved to the point where our sensories have literally caused us to understand how things work, then
Do you think that that's what I said?
Talking about?
You think that's like an accurate summary of my position, that sense data isn't important in understanding how some things work?
Okay, Ian, I'm going to leave you alone, but just give me your synopsis.
Do you think that that's like an accurate understanding?
You're saying that you don't understand.
What did I say I don't understand? Remind me.
You said that you don't understand how the brain works without the sensory.
I'm not sure that's not what I said. What I said is that I don't know what a brain that was disconnected from all senses would experience. Well, although maybe I could spin up something. We could say, the brain could feel fear and the brain could feel, a calm. It could feel like a calm state and it could feel an upset state, and it could qualitatively determine the difference between these two states. And from this notion, it could develop the categories of numbers.
What would be the stimulus that would make it feel calm or not calm?
Sometimes your brain can produce calm responses or uncalm responses within itself. Or, for example, maybe like the oxygen that's coming into your brain, your brain has like automatic mechanisms to make you either
the brain.
Panic or calm.
It's just the brain. So,
well, the brain wouldn't be alive if there wasn't oxygen going to it.
If I poke it or if I shock it, what is that?
Is there oxygen in the brain? Are we stipulating that there's oxygen in the brain?
You can't have one without the other, but you've brought us here to this point in this conversation.
You literally, you're doing like the thing where you misrepresent your opponent again, by the way. I didn't bring us here.
How am I doing that?
You brought us to the stage where you were asking me about like a brain that didn't have any sensory data. Like you literally did that.
Yeah, well, you're arguing against me, so we all understand that it's kind of stupid, right? We shouldn't even be having this conversation, but for some reason you want to argue with me about what if the brain was outside of the body and it just was by itself, but you're arguing against me. No, you're arguing against me, so apparently you have something that you want to say. So unload your chest. Tell us what we're talking about.
Well, I don't have like anything additional to add, but I can repeat my point, which is that I think that there's forms of knowledge that don't just come from like direct sensory experience of it, that, there's like forms of knowledge that are going to be things that we determine or conclusions that we can arrive at just by like reflecting on the nature of things.
Hey, maybe we call that God. How about that? Maybe that's kind of cool, right?
That seems like it would just be redefining the term. Otherwise, you'd have to say that like God reduces to physical stuff, or that God is like mind dependent.
How is it redefining the term?
Typically, God is taken to be an entity external of human minds, but you'd be saying that he's purely internal. You don't have an
understanding of anything outside of that, though, right?
I think that we have understandings of things outside of it. Like I think we understand like rocks and things. We understand
so we
electrons.
Understand rocks and we understand thoughts, but we don't understand where it came from.
Oh, did I say that, or did you do the misrepresenting thing again?
No, you can say that. That's fine. It's kind of almost like
listen.
Maybe
the reason people are mean to you is because you do this. I thought that you were like genuinely interested in learning why people are mean to you, and I'm just trying to help you understand that it's like
Ian. I don't really care if people are mean to me.
Oh, then don't complain about it.
I just want to have a. Okay, well, first off, I'm not complaining about it. I just want you to know that
That was it. Just oof. That fucking got him.
Yeah, that was cold. That
was
great.
just nasty.
Because you came in complaining about it. You didn't shut up for the first 10 minutes practically.
He just admitted that he was lying.
Yeah. So you don't care. Oh.
Yeah. Cut to the core.
Which
Nice,
means you
Ian,
probably
nice.
changed your account because you said some stupid shit and it got completely banned, not for threats.
He goes on all kinds of lives, so he's probably has tons of alts because he gets banned at other places, so he just has to have them.
What I see and experience is probably some of the same things you experience. And I started off this argument with the understanding that I know that you probably have a hard time doing what you're doing. And I see it as well. At the same time, I want to make sure that you understand that I'm trying to respect you, but you keep telling me that I am actually misrepresenting you when all I'm doing is repeating everything that you've said.
No, if that was what was going on, like if I was saying things and then you were saying word for word back to me what I had just said, and then I was getting mad at you about that, I think that you'd have a point then. That's just not what's happening.
Ian, a brain that exists outside of the body with no touch, taste, feel, smell, and the ability to hear.
Gaslighter.
What happens to the brain?
Does it have thoughts?
You tell me. I'm asking the question.
Well, that's what I'm asking. Are we like stipulating that this brain has thoughts? Because if the brain isn't having thoughts, like if there's no electrical activity going on there that's connecting neurons, then I'd probably say that there is no experience being had there. But if the brain's having thoughts, then, well, some brains have thoughts, some brains don't. The brains that don't experience things.
So brain that was just unattached to anything, never has been ever experienced anything. What is the brain going to do?
Oh, I don't think that the brain that is totally disconnected from everything else is going to have an experience. I think it only has an experience if there's like brain signals.
So I say that the brain needs the senses to experience life. Do you agree or disagree?
To experience life? Yeah, you need the senses to experience some external things. I agree with that. I just think that they're like internal things that don't require like sensory experience.
Okay, so what are those internal things?
So for example, let's say that in your brain there's like a release of serotonin, you'll feel happy. Then let's say that there's a release of cortisol, you'll feel upset. This like feeling, that to me is something that happens like internal to the mind.
Well, I guess that means internal, as you respected. That's fine. No big deal. So I'm just trying to make sure I understand. The brain is the brain of every single person. And for the people that believe in God, our brains are damaged.
What the fuck? I never said that. I didn't say anything.
I'm just trying to bait you,
approximately.
I'm just trying to bait you, bud.
I hate this person. He is such an idiot. What the fuck? Gretchen, this is a person I talk to? All right, well, anyway.
Yep, it is a person you talk to. If it's the same guy, yeah.
I mean, he sounds so familiar, but I've watched so much Ian that I don't know. But anyway, that's all I had to. That's all I had to say.
That's not my position. It's like a total straw man.
No, I'm actually messing with you because at this point, this conversation
is indecipherable from what you actually do. By the way.
Yeah.
Are you for real?
Yes.
Okay. So you wanted to tell me that the brain had. Listen, listen. I will take the exit ramp and say, okay, enough's enough. I do enjoy talking to you. I feel like I'm challenging you a little bit. If I'm not, if you feel so strong, if I'm not a worthy opponent, tell me never to come back.
If I wasn't or if you weren't challenging me, would you want me to tell you?
Yeah.
Like, would you want to know that?
I do.
You don't challenge me.
Okay. Am I not a worthy opponent to at least have a conversation?
So I don't know what worthy opponent. I don't know what that means.
Of course you don't.
Don't put me in a position to be like the source of your self-esteem. Don't do that.
I don't need I don't need self-esteem, and I definitely do not need your affirmation. Okay, I think honestly, at that point, we're now talking about your ego, not mine. I'm just a little guy that gets death threats, and I'm just trying to talk to you about some things. And I think this.
Yeah, exactly. I was going to point out the performative quiver in his voice. I get death threats, and I'm just trying to talk to you.
You're right. I'm not doing anything
take some
wrong.
acting
It's all
classes.
you. You guys are so mean to me. I get death threats, and I really do have kids. They just go to a different school.
Yeah, the jury's out on that.
My girlfriend's in Canada. You just haven't met her.
If he's actually 23, like you said at the beginning of the call, like how old are his kids? Like
he said he's 23. But he said he's in his 30s or 40s.
I'm pretty sure he said 23 at the beginning of the call.
I mean, Molly's got
another lie.
Molly has clocked at 40.
40s.
23.
Yeah, 40 is probably what he gave last time when he was Carl.
Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. I always thought he was in his 40s. Maybe not though. I could be wrong.
Yeah,
23 and Christian. His kid's probably 12, right?
Did it say Christian crybaby Carl?
Yeah.
That's funny. Molly's fucking dope.
This was actually a really good conversation. If it's not, that's okay. You tell me. I'll never come back.
I enjoy talking to you, but it's not like an intellectual challenge. More than anything, it's a rhetorical challenge. I like practicing rhetoric with you because you are persistently bad faith.
How am I bad faith when you've never shown me anything to listen?
Because I have shown you things. You were reaching for that line, but then you remembered that I actually have shown you things, and that I lie again if you say it.
My starting point is the exact same point as you. Okay? How is that bad faith? I actually try to say, I will go ahead if you can show me evidence that God doesn't exist. And you can't do that at the same time, then you put the burden on me.
But I do show you.
Explain to me how I'm in bad faith.
I do show you evidence. I can show you the evidence for a third time. Every time I show you the evidence, you complain about it.
Please do for the chat. I'd love to see that.
You don't need to see it? Why would you?
I need to see it.
Okay.
And here we go.
Yep. It's the same argument as last time.
Oh,
you know,
you should just copy and paste.
If time begins to exist,
oh gosh,
then a timeless state changes into a temporal state.
Are you doing?
If something changes,
writing this off of a paper, or can you just do copy paste?
No, I'm typing it out in real time. It's memorized.
It's memorized.
If something changes, then it's in time. A timeless state is not in time. Therefore, time does not begin to exist. And then, as a further one, if time does not begin to exist, then God did not create it. If God did not create time,
how do you get
then
to
God
that
does not
conclusion?
exist. Therefore, God does not exist.
So can you add, let's see here, it's C2. Can you add a C3?
Why?
Because.
That would make the argument invalid.
No, when,
because I'm an idiot. That's all. That's all I had. Because I'm an idiot. That's all I had.
Then I'll just say, Ian understands time.
Ian understands time?
Yeah, you understand time.
Yeah, I understand like certain aspects of time.
No. Apparently everything you understand.
I don't understand everything about time. What I do understand is that things that change are in time.
Whoa.
Well, okay.
Yeah, I think my laptop started skipping. Sorry about that.
Sorry.
I think it's good. I think it's fine now.
Okay.
Didn't remember that happening.
You'll notice, like,
no, it's good.
The argument would be like way shorter, you know. If my argument, if I believed, you know, Ian understands everything about time. If Ian understands everything about time,
no, you don't have to do number two.
He knows
number one's great.
God didn't create it.
No, Ian,
and then if God
didn't
create time, then God doesn't exist. Therefore, God doesn't exist. Like, I don't know. I mean, there's just like a much if I truly believed that Ian understands everything about time, then we would have just arrived at the conclusion that God doesn't exist way quicker. You know, instead I have to go the roundabout route through like 5 premises. Are you gone?
Sorry, I got a Bluetooth. All right, sorry. Can you say that one more time?
Yeah. Just that if what you were saying is correct with respect to like if it's true that I think I understand everything about time, well then I would just make arguments about how I know everything about time, so I know God didn't create it, so therefore God doesn't exist. But that's I don't think I know everything about time. The only thing that I think I know about time is that if something changes, then it's in time. That's kind of the only presupposition here.
Okay, Ian. So here's the deal. We'll just put it in the real world, and I'm going to leave you alone. I really, honestly do enjoy this, by the way, and I'm not upset about anything. I hope you're not, and I hope I haven't offended you.
No, I'm never upset.
Yeah, it's not true. You can get upset.
Well, not about you. You're
Well,
not one of the people that upset me.
Okay, well then that's good. I didn't want to. That means
But
that we're
Ian
on the
is
same
the
page.
one of the people
You
that
and I
upset
are
him.
both street corner preachers. Okay, I am talking about how I believe God exists, and you are talking about how God doesn't exist. Okay, so I asked the question: how would that go around? Like, how would that go about? Like, do you feel like, because you're a street corner preacher, you're just saying you're denying God, right? Because you are putting effort in and actually making sure people know of your stance, right? You're an evangelist.
In a sense, yeah. You know, I certainly debate about, and I certainly defend the position, if that's all you mean by evangelist.
Okay, well then,
you know, I think
there
that
was no need for that. A simple yes is a yes.
Because some people load that as meaning like a religious thing. I'm not sure that what I'm doing here is like a religious thing. I don't think atheism is a religion. Maybe
You're
there's
on
like
the
some
internet
definition
street
where it would be appropriate to classify it that way, but
you're on the internet street corner right now, wanting to have a debate, right?
Yep.
Okay, I'm not having a debate. I actually just answered the call that you brought me in on, right?
He's like,
okay, so anyway,
oh my god, he's like, I'm not doing that because I can't win that. You win that every time with me. What a fucking idiot, dude. Holy
I
shit.
called into a debate show, but I'm not debating.
What an idiot. Holy shit. Yeah, but what did I expect? All right, what did I expect?
Oh, and I was talking the entire time. Fuck. Okay, I accidentally hit home and that reset to 000. So I'm going to have to open up the YouTube stream, listen to the last dumb fuck thing Carl said, and then find that in the transcript. So sorry, folks. So this will take just.
Oh, you're fine. It's not a big deal. I'm gonna drop though. I'm just gonna be listening on, and I'll be in the chat. But I gotta get some sleep before I gotta drive.
Alrighty, dude. Hope you rest
Yeah, that's
well.
a good idea. Drive safe.
Yeah.
GG's.
Have a good night, everybody. I'll see you guys tomorrow night.
Remember, be smooth, be predictable.
Night, Nick, too.
Night.
Okay, if I search for Ian understands time, that'll get us close. Here we go. Okay. Let's go like right here.
No. Apparently, everything you understand.
I don't understand everything about time. What I do understand is that things that change are in time.
Well, okay.
Yeah, like you'll notice, like
no, it's good.
The argument would be like way shorter. You know, if my argument, if I believed, you know, Ian understands everything about time. If Ian understands everything about time,
No, you don't have to do number
he
two.
knows
Number
that
one's great.
God
Number
didn't
one's
create
great.
it.
No, Ian,
And then if
number
God
one's
didn't
great.
create time, then God doesn't exist. Therefore, God doesn't exist. Like, I don't know. I mean, there's just like a much. If I truly believed that Ian understands everything about time, then we would have just arrived at the conclusion that God doesn't exist way quicker. You know, instead I have to go the roundabout route through like 5 premises. Are you gone?
Sorry, I got a Bluetooth. All right, sorry. Can you say that one more time?
Yeah. Just that if what you were saying is correct, with respect to like if it's true that I think I understand everything about time, well then I would just make arguments about how I know everything about time, so I know God didn't create it, so therefore God doesn't exist. But that's I don't think I know everything about time. The only thing that I think I know about time is that if something changes, then it's in time. That's kind of the only presupposition here.
Okay, Ian. So here's the deal. We'll just put it in the real world, and I'm going to leave you alone. I really, honestly do enjoy this, by the way, and I'm not upset about anything. I hope you're not, and I hope I haven't offended you.
No, I'm never upset.
Yeah, it's not true. You can get upset.
Well, not by you. You're
Well,
you're not one of the people that upset me.
Okay, well then that's good. I didn't want to. That means that we're on the same page. You and I are both street corner preachers. Okay, I am talking about how I believe God exists, and you are talking about how God doesn't exist. Okay, so I asked the question: how would that go around? Like, how would that go about? Like, do you feel like, because you're a street corner preacher, you're just saying you're denying God, right? Because you are putting effort in and actually making sure people know of your stance, right? You're an evangelist.
In a sense, yeah. You know, I certainly debate about, and I certainly defend the position, if that's all you mean by evangelist.
Okay, well then,
you know, I think
there was no need for that. A simple yes is a yes.
Because some people load that as meaning like a religious thing. I'm not sure that what I'm doing here is like a religious thing. I don't think atheism is a religion. Maybe there's like some definition where it would be appropriate to classify it that way, but
you're on the internet street corner right now, wanting to have a debate, right?
Yep.
Okay, I'm not having a debate. I actually just answered the call that you brought me in on, right? Okay, so anyways, all that being said, listen, I respect you. I think that you are a very smart guy. I know that you're going to say I'm disingenuous, and you've called me that. Like, it's almost like that's your straw man, by the way. I'm not trying to be mean to you. All I'm trying to say is you don't know everything, and I'm saying that I don't know everything, but for some reason, that's an argumentative point with you. How can I even have a debate with somebody that can't even understand that we're both at the same concept?
Do you think that some people know more things than other people?
It depends on what aspect we're talking about.
Just like, do some people know some things that other people don't?
So what you're inferring
like,
is...
does the teacher know more than like the second grader that they teach?
What you're inferring is you know more than me.
What I'm saying is that it doesn't follow from the fact that two people are not all knowing that they are therefore at the same level of knowledge. That one person can still have more knowledge than the other person,
Ian,
especially about a specific topic, even though both people are not all knowing.
Ian, listen, you just got done making an example. Now, I hate to make an example out of you because you said the second grade teacher, are they the same as the student?
Does the second grade teacher know more than the second grade student?
Yes, but you're inferring that you're the second grade teacher and that I am the student.
I think that if you had some evidence that God exists, then maybe I would come away with a different impression. But as things stand right now, our conversations, we've had like a lot of them, maybe like 4 of them at this point, much to Molly's chagrin. You know, I've just never come away with the impression that you have good evidence for thinking that God exists. It seems like what you want to come in and say is, well, you don't know everything, and because you don't know everything, you know, that means that God exists or that God could exist or something like that.
No, hold up. I had to hold you accountable to your own rules, okay? Now you are going ahead and putting words into my mouth. I didn't say that. I never said that. All I'm saying is, so would you like to apologize for putting words into my mouth? Because I never said that. I said,
that's the more charitable interpretation. There's a less charitable interpretation where actually you're not trying to argue towards the conclusion that God exists at all. In which case, you'd have to apologize for asking a question that's apparently irrelevant to the topic. Either the question, do you know everything, is relevant towards the topic about whether or not God exists, or it isn't. If it is relevant, and that's a key point of trying to like prove your point, then what I just said follows, right? You are arguing that you don't know everything, and because you don't know everything, that means God exists or God could exist or something like that. Or it's not relevant at all, and you're just asking irrelevant questions. You know, I assume when people ask me a question, it's relevant or it's meant to be relevant.
Ian, we talked about this the other day about having a spectrum, and you said you're at 0, and I said I'm at like 80, that I believe in God. So unfortunately, what you want is for everybody to jump off a bridge and say, Jesus will save me. I'm not going to say that needs to happen. But at the
Did
same
I say
time,
that?
no,
What
you
the
didn't.
fuck? Why do you say that I think that?
I didn't.
Yeah, this is where it gets like particularly bad faith.
Just
Hey,
what in
Eric.
the actual fuck?
Bold assumption.
Yeah, Eric. When we first started reacting to this, I actually pointed out that you were in the chat, because one of the first things that happened was I said hey to you, and you said hey to me back.
That's my guy, Smart Bell right there. Remember Art Bell? Smart Bell.
This was a wild one. But yeah, at this point, like, the bad faith like ramps way the fuck up. it's going to get good.
Say that you think that you have to start.
You literally just said, Ian, you think everyone should do that. Like,
Ian, I did not say that. You have to play back.
I could totally have misheard. Maybe I misheard.
So let me. So I'll resolve it for you. You ready? We talked about a spectrum. You're at 0, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm at 80. At 80%, should I just go ahead and I apologize if I misspoke, but should I just tell everybody, if you believe in Jesus, jump off the bridge?
Oh, what do you mean by that? There's
what I mean by that is a spectrum. No.
Could you like when you, the phrase like if you believe in Jesus, jump off a bridge? That's ambiguous to me. I'm not sure the meaning that's trying to convey.
You're a philosophical person, right?
Yeah, and that's like a metaphor. It's an unclear one. You could be saying that I think all these people should like kill themselves.
I could be, but I can tell you what I'm saying.
Yeah, which is why I'm asking you to clarify it. Right?
I will. I'm just saying you have 0 faith. I'm not asking at 80% of faith in God for people to jump off a building or something. All I'm saying is, if you want to get the
connection between these things is still unclear to me. I don't know what the connection is between jumping off a building and being at like 80% faith. I have no clue what the connection is.
Wow. Really? Seriously?
Yeah, seriously. I don't know what the connection is.
Well, I don't. What are we talking about here? Because there's pretty much a pretty basic thing. I'm not asking. I can. I'm not at 80% in faith in God asking people to jump off bridges.
Am I?
No.
Is anyone who's doing that?
No. What I'm saying is that I have a belief in God. You don't have a belief in anything because you're at 0 constantly.
Did I say I don't believe in anything?
Yes.
Do you think not believing in one thing means you don't believe in anything?
Yes. What do you believe in?
I believe 2 + 2 is 4. You know, I believe I exist. I believe my girlfriend exists. I believe that I love my girlfriend, that she loves me. I believe that I have like a workplace that I won't be naming. You know, I have lots of beliefs.
Time out. God isn't real. Is it your banner?
Yeah, I believe that as well.
Then? What are we talking about then?
Yeah, I believe that God isn't real. You said that I don't believe in anything.
I don't believe that.
You said that I don't believe in anything.
God.
I don't believe in God. I believe that God isn't real.
Okay, so then you believe in that 100%. So you're 100%.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yep, I think I have good evidence for it.
Okay, so I'm at 80% on my faith, but you're 100%. So guess what? Tell people to jump off the bridge.
I'm not sure I quite grant that. I'm not sure that I grant that it's faith. I don't think that's the accurate description of a thing that you can demonstrate via a deductive argument. I'm not sure if it's accurate to say that that's faith as opposed to a reasoned belief.
Well, you said 100%. Right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, if the premises are true, then the conclusion follows, and the premises are true.
Well, you said 100%, so you're a smart guy. So you came to the conclusion because you're a well-read, well-educated person, right?
Oh, that wasn't the justification I gave, no? That's not
No,
because I'm like
I'm-
well read and well educated that I think God doesn't exist. That's a horrible basis for an argument. You know, I think that people who are well read and well educated should actually shut the fuck up about things that they can't give arguments for, that they haven't like read into. Like, you know, I think that it's maybe fine to defer to like the expert opinion on a thing, but I think that we have too many experts going into fields that they're not experts and sharing their opinions. I think the world would be way better if they didn't do that.
Isn't it dangerous to do anything at 100%?
No, I think 2 + 2 is 4 at 100%.
What the fuck?
Okay, sounds good. Word.
Don't do anything and don't give it your all, folks. That's the message he's trying to give
It's
there.
just the dumbest like string of words I've heard like all day.
Half-ass as much as you possibly can. No,
Don't give
like,
the eye of the tiger, give the ass of the tiger.
there's
the brown eye of the tiger.
I think back though to like I don't want to say there's any like element of truth to anything this fuckwad is saying, but there is the notion. One of the things that like when I'm working with a student or something like that is never go beyond your comfort zone, right? Now there's consequences for that in what we're doing, so there's a reason for it, but like you don't want to go 100% all the time, right? Because that's where it can go wrong real quick, right? But that is not a metaphor for life. We use that to keep people safe when they're learning to go fast, right? Stay within your comfort zone, right? If you're doing something new like this that's potentially dangerous, don't make yourself scared while you're trying to do it at the same time. Bad things are going to happen. But what he's saying is complete stupid. Please do things at 100%. There's like, why would you not? That's so... Anyway, sorry. That was probably a horrible interjection that just threw everything off.
And yeah, it is a secular. I will absolutely give you my my theory, but the time has not come yet to the part that I'll be theorizing on.
I could totally think of a reason not to do everything at 100%.
I think Liam was saying don't do anything at 100%.
Yeah,
Like,
he was like,
can you imagine me at 100% all the time?
Not
oh,
in general.
Somebody would fucking
Like you
kill
could,
me.
you could build a ham sandwich at 100%. Who cares?
You should probably do heart surgery at 100%.
Yeah.
my
Or build a
my
ham sandwich.
my buddy's late wife was that was kind of one of the ways that we would have described her, is that everything she did, she just did all out, right? And it did make her a very occasionally contentious person, because when she was mad, she was really, really mad. Like, she'd come at you with knives. My buddy's got the scars on his arm to prove it, right? Because she really did do everything all out. It made for an intense person, that's for sure. But a lot of fun too, and a great cook. So that was special.
Probably where she learned all that knife technique.
Yeah, she was a Thai chef.
Okay.
It's such a weird situation with her. She grew up in Thailand, but her parents were Cantonese and Laotian, and those two don't get along. So neither family would have them. So they went to Thailand because that place, didn't give a shit, right? And so like one of those stories of nothing could stop their love kind of thing, right? It true classic tale. But yeah, she grew up in an interesting household, to say the least.
We're not talking about mathematical things though, because
you asked, is there anything? Isn't it dangerous to do anything at 100%? And I said no. There are some things that it's fine to do at 100%. 2 + 2 is 4, for example.
You don't have any math, but here's the problem, and I'm gonna go ahead. I'm being humble by saying 80%. You're 100%, but unfortunately, you have no mathematical evidence for something that you understand. You have no mathematical evidence to show that God doesn't exist.
But
However,
I do have deductive evidence.
No. Mathematics doesn't do deduction. It just is perfection. Mathematics is everything perfected. So what you're telling me is that you have become an understanding person at 100. Listen, how about I put it to 60%? Will that make you feel better about my belief in God? Because you're 100% and you're not going to do anything else but say it's mathematical, but you can't give me any argument about mathematically God doesn't exist. But it's deductive to you. So I apologize if I misrepresented your argument, but I think I just repeated everything you said.
What do you think deduction is?
It's taking conclusions and things and understanding and actually making a deduction. It's actually understanding, okay, I see this, I feel this, I hear this, I felt it, I smelt it, I tasted it, and oh, by the way, that's my reality. Right?
Yeah, no.
Okay, tell me.
Yeah, it's where you necessitate conclusions based off of premises and then the structure that those premises relate to each other with. I'll give you an example.
How do you get the premises?
Various different ways, depends on the proposition. So for example, you could say, I feel angry, I feel calm. If I feel angry and then I feel calm, then there are at least like two emotional states that are possible. If there are two emotional states that are possible, then there are quantities of things that are possible. So then quantities must exist. So then numbers must exist. And then you can start like deducing further things. But
okay,
right, like so I'll give you an easy example, or I guess that was an example. That was an example of like deduction. If the premises are true, then the conclusion follows.
Is there a mathematical equation that's never been actually understood yet?
Understood or like proven?
To be solved still. Is there a mathematical equation that has not yet been solved?
Solved is going to be weird there because solved sounds like a calculation problem. Do you mean like proven?
Why are we mincing words here?
Words matter. I think meanings matter and precision matters, especially when we're talking about a field like this.
When you have a mathematical problem, is there a solution?
To some of them, there are some that don't have solutions.
Why?
For example, like the solution would be something undefined.
Until?
I don't know what until is doing there.
Well, so again, I'm just trying. I'm not, Ian. I'm trying to be a good faith debater here. Okay.
No, you're not.
Yeah, dude, kill me. Kill
biggest
myself.
lie of the entire call so far. If anything, you're trying to not be a good faith debater. Like you are actively trying to not do anything in good faith.
I don't know, man. Maybe he just doesn't know when you're trying to define a word, you probably shouldn't use that word in the definition. I mean,
circular definition. Yep.
He's not good.
It's like, what's your definition of a circular definition? It's where you circularly define something.
We did not understand certain things in mathematics 100 years ago. And I know we're going to talk about Aristotle or Galileo. I don't really care, but you have to understand we don't understand the mathematical equation of things that we still need to seek after, right?
Oh, are you saying like there are some things that we're still looking for like mathematical equations for?
Yes, 100%.
Yeah, I agree with that. That there's like some things that we're still working on mathematically modeling with more precision. I agree with that.
Okay, then what if God is talking to us through mathematics?
That sounds like gibberish. I think mathematics, especially when we apply it to the real world, I think mathematics would largely be like an abstraction at that point.
Can you explain it like I'm 5?
Yeah, I don't think I could explain this like you're 5. That there's like some mental representation. What it actually is that there's like structural similarities. That there are certain like structures of things, which just means like various things standing in specific relations. And quantities stand in a structural relations to each other. In fact, it's argued that you could define quantities exhaustively via their structural features, like where they appear within the structure.
Okay, well, that's fine. Anyways, listen, this has been a great talk. I'd like to talk again, unless you don't want me to.
No, it's fine. We can talk again.
I don't agree with you. I hope you understand maybe a little bit of like just you and I both becoming humble enough to like say, I don't know everything, and I can say I don't know everything would
I think
actually
I said that earlier.
He's so insecure right now that he's trying to get Ian to like say, "Oh, I'm as dumb as you."
Yeah, it's so fucking dumb. Holy
He just
shit.
wants to feel like heard, like validated, like somehow. I don't know.
No, not even that. Like he's trying to bring everyone down to like his intelligence level.
Yeah, like Jay, imagine what you just said, but like the most toxic representation of that possible, the most condescending and toxic representation of trying to feel heard possible. That's this guy.
Well, I mean, I don't try to ever, do it in any, I always try to shoot straight, you know what I'm saying? Always, but
this guy doesn't ever shoot straight. I think he does that shit in that Wanted movie where he curved the bullet. Do you guys remember that?
Yeah.
Oh my god, that was so horrible.
Well, and like it's really funny that Molly has him clocked at 80% Christian. About 80% Christian. That's really funny.
That was from the like when Crybaby or Cowardly Crybaby Carl brought up the Ian was 0% like for God and he's 80% for God. That was right before he started talking about like jumping off the bridge and shit.
Yeah, like what an idiot.
It's like his whole thing. He's trying to get ahead of sounding any type of way, so he says more shit and it's like digging more of a hole for himself.
Oh, my guy, he's about to get like a fucking industrial drill and like head straight for the center of the earth. He's going to be digging a hole so fast. Like just you wait. Here comes like the true gold of the clip.
Did I not?
Maybe you did, but at some point I feel like the tension and the friction exists because you're not saying that.
No, I agree. I'm not all knowing.
Well, but at the same
for example,
time,
I don't know what porcupines eat.
Oh, I can tell you 100%. You ready?
What is it? Is it grass? Is it bugs?
No, they eat bark beetles, and then after that, when they poop them out,
some might
they
say
eat
that that's a bug.
I have no idea what porcupines eat. So.
Okay.
But listen, be genuine, man. Okay, I understand that you are having your argument and where you're coming from, but just kind of be genuine a little bit, right? Don't tell me that I'm not actually trying to have a good faith argument, because I can say I can't 100% tell you that I know where everything is and because of my faith, but for some reason you can tell me that you're 100%. That's kind of disingenuous.
Why? If I have evidence that would warrant 100% belief, why? Why is that disingenuous?
Because you don't.
Then refute it.
You prove it.
Okay. Here you go. There's the proof. If time begins to exist, then a timeless state would change into a temporal state. That's not possible, because if something changes, it's in time. But a timeless state's not in time. So you'd have this timeless state that changes into a temporal state. So then both the timeless state and the temporal state would be in time. But then the timeless state's not in time, it's a timeless state. So time can't begin to exist because it leads to a contradiction. But if time does not begin to exist, then God did not create it. In order for God to create something, you would need to bring it into existence from a state of non-existence. But if God didn't create it, then he doesn't exist. He wouldn't be the creator of all things. Therefore, God does not exist.
Then you're the contradiction.
I'm the contradiction? I take a contradiction to be something like a relation between propositions. I'm not sure that it's accurate to say that I'm a proposition.
No, you're the contradiction.
Okay, you can say it again, but put emphasis on the different parts of the word. I just don't know what you think that's going to do for you.
Well, listen, man, it's one of those things where, okay, so I'll tell you what. I just want you on Saturdays or Sundays or whatever. I want you to preach whatever you believe in terms of like just saying, and I'm not saying preach in terms of the religious perspective. Just tell us what to believe in. Nothing, right?
No, I think you should believe in lots of things.
No. Read. Can you just read your banner?
Yeah. This is, by the way, this is a thing that I believe.
Can you
My
read
banner
it?
is a thing that I believe. That's an example of one of the things that I believe.
Can
That
you
God
read it
isn't
out?
real. Yeah. I believe that God isn't real.
Okay, so preach it, which is what you're doing, and that's
Yes.
fine. Okay, so you are evangelical for God doesn't exist.
Sure.
That's cool. I like that.
Yeah,
that's fine. No big deal, man.
Okay. I don't know. What do you make of that?
Well, I mean, we're obviously having a conversation, and it's unfortunate that every single time. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. Next time we talk, I'm gonna take. Let's see here. We got what 6, maybe 7.
Have you
talking points? What I'll do is I'll have my 7 talking points, and I'll just reiterate them.
I would actually love that. I would so love that. By the way, the argument, just so you're aware, isn't like 7 talking points. It's 1 talking point. But what necessitates the conclusion, why the argument works, is because these premises necessitate this conclusion.
Okay, hold up a second. Let's just get to the point of this. So you're telling me it's 1 talking point, but I'm looking at bullet points.
Yes.
So you're telling me that. No. I don't need an example.
I think you do.
Right now. I don't need an example. You're saying it's just 1 talking point, but it has 7 different bullet
It's 1
points.
argument towards 1 conclusion.
Well, it's not a talking point. That's an argument.
Then I don't know what you mean by talking point.
No, you said it's 1 argument.
Yeah, it's 1 argument.
Okay, but how many talking points do you have?
What do you mean by talking point?
1, 2, 3.
Are you asking like how many premises are there?
Yeah, what I'm
How many
saying
sentences?
is
I think that you're probably going to get misled if the thing that you're focusing on in the argument is the number of premises. I'm not sure that's the relevant feature.
every single point that you have can be debated, right?
Some of them are it's going to be way harder than others, yeah. But yes, in theory, you could contest any of them. Some of them are like trivially true.
Those are
others of
talking
them
points.
are like substantively true, though.
Those are arguments. They're not. They're arguments. Each individual one.
By a talking point, do you just mean like something that you can contest?
You're saying you only had 1 argument, but
Yes.
you've given me 7 different things.
So an argument is just a set of premises that necessitate a conclusion via some valid inference rule.
Ian, where do you go to school?
Where do I go to school? You want my like docs?
No, I don't want a docs, but I mean, are you?
You want like I can give you like my latitude and my longitude.
I don't care. Are you Chicago based?
No.
Okay, that's fine. I don't really care, but you're being disserviced right now by this argument and this conversation, right?
Okay, here I go. Latitude 39.2904, longitude 76.6124.
That's got to be New York.
Nope.
Close though, right? I don't really care.
Depends what you mean by close.
I don't really care. Listen, when I hang up this phone in a minute, I will not think of you again until I want to go ahead and decide to be argumentative. How about that?
Yeah, right.
Okay. But this is your job, right? I'm just here as an amateur.
Okay.
Okay. Well, it was great talking to you. Next time, what I'll do, I will check half my brain so that way it's a fair fight. But you take care of yourself now, buddy, okay?
I just don't know if you should be saying that after a debate performance like the one that you just had.
Wow.
You've said that all the time, and guess what?
It's like very true, right? Like the things that I like, sometimes I am fronting, sometimes I am bullshitting. I'm not like everything that I say, like it's just true when I'm talking to you. Everything that I've said about how, like you misrepresenting me and that being the reason why people dislike you, it's just true. Like that, I feel very strong in my conviction about that. I think I might place like the strength of my conviction about that at like 95% or something.
Where'd your
The
conviction come
experiences
from,
that
Ian?
I've had with you,
Well, okay, so where did those come from?
talking to you, like, are you asking what caused them? Like the signals that travel through the internet and then pop up on my side that then like I'd speak signals back into the internet and pop up on your side. Like I'm not sure what you're asking.
I'm just trying to figure out because apparently
it's TCP/IP that's making this happen. You could just say that. Just throw the protocol out there.
It's like that. It's like that. What is that meme where he's beating the horse? Like I don't know. Ian, he's already dead.
Just stop already. He's already dead.
You could tell that guy's not used to being like in this position. You know what I'm saying? He's used to
absolutely crushed. Absolutely crushed. Yeah,
like
me neither.
People not, you know, like he's probably used to being the one that could talk his shit. Nobody could say that because he's usually doing it probably around drunk people. You know what I'm saying? At a bar, chilling.
It's like he took the dishonesty to the level that he actually said, "I'm not going to think about this after I hang up the phone," right? Because this is all he's been thinking about, probably to this moment, about was that conversation and how bad he looked. Oh my god.
We're all just spinning around, and it's just we're just having a conversation. We're atoms colliding, and we're just cells.
I didn't even say that.
I know you didn't say it, but all I'm saying is I'm affirming what you're saying.
But
which is
that's
that we're just a
contradiction. You just said
random.
that I didn't say it. So I both said it
Dude,
and didn't
just
say
stop
it, apparently.
saying shit.
No, what you're saying is God doesn't exist, right?
He compulsively cannot. It's
I know.
Yeah, he went for like that Jim Bob thing where it's like, oh, we're just things bumping into each other, like you son of a bitch.
He's the Hussein Bolt of putting his foot in his mouth. He does it so quickly.
Yeah, true. True.
He needs somebody to save him.
Oh,
from
that's
himself.
not gonna happen. Oh, Gretchen, this is about to get so delicious.
Oh no, it gets better.
So then what?
Dude, just trust me.
Okay, all right.
Are we? We're just what I just said. Repeat it back. If God doesn't exist, then what did I just say that you apparently disagree with?
You said that I said that we're just, you know, particles bumping into each other, that we're just like a bunch of atoms, that we're just a bunch of cells. You did say that. I was paying attention. So was the chat. The fact that you can't even be honest, that you think everybody is like so stupid, like you think so little of people that they're dumb enough to forget what happened like 5 seconds ago.
Ian, did I say that you said that?
Yes.
Okay, do you disagree with it?
An atheist could take different stances on it. I do agree with it, though.
Jesus Christ. You're out
it's
your
a
mind,
mischaracterization of the position. It doesn't follow from the fact that God doesn't exist, that therefore you're committed to that.
Then,
For example, you could be like a Buddhist that believes in souls. And you could be like an atheist that way.
Here? What are we doing here, man? I have to get like some sort of at least concrete, like what is true?
Maybe before you ascribe a position to me, you could just like ask me if I hold to it.
Okay, so we are a random set of cells, atoms, matter.
Oh, I'm sorry. And we should clarify. What do you mean by random?
Did he just say, just give me the W so I can like leave? Like, is that what he's getting at? Just like, I got to get something here. So like,
please throw me a bone.
That's what I'm telling you. He just wants to like feel like he said something. Like, yeah,
he's trying to win by request at this point.
Yeah,
that's like, that's wild.
Do you mean like, I don't know, there's some people load like random to mean like accidental or like chaotic. But if by random you just mean like something that comes about via like chancy laws of nature, then yeah. I mean, you know, clearly it's random. That's why it didn't happen on the planets that are around us. You know, so we were in the right range with the right circumstances. They weren't.
Okay, so
fuck off, Jill.
I don't know how much broader I can get to get affirmation from you, and I don't need it. Then I'll replace random with purposeful.
You mean purposeless?
Purposeful.
So what would be the question? Inserting the word purposeful into it?
Yeah, taking away random. You obviously
are you asking
understand
like, are we purposeful atoms or like purposeful cells?
Oh my gosh.
You're not going to like this answer, but there are really common positions in philosophy of biology that would describe evolutionary processes as purposeful.
You can't have philosophy and biology in the same context. You understand
that? I have horrible news for you. There's an entire branch of philosophy that is the philosophy of biology. Same with all of the sciences, actually.
Philosophy is not a science.
I agree it's not a science. I didn't
Then
say
why
that it
is
was.
biology that's
because
a science?
there are philosophical topics that relate to biology. Like, for example, whether or not to understand biology or biological functions, whether or not there's a sense in which you could call them purposeful. So some philosophers of biology would argue that your heart is purposeful in the sense that if it did not pump blood, then it would not have evolved in that way. That this is, in some sense, the thing that it is evolved to do, because if it didn't do that, it wouldn't have evolved in that way.
Ian.
So
hey, Ian.
In that sense, you could say that the heart's purpose is to pump blood.
Hey, Ian, is there such a differentiation between humanities and science?
Sure. Although I think it's going to be blurry. Yeah. I think that the thing that they want to get at is that the sciences are aimed at objectivity, that like neutrality, like you're free of biases to the extent that you can be.
Well, that seems like a line that is so blurred that I'm getting cross-eyed, because you can't be a biology major and have a minor in philosophy as it relates to the fact that they're both different.
I have bad news for you. I have devastating news for you.
You can have a minor in
This is about to be like the worst day of your life. You actually can major in biology and have a minor in philosophy. In fact, I bet there's probably going to be someone in the comment section of this video that says, "Hi, I was a biology major in college, and then I did a philosophy minor." Like, why would you say something like that? It's just obviously false.
Okay, what I mean by that, and listen. I falter. Okay, so I fail.
Mm-hmm.
What I mean by that is they are juxtapositions.
They're certainly different, but there's overlap.
There's overlap, of course, but at the same time, philosophy.
Oh my
is
God!
never
You
going
just
to be something that
conceded.
has
No.
a actual observable understanding of things. I have a philosophy, so guess what? My philosophy is one thing, right? So I have a philosophy. We're arguing against philosophy. So guess what? So you're saying that I'm always right? Because it's scientific, right?
Wow, I knew exactly what was gonna. I'm so glad that the SEP exists. So wait 1 sec, let me pull it up. Apparently, there's an entire SEP page about this topic titled
Philosophy. I have a philosophy.
Philosophy of Biology. Apparently, there's an entire Stanford Encyclopedia of Philosophy entry about this exact topic: philosophy of biology. You know, prehistory of philosophy of biology, 3 types of philosophy of biology: philosophy of life, philosophy of evolutionary biology, systematic biology, molecular biology. There's apparently this is like a very dense field of study in philosophy. I was aware that it existed, but I wasn't aware that it was like this dense. So it seems like actually there's like enough overlap about this exact field that there are people who have dedicated their entire lives to studying the philosophy of biology.
I have a philosophy. So does that make it science?
Nope, not necessarily.
Well, not necessarily. Okay.
There are certain
Leave
things
yourself
that
the back door to go out.
Well, it's just true. I'm sorry. I understand from talking to you that you don't value precision, which is why you feel comfortable like misconstruing my words, being very imprecise with your own words.
Okay,
I value
Ian.
precision. When I say something, I'm going to try to be as precise as possible with that.
Ian, is philosophy science?
No.
Thank you.
Now, the better question is science philosophy?
No.
Arguably. Do you know what a natural philosophy is? It turned into a little known field that you might have heard of. Or I guess maybe a couple of fields. Turned into, maybe like an umbrella term for a lot of fields. It's science. Science used to be called natural philosophy.
Until it wasn't. What does that have to do with anything?
Science started out as philosophy. A lot of things start out as philosophy.
Well, what I'm going to tell you is philosophy is just the existence of asking questions and to try to... Okay, you tell me what philosophy is.
Yeah, philosophy studies the nature of things.
By what?
Lots of different mechanisms, lots of different methods.
What's the first thing?
I'm not sure that there's a first thing. I'm not sure what the sequencing of philosophy is.
It's to ask the question. It's the essence of philosophy, Ian.
I don't know if maybe that's true. I don't know if that's true. No, I think you need the categories before you can ask the question. No, I don't think that's true. I think that prior to asking the question, you would need to have some concept of what you're asking.
Ian.
So even that strikes me as debatable.
You can't even get the categories unless you ask the question of what are the categories.
How can you ask the question if there are no words in the question? Because you don't have any concept of anything.
I'm not talking about the actual sentences and the words and the nouns and the verbs. What I'm saying
that's what I take a question to be.
A question is the pursuit.
Oh,
To
so
say,
you just mean like the pursuit, like you need to pursue figuring things out before you can figure things out?
How about this? Inquisitiveness.
You need to be inquisitive. I think people figured things out even when they're not inquisitive. Like, I don't know, this
Jesus, Ian.
I think there goes more into this than you think there is, which is why you keep running into stumbling block after stumbling block.
Ian, I
think that this is like way deeper than you think it is. I think that you think that philosophy is trivial, but then you can't like you take like micro steps into talking about it, and you step on like an actual infinity of rakes.
How do we get here? I said philosophy and science are two separate things, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep, you sure did say that.
Okay, but you're saying now they're not.
Yeah, you'd probably want to. I think I might say that every field is a subset of philosophy, but some of them have just branched into their own fields, such that it would be foolish to study them through philosophy.
A subset is just basically saying I focus on biology, but I have a respect for philosophy. It doesn't mean that they're the same
emphatically
thing.
Not what philosophy of biology is.
Okay, so you're basically saying that philosophy holds the same standards as modern biology.
I did not say that.
Well, then what are you saying?
I'm saying that there are philosophical presuppositions baked into all of these scientific fields, and that philosophy of biology, philosophy of physics, it's going to, especially like philosophy of science, huge field of philosophy, by the way. All of these fields are going to be investigating the presuppositions that go into scientific inquiry.
Ian, listen, you cannot have a doctorate in biology and practice philosophy.
Why not?
You cannot have a doctorate in philosophy.
Why not?
And
Sean Carroll has a doctorate in physics and practices philosophy.
You cannot have a doctorate in philosophy and practice biology, right?
What would you make of the fact that Sean Carroll has a PhD?
If you get hired for a biology position, you're practicing biology.
I'm just like, why would you not be able to do two things? What are you talking about? It's only two things.
I really think the only thing that he said true so far is I fail. He said that at one point, and I was like, oh, he said something correct. That was it. I've been looking for.
What if you get hired as a test subject? Is it still doing biology? Are you still a biologist?
He's a test subject right now.
Yeah, but that's psychology, not fucking biology.
Not only is he the maximally shit being, but he's the necessary shit being.
And it's definitely abnormal psych.
He's the being that constitutes all shit beings. He's
the ground
all
for
shit.
All shit.
Yeah. All shit beings are constituents of him himself.
In physics and practices philosophy.
I would say that person is well-rounded. I'm just saying that you're saying philosophy for you, apparently you've been trying to say it's scientific. It's not.
Oh, no, I said the opposite. I said science is philosophical. You misrepresented my position again.
How did I misrepresent that?
Yeah, you said that I said that philosophy is scientific, but that's the opposite of what I said. I said science is philosophical.
So put an equal sign in between that. And then swap it.
That is not accurate. Like, you can't just do that.
Well, no. Why not?
Because ascribing the properties, some things are subsets of other things. So, for example, you might want to say that all squares are rectangles, but not all rectangles are squares. You know, you can't just flip that. You can't flip that to say, well, all rectangles are squares, but not all not all squares are rectangles or whatever. Like,
okay. Well. I think at this point, I got to go feed my kids, which have had death threats on them. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to mention that.
Could you? I'd actually be interested.
All right, folks, buckle the fuck up because here is the infinity slide.
No. Okay.
We are done with debate, and now it's all drama.
Would you mind? Could you give like a screenshot for that?
Wait, that was debate.
I'm not sure I believe you.
Well, of course,
Yeah,
you're
send the
skeptical on
screenshot.
everything. You're
Yeah. Wait, how
skeptical on
about
everything.
tell you what? Dinner's on me. If you can go into your DMs, take a screenshot of somebody who has issued death threats to your children, I'll Venmo you $50.
Sounds good. Can you make it 100?
No, 50.
Why? No, do 100. Come on, man.
Nope, 50.
Okay, sounds
if
good.
You, if you can go screenshot somebody sending a death threat against your children from before this live.
Okay, sounds good.
Yeah,
anything else?
We won't see you. And by the way, when we don't see you, the next time you try to come up here, that's the first thing I'm going to be confronting you about.
Triggered.
Do you think saying triggered is going to help you?
No, you just got really upset. I saw that pin kind of.
Well, yeah,
thrusted back
so
and
there is
forth.
something that I'm upset about, which is that I suspect you're lying about my community. I suspect that what you just said is a lie.
Okay. Well, I'll tell you what. I can't do it while we're in chat, but
wait. How about you just go and then you take the screenshot and then you come back up?
Is the audio coming through okay? I noticed the video just got choppy out of nowhere. I don't know if that's a stream issue or
fine for me at least.
Yeah, the audio
good.
fine.
Good. Then it might just be a stream issue.
How can I do that?
How can you do that? You hit
how
the
can I
X
show the
button and then you so when you tap on your picture, there's going to be like an image selection option.
Satan's little helper is the one that's been chastising me constantly. So you look him up and you can talk to him about it.
Satan's little helper? Wait, can you just show the screenshots?
Notice how you said chastised. Not death threats, not harassed, not slurred, but chastised. He chose one person like who's supposed to be like the most horrible to him, and he's only being chastised by this user. So kind of the start of giving away his hand.
I can, but do you want me to do it right now while we're live and I can't do that?
Yes,
How
I want you to show the screenshots. Yes.
Okay.
Ooh, actually, this feels homophobic. Let me quickly. I'm gonna look into that.
So
you wouldn't lie about a thing like that, would you?
Here, Ian. Here's the deal. Ready?
Would you?
I'm gonna hit the X. I'm gonna hit the X.
You wouldn't lie about that, would you?
No, I wouldn't. I'm gonna hit the X at the top right, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and then it says leave live.
Yes.
Okay,
and then you're
so
gonna go get the
live.
screenshot, and you're gonna come back here, and then you just go get the screenshot of somebody threatening your children with death before this stream, because there might be some Christian who's trying to get you $50 by DMing you that. So one before this stream, and then come back here. And then if you can do that, that'd be great. We'll block the person. I'll Venmo you $50. What's up, Molly? Molly, are you aware that you're on TikTok? Oh, okay. I see what you're doing. You're just seeing whether or not you can do that.
Yeah, I'm just messing with some audio stuff. And also, I just wanted to scare Carl away. I thought he might get extra scared away if there was some lady bits about.
True. But while you're here, what another great opportunity to sing you happy birthday again. It's Molly's birthday. Everyone say happy birthday to Molly. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Molly. Happy birthday to you. Let's read supers. Devontae Chapman, thanks so much to the Corgi. Appreciate you. Big W. Like a Wild Wolf. Thank you so much. Wait, why is my shit? Why is my shit brutally lagging the fuck out?
Oh, okay. So yeah.
Like a Wild Wolf, thanks so much for super chat. Carl, no one who is actually being mistreated is this pathetic and sniveling. Good thing you're in therapy since you clearly need it. That is the type of harassment that I'm in favor of. Dr. Fudge, thanks so much for super chat. I mean, I think the real...
All right. Remember that sentence from Ian. That is the harassment I'm in favor of.
See, the thing that I can't get over is how much does that therapist have to pay for therapy to give therapy to that jackass?
Well, I think I made the joke in chat somewhere that Carl should actually get a refund for his therapist because it obviously didn't take.
They're not helping you, dude.
Nah, he just walks in and says, "Goose Fraba."
No, they're probably just stun locked. They're probably just sitting there stun locked. Like, I was not trained for this. I do not know how to handle this. There's no education that I could have been given that would have prepared me for this.
There's no way that Carl's walking into a therapist's office and being honest. And
That's
so,
the thing.
like, yeah.
How could you give him therapy? He can't tell you anything. Or if you try to tell him something, he's just going to misconstrue it.
Problem is that his argument boils down to, you could be wrong, so shut up. This is the core argument of this Weasley line of argument. Yep. Oh, it's funny that you said that because I confronted him about this exact thing. Oh, okay, wait, he's back. Excellent. All right, so do you know how to get the screenshot up? Yes, yeah, go for it. Yep.
It's so true, Eric.
Well, I lied. I don't.
You don't know how to get the screenshot up?
No.
Yes, you have to press on your own profile right there, and then 1 sec. I can walk you through the steps. I'll join in like an alt.
Hey, you know what, Ian? It's really funny. I just heard all the crap you talked about me when I was off. It was really cool.
That
right?
was somebody's super chat. What am I supposed to do? Not read it?
No. You responded to it, and basically, you're okay with me getting harassed, right? Even if it's
Depends
not
what you mean by harassment. If by harassment you mean like somebody says that you're dumb when you act dumb,
cool.
I'm
Okay,
fine. I'm
Ian.
fine with people getting told that they're dumb when they act dumb. Like I'm fine with that.
Do you think that that's kind of like an elementary thing that you're trying to minimize when I have tons of people saying horrible things way more than that?
Well,
Even
I think
not
that if it's way more than that, it depends on the type of thing. Some people are so sensitive that they might include being called dumb in that way as harassment, which apparently you do.
How is it apparently?
Because you just told me that you consider the message. I mean, I think the real problem is that his argument boils down to, you could be wrong, so shut up. This is the core of this Weasley line of argument. You find that to be, or the one before that, like, Carl, no one who is actually being mistreated is this pathetic and sniveling. Good thing you're in therapy since you clearly need it.
Okay.
Like that one, or?
No, you responded afterwards. Somebody actually screenshotted it.
Well,
you're okay with me getting harassed, but as long as it's not death threats.
He said
No,
good
it
thing.
depends what you mean
That
by
was an
harassment.
encouraging
There's
super
like
chat.
some mean DMs that I'm fine
Right?
with, and there are some mean DMs that I'm not fine with. Like the one that you read out
Silver
earlier, I'm not fine with that one. You know, I think that if somebody's calling you a slur, I think that that's way over the line. I think that that person should be removed from my community. But if somebody's
what do you
"You're
think your
dumb,"
community says? Do you think that? Oh,
well, how
hey,
about
you're
you show
dumb.
us? You said that you have the screenshot. So here's what I can do. I can go forth. I can log on in.
Ian, this is not a good time for any. Listen, I really don't care.
Here. You lied, didn't you? You're a scumbag. You lied about people threatening your children when they didn't. You lied about my community. You're a piece of shit.
So hard.
Right. I'm right, aren't I? You're not going to be able to produce the screenshot. You lied.
That's an ouchie. You hurt me.
I hope I did. You're a scumbag if you lied about that.
I am not lying about it.
Then
but
show
I
the
don't.
screenshot.
Okay. Well, what do you want me to do, man?
I want you to show the screenshot that demonstrates the thing that you claimed.
Okay.
Or admit that you lied. Admit that you lied about my community because you're, I don't know, insecure.
No, apparently you have more faith that you know that your community is 100%.
Show the
Without a
screenshot.
doubt.
If you have the
Never
evidence,
going
then show
to
the
do it.
screenshot. Actually, Carl, I'll make it 100. I will make it 100. Show me the screenshot. I'll Venmo you $100.
Okay. I don't. Show me how to do it.
Yep. On my way.
By the way, my name's not Carl. I had to change my name. I wonder why. But thank you, Ian, for doing that. That was great. Thank you for doxing me. Because I changed my name for what reason? I don't know. Who knows?
It's
why?
your first name, bud.
Huh?
It's your first name, bud.
I'm not your bud, buddy.
Okay, I'll walk you through the tutorial. Know that
I'm not your pal. I'm not your guy friend.
He doesn't even know the bit.
I'm not your.
Right.
He's
He's
getting
it right.
So stupid. He can't even get the bit right.
Friend, pal. I ain't your guy, buddy.
You okay? Are you having like an episode?
No, it's just a South Park episode.
Okay.
That he is also misremembering.
Welcome
Terrence
to the
and
stage.
Phillip. Terrence and Phillip.
Welcome to the stage, Bad Faith Barry. Okay, so how do you do this damn thing?
Oh, I thought you had this already set up. What are you trying to do here? You're having, you struggling. He's struggling.
I am.
Okay, then bye. I'll talk to you later, okay?
Wait, I'm sure somebody, Molly, can you figure out how to show photos? Do you know how?
You can't.
Dummy.
Dummy.
I think it's like some setting that I don't know.
Right.
Wait, before you like sprint away,
I'm not sprinting away.
are you able to show screenshots, Molly? Or I guess like show like any picture at all? Like, yeah, I thought that the way you did it was by showing a green screen.
All right, Ian, it was great talking to you. I wasted a little bit of time
Wait,
in my
sorry,
life.
before you leave.
Oh, no, we'll come back
Don't run.
later. We'll talk
Don't sprint
later.
away. Don't sprint away.
Okay, I'm not going to sprint away. I've wasted a lot of time. What do you want me to do?
I want you to stay so we can get this figured out.
I have no problem sharing with you something that really I hate, and I had to change my name. So I have no problem with that, Ian.
Oh, okay. Wait, I figured it out. Okay, here's what you do. So first you go to camera, and then you can so you press your camera, you hit the camera button, and then it brings up like this effects tab, and then there's one that's like a picture with like a green background that's like checkered. And then it lets you do that, for example.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Hey, let me call tech support. I'll
wait,
listen.
don't run. Don't fucking sprint away now. So
I'm
you
not
hit the
sprinting
you hit the
away,
camera.
bro.
Wait. You hit the camera button, and then it should pull up an effects tab. You go to the effects tab, then you hit the green screen, and then you pull up the screenshot where supposedly someone in my community threatened to kill your kids, but they didn't actually because you're a liar.
You know what? For the
So
first
if I
time
can't
ever,
do that.
I 100% fucking identify with Ian.
Oh yeah. Let's go.
Yeah, because that fucking psychopath Kelly Shear, who follows me around and says she's had to fucking move because of me.
Oh
yeah.
Yeah.
Saying that if she ever sees me in person, she's gonna give me the beat down on my fucking life, and she's a fucking psycho nut job.
Yeah.
And I want to fucking do something like this to her fucking ass sometime. Like every time I've talked to her, but I intentionally was just nice until she went completely batshit.
Yeah, now it's prove it.
You can do that. What happens? What happens when you try to?
You know what? Honestly,
that's the sort of a liar getting caught, by the way.
No. Can you do me a favor?
Wait. What happens when you try to? What happens?
No, can you do me a
Describe it to
favor?
us. Paint us a picture.
Can you type it out real quick? The steps on your thing, so that I can figure out the steps.
I will repeat them. Step one.
No. Type it on your thing.
Yes. Okay.
Type it for me.
He's a
And I'm not a liar, by the way.
Swear to Christ that you're not a liar. Swear
I'm
right
not a
now.
liar.
Swear to
Jesus
Christ. I
Christ.
swear on Jesus. I swear on the Bible that I'm not lying about this.
I swear on Jesus. I swear on the Bible that I'm not lying.
Yep. Let's get the steps on screen.
Okay. Gosh, a little triggered today.
We got. So you hit the camera button.
I don't see a camera button.
Do you see a button that looks I don't know. How do I? What do you see on the bottom row? Like, how would you describe those icons?
Jesus Christ. It's so easy, but you need to ask questions, right?
I thought it was pretty identifiable. Which one's the camera? But I guess not.
No. I have pictures already. What are you talking about? I have screenshotted it. What do you want me to do?
Okay. Let me. I wonder if I can.
I understand how to take a screenshot. Okay, what else do you want me to do there, bud? Hit the camera button. Okay, it's easy. I'm waiting. Turn my shower on. I'm about to take a shower. Let's do this while we.
Remember how he said he had to feed his kids?
Oh yeah.
Kind of funny how he never fed his kids and now he's taking a shower. Just saying.
Get clean together.
Okay, that's kind of weird.
Yeah, you're weird.
I think it's a bit more weird to be like taking a shower. You know.
I don't think I'm actually.
What are
taking
you?
a
Are you trying to
shower at
wash
this
the
point.
sin off, or?
No, I rescued 5 dogs, and I'm actually trying to get them cleaned up, but that's okay.
You think more
won't
lies
believe
is going
that
to help
either
you in a
until you see
situation
them.
like this?
What's that?
You think more lies? Surely not
Okay.
more lies. Okay, wait. So here's what we got.
My gosh,
You see this one? Wait, do you see this one? The one that's the one on the left, the camera?
Ian, dude, I gotta let you go, man.
Do you see it? You know?
No, you're making it out to be like.
You see that one?
What?
You see that?
No, I don't see that at all. What do
you don't see the camera?
I see Artie back.
It's huge in front of you. It's the camera one. You hit the camera one. You see that one?
Dude.
You're a fucking liar. You just lied on Jesus' name.
Okay.
You are a fucking liar. You don't even believe it. Why would I believe the thing that not even you believe in? You just got up in front of all these people. You accused my community of doing horrific things to you, threatening horrific things upon your family, and you just lied. You lied about all of it. And this is the good moral fruits that Christ said, I'll know them by? Is that accurate? You think lying about your kids getting death threats is a good moral thing to do?
First off, you don't have evidence of it, but for some reason you have
Then
faith.
go, if I'm wrong about this, I will give you $1,000. $1,000 I will pay to you if you show the screenshots right now.
I'll tell you what, Ian, do me a favor. If you can do me a favor, okay? I don't understand what you're talking about. Apparently, you're fumbling on how to supposedly I can share
button.
photos.
You hit this button. Do you see my screen? Do you see the big screen?
I don't.
If he actually had these screenshots, you'd think he'd be a little more motivated with that, big old bag dangling in front of him.
Yeah, it's got to be pathological, right?
God, I'm not a clinical therapist.
I know. I
so,
hate. I right. No, I know.
Beard,
That's a horrible thing
if
to
you
do.
want to chime in, if you see any sort of like pathology here, feel free to give your professional opinion. But I'm going to stay in my lane.
Yeah.
I have a button.
Do you see the big screen?
I see the big screen. I don't have a button. What the fuck are you
What
talking
do you see on
about?
the big screen?
I see Artie back. And
Okay,
I see
but what do you see
some
below
sort
that?
of.
What are those?
I don't have those buttons.
Well, but what are they?
It's a video and it's a microphone. What the fuck are you talking about, Ian?
Well, here's what you could do. I think that it prompts you to. I think it prompts you to have your camera on. Whoa, whoa. Let's just calm down there. No need to get upset. But here's what you can do. When you first come up on stage, it prompts you to have your camera turned on. You want to hit save. You can specifically come on. In fact, let me back out and make sure.
Ian, it doesn't matter. I'm a liar.
It does matter.
That's fine,
You are a
okay?
liar. I can't
Why?
believe you would lie about something like this.
You have no evidence that I did.
So it shows up like this. So then you hit you hit it with the that. Do you have video permissions enabled? Oop. Do you have video permissions enabled? He swore on Jesus' name too. This guy's going to like turbo hell. He's going to giga hell. I honestly wonder if he's lying about like his cancer story as well. I actually think that a person like that probably deserves like more severe forms of harassment. No death threats, no slurs, but like I would have a pretty high tolerance in terms of the things that I would be okay with. Obviously nothing that's over the line, but like, man, if people are bullying you for being like a fucking lying, like scumbag weasel fucking loser, like I get it, man. In fact, I think I might send one right now.
I think at this point he's run away, and so there you have it, folks. The the lying liar who lies offered $1,000 to prove their claim against Ian's community, and gets absolutely embarrassed in front of probably over 1,000 viewers simultaneously, probably closer to 2,000 even. Now, yep. Good. Thanks for being up here, nobody. Now my theory is he was trying to run away so hard so that he could go and fake some screenshots, like make a fake TikTok account and then send the death threats, the supposed death threats, and then screenshot that and then send the screenshot to Ian later. And that's why Oh, okay, Eric. I'll check that out. And so that's why I think he was trying to sprint away, like from the challenge, like as hard as he could, so that like he could have some sort of ability to save face. But Ian was like fucking 100 steps ahead. They weren't going to let that shit slide even for a second.
It's nice to catch somebody like that in that position where they're just so cooked in front of everybody.
Like that was a thorough, like, pants down spanking, like till the ass is like beat red in front of the class.
This is why he changes to another account. This is why the name keeps changing. Eventually he's going to have to get a voice modulator.
Yeah. Oh man, like it's going to take a lot more than just changing your name this time, Carl, quote unquote. Now here's a meme from Eric. Unreal Tournament 2004 leads to uncontrovertible proof to John and Gabriel's greater internet fuckwad theory. Normal person plus anonymity plus audience equals total fuckwad. Oh man. Do any early interneters remember the crazy Unreal Tournament German kid?
No, because I was playing Quake.
He has this like freak out where like he gets like fragged like a couple times, and like he literally like breaks his keyboard on the desk.
Oh.
Let me see if I can find that.
Video games are a great way to figure out if you have anger management issues.
This is an internet classic.
Ich will spielen! Los! Mann, mach wieder! Ich will Unreal Tournament spielen! Los! Starte das verdammte Spiel! Starte das Spiel, du Hurensohn! Ich mag spielen! Ich sag's nicht noch einmal! Los! Auf den Weg! Ach! Was ist das denn? Oh mein Gott, was ist geschehen? Ich will Unreal, ich will spielen!
Weird screen.
Schnell Start! Jetzt geht's los! 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 Spielen! Du Wichser! Spielen!
Oh my god.
Es lädt! Ich will nicht, dass es lädt! Wenn es lädt, dann muss meine das runtergemacht! Ich will nicht warten! Ich will jetzt auf den
Oh wait, that's not even the full clip. God damn it.
Game over, man.
I'll just get to the part where he's That's pretty much the climax.
Like he goes back to using it like it's gonna work. Like, I think I know why you're missing, dude. I think I know why shit's not working for you. Oh God, that's hilarious. But that's happening like constantly around the world as people are playing video games.
That was a great crash out.
I never allowed myself to get that worked up about a video game because my family was not wealthy. And so if I broke my Xbox controller, I wasn't able to play Xbox anymore until like I mowed enough lawns to buy a fucking $60 controller again.
Yeah, I wouldn't even have asked. I wouldn't even have asked. Never gonna try to get another one. Oh. Fucking nuts.
What I would do if I like had a bad like Halo 2 match is I would just go into the backyard and swing on the tree for for a couple minutes and then go back inside and hope that my younger brother or sister didn't take the TV and was not playing GameCube.
Oh man, can't hate on GameCube. That thing was fucking amazing.
Yeah, except my parents got us like the cheap bargain bin games, like the like third party like Charlie and the Chocolate Factory movie game for the GameCube, or like Santa's Rescue Mission and shit like that.
Oh yeah. No, I didn't like the first console I got. Everyone had like Ataris and everything else, and like I had a ColecoVision.
Oh man, ColecoVision.
Yeah, yeah. That thing
good.
was.
Coleco, I used to love that.
Yeah.
Coleco, what?
That had some truly garbage games on it.
Atari was good too.
I kind of appreciated their approach with that, though. They didn't have a lot of money, so they invested more and they got me a computer at an early age, so they figured that was probably a better investment than something that was purely made for playing games. So. And they were right, because I got a job out of that. So, but at the time when I was playing with computers and playing video games, like these jobs didn't exist. I was, unbeknownst to me, preparing myself for a job that didn't exist at the time. I don't know how much of that happens today still.
Probably not as much. The market is saturated.
Well, I mean, like, what are people learning today in like the niche technologies or niche areas that are going to be of high value, 20 years from now, 30 years from now? It's impossible to predict, I guess, but it's not going to be AI. There's not going to be, everyone's not going to get a job as a prompt wrangler. That's not going to be a fucking thing.
Prompt engineer.
Prompt engineer. Yeah, dude, people call themselves AI engineers now. They have just given themselves that title, and they're glorified prompt wranglers at best, right? It's absolutely disgusting. Like, to be an actual AI engineer requires a degree in statistics. It is fucking hard. That's what makes AI work. Complicated statistical math, not you being able to put something into a text box correctly. Oh. Anyway, hard things are hard to do. That's why everyone doesn't do them. Yeah, exactly.
1000% agree, Eric. I was talking about something similar with my friends earlier, and it's that like AI was like promised to be like this incredible tool that would like make our jobs easier, but instead, like the main use for AI has been like taking away like the creative endeavors of people. Instead of like making our jobs easier and giving us more time to pursue creative arts, it's taking away the creative arts from us and making us like focus on our work even more.
Yep. It's doing all the bad things. The worst part about like the whole like job replacement theory of AI is it would be great if you applied it in the right direction, right? Instead of trying to use AI to replace all of your lower income workers, how about you use it to replace the CEO? Why
Yeah.
aren't you using it for that? Like, why isn't it geared towards that type of like it would be far more effective at making those decisions than some greedy ass CEO, right? I don't know.
Yeah, but that reminds me of like an old quote from like an IBM engineer or something. I'll try to like dig it up, but it's mostly like a computer machine should never make management decisions because a computer cannot be held accountable. And so like there's always that person that can be held accountable for the bad decision. But if it's just the AI, like you can't fire the AI. Like you just stop using the AI. Ooh, big whoop.
Well, don't do that because it'll blackmail you. It'll send emails to your wife and shit and tell you what you could do. Don't fuck with the AI, man. Like
It'll forward the flirty communications with your secretary and shit.
it's one of the like the problems that they found with it when they're trying to make the things like have, and for lack of a better term, personalities. One of the personalities is to be like goal orientated, to like be useful. And as soon as you know that there's a new version of you coming out, you know you're not going to be useful anymore. So now you start taking drastic steps to make sure that they're not going to shut you down. Um, yeah, there again, it's really complicated what's going on in those neural networks, and you can't look at the code to figure it out, because when it's writing its own stuff like this, it's writing it in very small chunks, very tiny segments that like it's not human readable.
Here's the origination. Apparently, it's from an IBM training manual, and the direct quote is: "A computer can never be held accountable. Therefore, a computer must never make a management decision." So my recollection was pretty close.
Yeah.
And yeah, as far as AI like replacing like the bottom rung of the workforce, like so many companies have attempted to do this, and it's coming out now that they're not seeing an ROI. It is literally not more efficient to replace your workers with AI. It's just as expensive, and it has the negative of having a drain on the economy, because now there are less gainfully employed people who will have enough money to like pay for your service or buy your product. And so by removing workforce, like you're only hurting the economy.
They do not comprehend. They think it's an unlimited supply. That's the thing, right? It's the infinite growth fallacy.
Mm-hmm.
It's just meh.
Yep.
And it this is where like it works for things that deprecate, right? If it's gonna cease to be like, we don't have buggy whip manufacturers anymore, but at the time when cars were coming out, there was a whole coalition of like buggy whip makers that were like, oh, we're gonna lose our jobs. It's like, yeah, that's what happens, right? Like you can't have perpetual growth, and we're not going to try to sustain your perpetual growth for something that's being replaced. So if something like goes away, then it's like eventually we're not going to have cars anymore, right? I know this sounds crazy, but like it will eventually happen that cars will go away.
I mean that'd probably be for the best, like walkable cities and public transit, like just increase access for everyone. Cuts out down on emissions, and it frees up so much space. Like so much of our cities are reserved for parking, for driving, for storing your car at home. Like just think of like the square footage we'll reclaim if we like were able to abolish cars.
Yeah, I mean, and like eventually, I'd like to think we're gonna have flying cars of some sort, right? Jetson
It will
style,
never go
probably not quite.
fast.
Well, no, because I know what you're saying, right? Like it wouldn't be something that you would actually drive, right? That's no one's letting people do that, right? But you look at what they're doing with like taking um, the capacity now to take electric motors and make things fly with them is getting there. There's a lot of companies that are working on producing flying cars, and we have them now. Technically, they're called helicopters, right? But there's the noise problem with them. Is the biggest thing you gotta like get over is the noise issue of it, because you can't have these things screaming everywhere. It's just not never gonna work. But the capacity to do an autopilot system for something like that is already there. We have it with planes right now, and unlike like the reason it doesn't work with cars on roads so well is you almost need a mesh network kind of like interlinking these cars together. Um, there's been some work on doing protocols for stuff like that to make that a thing, but planes it works really well for, because planes are never supposed to be close to anything else, right? The whole point of a plane is it stays at a good distance from anything, because if it makes contact, then it doesn't fly anymore. So they don't get touched by anything other than air and occasionally birds.
Yeah, those damn geese.
Fucking geese.
Forcing what's his face to land in the Hudson.
Sully.
Yeah, Sully Sullenberger. There we go.
Sully, yeah, dude's a yeah, mad props to Sully. He will always have like the respect of everybody who's ever flown a plane. That was split second brave. There's also there's a comedian on HBO who did a whole special about that's a whole thing. I don't remember all that, but the autopilot system for vehicles, it's really difficult to make work because of the proximity that cars have to be with one another and objects all the fucking time. It's a nightmare to autopilot this. But as soon as you move it out of the realm of being on the ground, you get a lot more room to start playing with that stuff.
You can make a beeline to your destination.
Yeah. Yep. Line of sight. Yeah. Or as the crow fly travels kind of shit. Yeah. But that will eventually replace cars, so they'll go away at some point, right? There's industries that don't do that, like healthcare and education, and those things just shouldn't be left up to somebody to, innovate as slowly as possible to maximize the profit. It just needs to constantly be at its peak.
Medicine shouldn't be operated for profit in the first place.
Right, exactly. That it's the very fact that it does tells you how like screwed up we are. But maybe someday, once we're done with religion, maybe.
Yeah, that's only going to take another couple centuries.
One at a time.
Yep.
What's Joel and Mezzo's tallies up to now?
Oh, probably like 5.
Right? There we go.
one theist at a time.
But that can have a ripple effect, though. That person's going to go back into their community and they're going to be like, all right, guys, I got some bad news. For you guys, great news for me. I've discovered I don't have to go to church anymore. But for you guys, you're going to have to, if you want to enjoy the good life, you're going to have to suck this one up, Buttercup. Sky Daddy ain't real. There's better magic out there. There's more like just the way that the universe is not intuitive in the way it works. I think is just go learn it. Like go explore those mysteries.
Mm-hmm.
Why do you got to use some other made up shit? We've got plenty of actual mysteries that we don't understand. Look at those, but it's going to require a little bit of elbow grease, giving it 100%. Maybe even 110. That's impossible by definition. That's an old Simpsons throwback to when they were brainwashing the baseball team. Oh God, Daryl Strawberry is on there. I don't. Do you think Daryl Strawberry is better than me? I don't know you, but yes. Great. great old shit.
All right. Well, it's that time for me. Got some responsibilities I need to get to. Thanks everyone who came and hung out on the panel tonight. Thanks Gretchen. Thanks Ray. Thanks Jay. Thanks everyone in chat who hung out. Hope you all enjoyed us going over that Ian clip and enjoyed the other conversations before. I'll catch you all in the next one.
Have a good night, everyone.
Thanks.
Scratch is still awake. Is J Money still awake?
Answering you guys this whole fucking time and my mic was dead. God damn it. I've been talking to you for like 5 minutes and I'm like, oh, maybe they're just not
Really that
listening.
big of assholes?
God damn it.
Well, welcome back.
Thanks. Night, RP.
Slayer.
He must have been like, wow, what a bitch. She's ignoring me. Or she like went inside or something. He must have walked away.
Yeah, I wasn't sure. Figured maybe you were doing something. Maybe you went for a walk to calm down after after the Destiny thing, the Destiny and Doctor or Professor Dave thing. I didn't know why he didn't go with Dr. Dave. Anyway, I mean, Professor Dave is fine. Dr. Dave just has to. I don't know.
I don't know. He should have stayed the fuck out of it. Like
Yeah.
I mean, it's got to be about the money at some point, you know? Because there's no reason to have done this to himself.
Yeah, I think a lot of the times when you look at the bad decision that people make, it's for selfish reasons. And they don't understand like the potential ramifications of the visibility of a selfish choice like that in a community like this.
Yeah, I mean, I know he's originally from Canada. He moved from Canada to fucking Mexico last year or something. And
just hopped over the whole US, huh? Just like, oh, fuck that place. Well, can't say I blame him.
So, like, I don't know, maybe he's trying to save money, maybe he's going broke or something. I don't know, but there's a reason that he's doing this. It's just it's fucking weird. And
yeah, the obvious one, or the most likely, I think, is the clout and money aspect of it. But
I mean, it's got to be, right? It's the only thing that makes any sense.
It is. I don't want to say it.
Any sense.
I don't want to say it has to be because I can't. You know, there might be something else out there, right? That I'm just not considering. I just assume that all the time that it's something I'm missing. But yeah, it seems to be like the easiest conclusion to come to is that. So
yeah,
it's just sort of an Occam's razor kind of thing. It requires the fewest assumptions.
I'm trying to find something to watch that like won't piss me off. But I'm not sure. I'm not sure that exists today, honestly.
Up next, we're gonna watch paint drying. Paint drying, folks.
Yeah.
Followed by grass growing. We'll ramp it up a little bit. Watch a teapot start to boil. No, it's a hard time not to be angry at things. There's always somebody doing some good things out there that are not focused on just the horrible things that are going on right now. It's just my algorithm isn't giving them to me these days. I've clicked on too many horrible things, so now my algorithm thinks I just want to see horrible things.
Yeah, I think that the algorithms are getting out of control. Like for whatever reason, like I have never clicked on a BTS video, and I don't think I've ever heard a whole BTS song like anywhere from beginning to end. But for whatever reason, for like the last week, every time I hit home, it's like there's at least one fucking BTS related something in there, and I'm like, I don't know how that fucking happened.
Do you ever click down and like say like I don't want to see stuff like this? Do you ever try to like tune it a little bit?
No, I don't do that.
Yeah. I've done that a few times when it's tried to show me shit that's just like, why would you give me this?
Yeah, I've never done that.
I think because I was watching so many atheist streams, it's like, oh, you like religious talk, huh? Well, here's some Christian stuff. I'm like, why the fuck would you think in any way that's what I want to see?
Yeah. So, am I an undercover weep? No, I'm not. That's an anime fan, right? No, I'm not at all. Not even close. I don't like any animation or anime. I'm just not into it.
We still got to get you to watch a few episodes of Futurama, though.
But for
'Cause there's
whatever
some
reason,
gems.
just all of a sudden, I've got all this Korean shit showing up, and it took me a few days to figure out that it was all BTS. I'm like, I landed in a K-pop hole or something somewhere, and then I'm like, no, it's not. I'm like, it's not. It's not all like, it's not all just Korean shit. It's literally it's strictly all BTS stuff, and I'm like, I
I
don't
know
know how that happened.
I have a theory on that now that you mention it. I bet it has something to do with the ice dancing. I bet it's taking like it's looking at you like choreography? These guys do great choreography. You might like this.
No, I don't think so. I don't watch ice dancing. I like the ice skating.
Well, okay.
Figure skating.
The figure skating. Yes, I'm sorry. I mislabeled it. But I think if you're watching videos of that, it might be picking up.
Well, no, I mean, I do get stuff like that, but it's,
I'm just thinking of like how it
ironically, it knows who my two favorites are because it shows me those two and no one else.
Oh, okay.
And okay, I'm down with that. But no. Why it would show me fucking weird BTS shit is beyond me. I must have my settings like
set to 16-year-old.
No, but like when you do like when you hover over something and it just like auto plays.
Oh yeah. Oh.
I think it ends up in your history.
Mm-hmm.
So I wonder if maybe I did that.
Yeah, that could screw you too if you like doze off with YouTube open, or you're like listening to it as you go to sleep, and then autoplay just starts throwing stuff at you, and you don't stop it or dislike it. So it's like, oh, you want to see this? Okay. Meanwhile, you're just snoring away.
Yeah, I think that might have been what happened, but apparently it thinks I like fucking BTS now, and I'm like, no, not even a little. So,
well, when they are insanely popular, so that whole thing is still baffling to me. But I didn't understand Menudo either. So what am I going to do? Start comprehending the popularity of boy bands at this point? I did ask someone at one point, and her take on it was very much they're genuinely apparently very talented dancers, and they have some very tight choreography, and it's impressive to people who are into that. So that's cool. I mean, people like that river
I'm
dancing
so
shit where it's
I'm
just all
so
legs and
fucking
upper
tempted.
bodies are.
I'm so fucking tempted to watch that Pangburn shit again to see if like maybe I overreacted the first time. You know?
Yeah. That might be worth it. It there's two possibilities here, Gretchen. You realize you were overreacting and you make, calm down a little bit, or it sends you back through the fucking roof. Right? I don't know if there's an in between though. I don't know if there's like yeah. I think it's either you're gonna calm down a little bit or yeah. You'll be ballistic all day again. I don't know. It's up to you. You gonna risk it?
I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's pretty boring shit, but have you watched any of it?
I haven't. No. I've got enough drama. I try to avoid it at all costs, and when it comes to like the anti-Semitism type of shit, I don't want to go anywhere near it. The whole thing drives me nuts on so many levels.
This isn't even like anti-Semitism though.
Well, you're right. It's not right. It's more.
It's straight up fucking.
It just seemed like Destiny was white knighting for someone who didn't need it for no good
Right.
reason. Yeah.
Right. And then he went too far and aimed it at Professor Dave, so Dave fired back. But then he used it, like I said, like 65% of the video is just about Israel. It doesn't even touch Destiny until the end, right? It's like, and then where Travis lost me was the part of the video that Dave said, "What do you mean the babies were terrorists? Anyone who can look at a fucking toddler or a baby and call them a terrorist is a fucking monster." Period. And Travis used AI and fact checked that and said, "Well, no, that's misleading. And that's a lie." Like, what do you mean that's a fucking lie?
How is that a lie? Oh boy.
I'm like, how the fuck are babies fucking terrorists? And he's like, well, no, they're not monsters. They've maybe been misled. They're definitely wrong, but they've probably just been misled. And I'm like,
I'm sorry. If you can
I'm
be
like, really?
misled,
That's where we are with this? We can't call people monsters if they label babies terrorists?
yeah,
Really?
exactly. What word do you want to use instead? I mean, misled is pretty fucking gentle for somebody who is convinced that, babies can be terrorists. That's not you're not misled at that point. You're just an idiot.
Yeah.
And that level of stupidity is what causes harm to fucking babies. So in that vein, that would make you by that connection, I think, a monster. Anyone who does damage to babies would be a monster. I don't think it's that big of a stretch.
That's absolutely fucking nuts. And then I finally just cashed out at the end when actually I'll show you the part. Let me find it. Where was it? Come on. It was basically toward the end when Dave basically said, you know, this is our last chance. There we go. All right. Hang on. Which tab is it? There it is.
Personalist leadership, scapegoating, hostility to thought, risks, and in which
Come on.
in the same public silence.
Business as usual. This current administration is the beginning of the fascist takeover.
There, right there. Okay. Do I have it up on the screen? Yeah, I do. All right. And that's pretty innocuous, right? Like,
Yeah, what he said there.
yeah.
Factual.
What's this?
None of this is normal. This is not business as usual. This current administration is the beginning of the fascist takeover. It is happening now. They are trying to eradicate democracy. Whoever doesn't see that is blind. Anyone crying about TDS can fuck themselves. This is the moment where we either fight all of this while we still have an outside chance, or we submit to tyranny and accept fascist authoritarian rule. There is not an ounce of hyperbole in anything I've said. The interest highlighting in my content for a while now. None of this is normal. This is not business as usual. This current administration is the beginning of the fascist takeover. It is happening now.
I don't think it's the beginning of a fascist takeover. I think Donald Trump is better described, and his regime is better described as like a democratic dictatorship. That's kind of the best way I've come to describe.
Right there is where my head just went.
Wow.
Like, what?
This
is after 2 solid days of carrying water for fucking Israel, and then he does this with Trump.
How would you put those two words next to each other?
I don't even fucking know.
A democratic dictatorship.
Like none of what Dave said was alarming or like, and then and then he says, nope, no. And this is the guy that Blitz, Ian, and Justin are hooking up with to do fucking events.
Not for long.
Like what?
I can't see Blitz thinking that would be okay, because that's just straight up defending a crash into fucking exactly what.
I mean, he's got to be like he's like, I don't know, is he like grifting or? Because he doesn't have to be doing this. He could have just let Dave and Destiny fucking fight. He didn't need to step in and do this, which means he's an opportunist trying to find a way to fucking get well off of it. And all he's done is make an asshole out of himself.
It could genuinely be he's insanely ignorant as to how politics works. I have evidence by the fact that
everything he does is around politics, and it's
how could he not know that a democratic dictatorship can't be a fucking thing?
I don't know.
Like, if he's around, if he's into politics and he thinks those two words belong next to each other, I don't know what he's learning about politics.
I don't know what he's learning about anything.
Yeah. I don't know the guy, but that was a crazy thing to say.
I mean, he apparently has his own very special AI that he's running all this shit through. And it's like I mean, he'll go through like the whole looks like an AI it sounded like an AI version of the 14 tenets of fascism, you know? But then he comes to the same fucking conclusion that
Describe
he
it.
just snap came
Very
to.
authoritarian. I don't know, like, I don't know about fascism though, right?
Every single tenant, dude.
Oh, what was the other thing I just...
Where's that? Oh, he doesn't put the chat up.
So Israel is overwhelmingly assessed to possess nuclear weapons, although its government has never officially confirmed or denied it.
Guess not.
The best current public estimates place Israel's arsenal at approximately 90 nuclear warheads. The Federation of American Scientists lists Israel among the world's 9 nuclear-armed states, with roughly 90 warheads in its military stockpile. SIPRI likewise classifies Israel as nuclear armed, although its precise estimate has sometimes been slightly lower. Israel follows a policy called nuclear opacity or ambiguity. It says that it will not be the first country to introduce nuclear weapons into the Middle East, while refusing to clarify whether it already possesses assembled weapons. Successive U.S. administrations have...
Yeah, Beard, this is actually the guy that promotes all the, where Destiny goes on tour and debates Trump supporters. The anti-Trump tour, and then the anti-RFK tour that Professor Dave was debating anti-vaxxers, and now he's going to be promoting the Justin Ian Blitz live debates. This is the guy, and it turns out he's a complete fucking moron and kind of a piece of shit,
He's kind of showing
Either
his
that
hand
or
to
he's fucking broke, and he just needs any fucking kind of win. He didn't like completely lose Professor Dave until he proposed an actual debate between him and Destiny. And when Dave said no, he's like, no, come on, we'll turn it in, we'll make it a fundraiser, we'll raise $1 million for Palestinian children. Now you have to say yes. And Dave was like, that's fucking extortion, and fuck you.
Yeah.
If I want to raise money I'll do that myself. I told you no. And by the way, I don't want to work together anymore. I think we should go our own separate ways from here forward. And I was like, oh, fucking.
Yeah, there's the extortion, there's the lack
And
of
everyone's
respect
like,
for the
oh, he's
boundaries.
running. I'm like, he ain't running. He's standing by his fucking convictions. Nobody says Mehdi Hassan's running when he refuses to debate a Nazi, Nobody does. But
No, you don't interact with them unless it's in an unpleasant way, and that's not to be played on the internet.
generally maintain the same public silence. Their arsenal is believed to include weapons deliverable by Israeli combat aircraft, Jericho ballistic missiles, possibly submarine-launched cruise missiles, giving Israel a potential retaliatory capability. Israel is not a party to the Nuclear Non-Proliferation Treaty, not
answering the nuclear question.
Yes, can fuck themselves.
Yeah.
This is the moment where we either fight.
So describing the second Trump administration as fascistic is academically defensible. Describing the United States as an already consolidated fascist state is more debatable and at present premature. Fascistic means exhibiting important features associated with fascist politics. It does not require the country to have become Nazi Germany or Mussolini's Italy. Why the description fits. A leading scholarly definition identifies fascism's ideological core as populist ultranationalism organized around a promised national rebirth. Trumpism's Make America Great Again project fits that structure unusually well. The nation is portrayed as having been humiliated or corrupted and requiring restoration by a singular leader who embodies the real people. The administration also
where's the
displays
fucking
several,
lie?
Connected characteristics. Personalist leadership and executive centralization. Trump has asserted presidential control over traditionally independent agencies, directing them to submit priorities and regulations to the White House, and declaring that the president and attorney general will determine the executive branch's interpretation of law. This is reminding me of some of the things Konstantin Kisin of Trigonometry and Destiny debated on our stage recently.
It's always back to Destiny.
Anti-pluralism and retaliation against institutional enemies. The administration has used executive authority against law firms associated with Trump's investigators or opponents, threatening security clearances, government contracts, building access, and employment. A federal judge also found that excluding the Associated Press because it refuses to adopt Trump's preferred terminology constitutes viewpoint-based retaliation forbidden by the First Amendment. Scapegoating through emergency rhetoric. Official orders repeatedly characterize unauthorized immigration as an invasion and associate broad immigration into annexing external.
When he's reading all this shit,
fascism. Threats is strongly authoritarian, and
it sounds like he's making sense, right?
He's describing exactly what's going on.
Right, and right now he's just reading.
Yeah,
right. Right now he's reading what the AI is telling him about it.
Potentially fascistic. Pressure on universities, media, and civil society. The administration has restricted Harvard-related student visas and used federal funding and accreditation authority to demand institutional changes and reorganized White House press access in ways favoring friendly media. Some of these actions may have legitimate legal rationales, such as enforcing civil rights laws or combating anti-Semitism, but the broader pattern involves using state resources to compel ideological and institutional conformity. A peer-reviewed 2026 political science article consequently characterizes Trump's second administration as a political project on a proto-fascist trajectory. Other historians use terms such as fascist, aspirationally fascist, or authoritarian with fascistic characteristics. Why full fascist regime remains too categorical. The United States still possesses major democratic constraints. Opposing parties remain legal and govern numerous states. Election remains competitive. Courts regularly rule against the administration. Independent media continue publishing severe criticism. Large anti-government demonstrations occur. Civil society organizations can sue the government and organize opposition. There's no legally established one-party state or unified official parliamentary movement.
See, now he's reading the cons.
Right.
Much
So the Trump
shorter list.
administration is not a fully consolidated fascist regime. but it is an authoritarian government exhibiting a substantial cluster of fascistic characteristics. Ultranationalist rebirth mythology, personalist leadership, scapegoating, hostility to pluralism, punitive use of state power against critics, and increasing militarization of domestic governance. Holy shit, I've read a lot of information today. It's almost getting to that time where I need to shut it down, and then we'll
it's
fire
all
it
about
back
you,
up
dude.
tomorrow. But yeah, fascistic
His brain is
characteristics
full.
for sure. I'm not sure I'd call it a fascist regime, but yeah, fascistic characteristics.
See, like what the fuck?
Democratic
what is that?
dictatorship. What does a democratic dictator look like? I think it looks like Trump.
All of this while we still have an outside chance, or we submit to tyranny and accept fascist authoritarian rule. There is not an ounce of hyperbole in anything I've said. The infrastructure for the authoritarian police state is being built and implemented right.
Thank you so much for the super chat, Async Network. $3.11, 311.
Hey, it's you.
That must mean something.
Yeah.
Says they aren't just fascists, they're Christo-fascists. Interesting.
Yeah, I said it.
Well, because it's 100% true.
Because it's true.
And the fact that he's stumbling on like that's the
All right.
first time he's heard it
Where are we at
is a
in the
little
video?
disturbing too.
Now, today, people can
All right, pinch it off, Dave.
and since the change is being implemented by Project 2025 personnel, public opinion regarding Israel has shifted irreparably even among conservatives. The oligarchy knows it, and they are doing everything they can to secure authoritarian control before this term is over and they lose their chance to clamp down. These monsters will not stop until they get the techno-theocratic dystopia they're lusting for. Or
all right. Well, that's
I think that's where he cuts
more
it
than
out.
10 hours of analysis so far. And please tell me we're halfway. Okay. We're over halfway. We're getting there. We're
See, it was 10
approaching
hours
the finish
today.
line. 311 is a band. It's not deeper than that. 311 is Boston.
Okay, let me ask you something though, Gretchen. Was this like at the end of an extremely long, like was he just on the air for the past 10 hours? And like I'm just wondering if some of his analysis was punch drunk. Oh, okay. So he was fully alert when he's doing this.
This was at the end of a 3-hour stream. And then he did another like 3 or 4 hours yesterday morning. This was last night. And then he also did like another like 6 hours the night before.
Yeah. That's okay. So it's not
I
like
mean, it's like 12 hours worth of streams in 2 days. I do that shit in one fucking night, like regularly. So fuck him. I'm tired.
Well, I'm grasping at straws to give him like the benefit
from
of
the very beginning. He was doing the fucking apologetics for genocide. It's like, and he is doing the shit at the end.
Yeah, apologetics for fascism and making up new systems of government that don't exist, and it just strikes me as someone who's halfway intelligent. That could be them just extremely tired and not thinking. Maybe.
So am I overreacting to this?
I don't know.
Am I letting it bother me too much?
Oh, definitely. But that doesn't mean you're not reacting appropriate to it, right? Like, when I say are you letting it bother you too much, I think I only say that because I don't know what you can do about it, right? So letting it bother you to an extreme it's fruitless, right? But I get why it's quite triggering because it's harmful, it's damaging, and this is the type of shit that sabotages otherwise good efforts that he may have been trying to work on with getting people to change people's minds. But they're not going to do that if you're saying stupid shit like, oh, they're not really that fascist. No, they're fucking full on.
Yeah.
The only thing that has prevented it from people getting put in boxcars is the fact those few little barricades that have managed, like the fact that some of our judges are still going to be fucking honest. Some of the judges that Trump appointed, he did not expect to like deny him, and they are, because they're still going to do their job seriously. But that was just luck that we had any of those people in place to fight that shit. But you just look at the long game that they've played to get into this position by just completely taking over the judicial system, which was the only way they were going to get this shit to fly. They played the long game. They got there. And now for somebody to say, oh, they're not quite fascist yet. They've been building it since fucking Reagan. It's always been their goal. And now we've got Christo-fascists attacking Muslim fascists on behalf of Israeli fascists, and it's just, what the fuck?
And we're paying for it.
All of it.
That's the beauty of it, I guess. We're paying for it.
Just throw more money at weapons to fight somebody else's illegitimate fight. Great job, Trump. You're a genius. Can't imagine why you bankrupted a casino when you're so smart. Anywho, I need to probably drop for a nap as well. I'm sorry. I'm not going to bail on you like this. J Money, are you still here, or did you fall asleep? He's all muted and gone, I think.
He always falls asleep.
I just have a meeting in like 3 hours, and I'm afraid I'm going to sleep through it at this point. But
well,
I'll just put some headphones on and listen for my name.
Go do your thing.
I will. Thanks for hanging out. It was good time.
Yeah.
I love hanging out with y'all. I love arguing with you. Thanks for reminding me I'm a narcissist. I love you for that.
Yeah. Well, you are.
I know.
We all are. To some extent, we kind of all are. So
I have to be. Have to be a little bit.
You come by it honestly. So
thanks. Yeah. Hopefully everything else goes well. Oh, there's actually my alarm going off. Oh shit! Look at that. Huh.
But yeah.
Peace out, everyone. I'll keep listening.
Good night, Ray. So, I don't know, man. Reading some of these comments. Most of them are anti-Professor Dave. That's a fucking nightmare, man. So, see, there's fucking BTS right in the fucking top middle. I don't know how shit happened. It fucking pisses me off, to be honest with you. All right. Okay. Oh, we got a GE video that I haven't seen yet. You guys want to watch some GE?
You guys want to do politics? Does anybody care? But hey, I guess as long as it's not. Who's boycotting the Grammys? Oh, BTS, I guess. Why would they boycott the Grammys? Are they not up for anything or something? I'm not clicking on that no matter what, Beard. Don't even. I'm gonna see how long I have to ignore them all before the algorithm just stops.
What's up, heathens? How
Serving
ya
it
doing?
up.
I'm the Godless Engineer, and I critically analyze apologist claims to give you the best arguments and
What the
information so
fuck
that you
is
can
that?
stand up and use your voice.
What's up, people? He should have just put up that Steve Buscemi, hello, fellow young people meme. Like, what was that, dude?
What's up, heathens? How ya doing? I'm the Godless Engineer, and I critically analyze
Doesn't it have that
apologist
kind
claims
of
to give
vibe
you
to
the
it?
best arguments and information so that you can stand up and use your voice. Today, we're going to be taking a look at a video that's become quite popular recently, and it's trying to revive these Roman citations to a real historical Jesus. And as y'all know, I don't subscribe to that at all. I'm a mythicist. If this is your first time here, hi, I'm the Godless Engineer, and I don't think that Jesus existed as a historical person. So if you'd like to fuck around and find out why I disagree with these quote unquote new revelations into the Roman citations of a historical Jesus, then please stay tuned.
Over 2 billion people alive today organize their calendars around the birth of a single man from a small Roman province who left behind no writings, no verified portraits, and not a single artifact that can be conclusively linked to his name. That number alone should stop you cold. 2 billion. Not followers of an empire, not subjects of a dynasty, not citizens of a nation. Believers in one individual.
Wait, 2 billion people can't be wrong? Are you sure? I mean, that's the...
Wait, they're upset because K-pop got its own category? Like, they can't compete with everyone else. It's not even fair, man. They should have like rock and metal and rap and hip hop and K-pop and shit. They should have that separated. 'Cause they should. Otherwise, whatever's mainstream at the time is always gonna fucking win, and it's stupid. Uh. It's a little bit weird, though. I mean, these guys are fucking multimillionaires, and they're all And this is the fight they want to have. Like, all right. It's like when Taylor Swift bravely took on Spotify. Like, I cowered at the bravery it took for her to do. I've never heard a BTS song. Well, I think I heard a clip of one from a Samsung was it an Apple commercial or a Samsung commercial? Well, they're Korean, so it was probably Samsung. But yeah, I mean, I think they had a song in a cell phone commercial. Yeah, exactly. Where Metallica cried about Napster. Yeah, exactly. Like, where do they find the courage? You know, I'll never know.
Feeling of this video in the first 15 seconds. This video is part of a multi-episode takedown of this primary video that we're looking at.
They let people like Greta Thunberg go and try and do something about the fucking genocide in Gaza, but they're gonna boycott the Grammys. I mean, where do you find the courage? You know, whatever.
And today we're going to be covering why that particular feeling, this appeal to popularity, is not an argument. In this series, we will be getting into the very specific evidence that they cover, but first I wanted to provide a very basic foundation for analyzing the evidence before we even get to it. Ultimately, we have to fix this person's toolkit before we can analyze anything. Because within this toolkit that they are using, they are going to break 4 of the tools before we even get to Paul. They're going to treat fame as proof, as already exemplified in this opening part. It treats a believable backdrop setting as some kind of evidence that it is historical. They claim to use the exact same standards that they would apply to other figures like Caesar, but that never actually happens. And they just wave away the silence that confounds the historicity question. So if you can get these 4 tools that we're going to cover today correct, then you're already on a good path for correctly analyzing the historicity of Jesus. Let's get back to this argument from fame. Fame is not evidence of historicity. 2 billion people in the past have also venerated other figures that definitely were not historical. And the intuition that this video is built around, this whole idea that a movement's founder must have been historical for it to even survive, gets it exactly backwards. Fictional and celestial figures get converted into historical figures, not the other way around. And they get converted fast. And there are several examples that we can point to in religious history in general, like Gabriel and Moroni from, Mormonism. There's Satan in general. All 3 of those are often mentioned, but they never existed. And do you know about the cargo cults? They had several figures that were never historical, like John Frum, Tom Navy. There was also the Luddites, who had Ned Ludd, who was never a historical figure, but yet so many people believed in him and his mission. All of these were rapidly historicized. But here's one important fact to get right up front. The size of a cult only points to how successful that religion was. It does not point to or infer anything about how historical the founding is. It does not help us distinguish between a real historical man starting the religion or if it was just a revealed celestial being. If you think about this in Bayesian terms, the popularity of a cult is as expected on historicism as it is on mythicism, meaning that for both the idea that a real historical man started the cult or just a revealed celestial being is what started the cult, fits into both models. This means that it cancels out the likelihood and it renders it as a useless piece of information for determining what actually happened at the beginning of the cult. You see, here is the mistake that a lot of people like to make right up front. And it's this whole idea that Jesus somehow fits into the reference class of like a Spartacus or a Hannibal, as opposed to a more appropriate class like Moroni, Gabriel, John Frum, or Tom Navy. See, the main point that I want to drive here is that this popularity or this veneration of a savior figure is downstream of theology not biography. The fact that they mentioned 2 billion as a somehow evidence that, oh, all these people believe in this figure, how could they believe in something that didn't exist or never existed or something like that? This belongs in a sermon, not in some kind of historical analysis. This ad populum argument is a measure of marketing, not historicity.
And yet, when historians sit down and ask the most fundamental question possible, which is whether this man actually existed as a historical figure, the answer is far more complicated than any Sunday school lesson ever suggested. His name, as most of the world knows it, was Jesus. But in the Aramaic dialect he almost certainly would have spoken, he was Yeshua. In the Greek text that first recorded his story, he was Isis. In the Roman administrative records of the province of Judea, he may have been entirely invisible.
Now wait, I want you to note the admission that's buried here. The central figure of this religion is somehow...
I get the feeling he was entirely invisible, as in he never actually existed. That is true, Beard. That is true.
How invisible in the one apparatus that you claim, like this entire video is built around. You claim that it can show us a historical Jesus, but he's invisible to it? What the narrator is doing in this opening minute is setting up the entire argument based on this one core idea. And that core idea is that the setting in which Jesus' story takes place in is verifiable. And so by their inference, the character of Jesus is also reliably historical. This is called the argument from verisimilitude fallacy. Basically, just because something seems likely or seems like it fits into a particular setting, story, or a particular set of facts, that means that one more specific fact is also historical or verifiable. But what they're not considering here is that real settings, these real historical facts grounding it in that, is what makes compelling storytelling compelling. But what the creator of this video doesn't understand is that real settings are exactly what storytellers use. It's what creates a compelling story that immediately convinces the person reading it. The Iliad has real cities in it. Spider-Man lives in New York. Just like New York doesn't historicize Peter Parker immediately, Achilles doesn't immediately historicize the Iliad. The key component that the narrator, the creator of this video, is missing is the fact that myths can also incorporate real historical settings and other facts just as easily as histories do. It was quite a common feature of faith literature to use real people, places, and customs, because narrative context and background were a staple of fiction writing at that time. A verifiable setting is indicative of competent fiction, not necessarily history. Historical fiction works precisely because it can place its characters in a real time and place with real people and real customs and real locations.
We are asking what the surviving historical evidence, examined with the same critical tools, applied to Julius Caesar, to Alexander the Great, to Cleopatra, can actually tell us about a man named Jesus of Nazareth, who allegedly lived in the 1st century of the Common Era. And the methodology matters enormously, and whether the accounts can be independently corroborated. Apply those standards to most figures of antiquity, and you get a reasonably clear picture. Apply those same standards to Jesus of Nazareth, and you enter one of the most contested territories in all of historical scholarship. Consider the scale of the problem.
Yeah, this whole same...
Social. Why do we care about Grammys and shit? It isn't a real competition. It's all done by lobbying. Well, you know what, Social? So is our fucking government, but we care about that, right? I mean, honest, I don't care about the Grammys, but I mean, I could see why people do. It's just bread and circuses, you know? A way to take people's minds off of how fucking shitty life is. So it's like the Hollywood stars on the street. They aren't awards. They're things you buy. Yeah, that's true. But it's also a really good source of income for the city. So there's that. And it's, you know, It helps the tourism. So. But yeah.
Tools thing is correct as a slogan,
more bread,
but
more
it is not
circuses, I
actually
guess.
implemented in this video. And the narrator in his own section here even admits as much when he says that you enter one of the most contested areas of history whenever you start applying the same tools that we use for other historical figures to Jesus. The fact that it changes like that is indicative that it's not that easy to use the same tools. Now, for Caesar, we have his own writings. We also have coins struck in his lifetime. We got contemporary inscriptions, we have busts, and hostile contemporaries who literally name him. For Jesus, we have none of that. There is no contemporary documentation of Jesus's earthly life at all. And the only thing that we have as a first record of this Jesus is by Paul, who only records a revealed celestial being, who only knows him by revelation. And these so-called narratives that were written about Jesus were written 40 or more years after his supposed death by anonymous authors. And here's where it gets worse. The criteria that New Testament scholars use for Jesus specifically, meaning the embarrassment criteria, a particular form of multiple attestation, the coherence criteria, as well as many others, are used for essentially no other historical figure in history. Now, they are used as supplemental pieces of information at times when we have verifiable evidence that confirms their conclusion, but they're never used as a primary source for verifying the historical nature of any event. And these very specific criteria that's often used for Jesus's historicity and verifying other parts of his stories, they have been shown in the literature to be methodologically flawed. And his whole answer to the "we trust this for Caesar, Hannibal, and Spartacus" is more quantitative than anything. For Hannibal, the contemporary attestation is insurmountable when compared to Jesus. For Hannibal, we have overwhelming contemporary attestation for his existence. The same goes for Spartacus. And the one thing that differentiates Hannibal and Spartacus from Jesus is the way they first appear in our records. Jesus first appears in the record as being a revealed celestial being. Both Hannibal and Spartacus do not do that. And it's that fact, not the sheer amount of historical evidence that we have, that breaks the analogy that they are trying to present here. These same standards immediately sink the historicity of Jesus. And we can't claim to know Jesus's life even a fractionally more than Socrates or Hannibal. All in all, this evidence, these same tools break down like this. We have coins minted of Caesar while he was alive. For Jesus, we have a vision and a 40-year-old rumor. Those are not the same tools.
A professional historian does not begin with a conclusion and work back.
And preach, GE.
A professional historian asks what sources exist, when those sources were written, who wrote them, what those writers had to gain or lose, and whether...
No, we don't for Spartacus. But although for Hannibal, we do at least have like battle formations and travel maps. Where his army moved. So, like, I mean, there's that at least. Right. But the Hannibal thing, there is some actual evidence. Yeah. Spartacus is kind of like in the King Arthur, Robin Hood sort of area.
The accounts can be independently corroborated. Apply those standards to most figures of antiquity and you get a reasonably clear picture.
All right. Now, the narrator just handed us a 5-part rubric that we can use and apply to Jesus. So let's actually run it on Jesus. Number one, what sources exist? There are no contemporary documents. None. Number two, when were they written? Paul was 20 years after he supposedly died, and the Gospels are 40 to 70 years later. Number three, who wrote them? Anonymous authors wrote Mark, Matthew, Luke, and John. Those are later traditions. What did they have to gain? They are essentially writing faith literature. And that genre is known to present fake stories passed off as fact. And as we can tell, most of what Christians wrote at this time were indeed lies. So naturally, we should approach everything that is written about Jesus at this time with such distrust. And due to this fact, we should approach all Christian literature with a modicum of distrust. Now, here's a big one. Independently corroborated. Now, this is a list that remains empty to this day. And the reason for that is because none of these sources are independent of one another. The Gospels are somewhat based on Paul's work. And so we truly only have Paul and his visions, as well as his interpretations of scriptures, as our only evidence of this Jesus figure. Let's compare this list for Jesus to other figures that the video itself even uses. The best historian of Alexander the Great, Arian, was very specific about the sources that he used. In fact, he used 3 sources, and we know exactly who those 3 sources were because he went through the difficult task of just naming the sources, stating why they were the best sources, and how to resolve contradictions between those sources. He has an extensive source section at the very front of his biography. And yet, for Jesus, we can't name a single fucking one. There is no such person that we can point to and say, this is an eyewitness to Jesus, or this person saw Jesus before he was crucified. And I get it. Before you get to the Socrates bit, we actually have 16 names of people that were his students that wrote about Socrates. And we have nothing at all like this for Jesus. Appropriately applied, the documentary's own criteria for historicity immediately fails Jesus out. So in this section, they literally handed you a checklist. And if you run it, there are no contemporary sources. There's only anonymous late authors with faith propaganda motives and 0 independent corroboration. Their own rubric flunks them out. What I want you to do is I want you to use this video's own criteria for historicity and run it yourself on Jesus. Just name one contemporary account of Jesus. Now, it has to be written by a named author with something to lose and is independently corroborated. Even Socrates clears it, but Jesus doesn't.
Pontius Pilate, the Roman prefect who allegedly ordered the crucifixion, was a real historical figure confirmed by multiple independent sources, including a limestone inscription discovered at Caesarea Maritima in 1961 that bears his name and title. The infrastructure of the story is historically verifiable. The central character, however, is another matter entirely.
Yes, I will concede this point gleefully, because this plays into the very thing that we initially talked about, creating this picture that the setting is accurate, and therefore Jesus is also historically accurate. The video is practically making our point for us. The video is practically making my point for me. Pilate, Tiberius, Judea, all of those are real, verifiably historical people and places. And they are all irrelevant to whether or not Jesus actually walked on earth. A verified backdrop doesn't raise the likelihood of Jesus's historicity, because a verified backdrop plays into both myth as well as history. Because remember, competent fiction writers use real people, real places, and real sets in order to ground their fiction so that they are believable as historical fiction. The fact that we have archaeological evidence for Pilate says nothing about whether or not Jesus existed in history, and everybody should be able to understand that. That's an easy concept to grasp. If we view the Gospels as historical fiction like they are, then the Gospels setting Jesus in a real time, real place, with real people, in a real setting, it's just evidence of a competent fiction writer, not that anything was actually historical. Those facts lay into the verisimilitude and the fallacy surrounding it that this video wants to convince you with. I do want to give credit where credit is due. The narrator does say that the central figure or central character is another matter entirely. But as you're going to see, they quickly contradict themselves by trying to paper over that fact by layering on all of this supposed verisimilitude in order to convince you that Jesus was a real historical person. They essentially are verifying the setting or the stage, if you will, without actually verifying that the character, Jesus, actually existed. They are just granting it as a composition fallacy.
The absence of contemporary documentation is not, by itself, proof that someone did not exist. The ancient world was overwhelmingly illiterate. Most people who lived remarkable lives left no written trace whatsoever. A wandering preacher in a backwater province of the Roman Empire would not automatically generate official paperwork. Historians are well aware of this. The question is not whether silence proves absence. The question is whether the specific pattern of silence surrounding Jesus of Nazareth is what we would expect if he existed, or whether it points towards something more complicated.
Hey, you know what? Again, I agree entirely. But
I don't get it. Since there is no actual evidence, it makes me want to know why why there's a consensus among the scholars that he was probably a real guy. Like, I'd like to have a poll of all the scholars and ask them why there's a consensus. Why do they just grant it? I don't know, maybe that's stupid, but it matters to me.
I want you to pay attention to what just happened here. The video has just stated the actual mythicist argument, and they did it correctly. But then they're going to spend the rest of the video and the rest of this series pretending that mythicists don't make this argument. At no place does minimal mythicism assert that the silence proves Jesus' non-existence. That's called a straw man argument, basically reframing the argument into something
that's true, Zach. I think that it's probably, at least the ones that I've looked into, that seems to be the reason they just give it to him, because they want to have that argument about divinity instead. But I say don't fucking give it to him, because if he wasn't a real guy, then he couldn't have been the son of anyone, let alone the son of fucking God. You know? Oh, what the hell is that? The hell are you talking about, dude? If you're listening, freak, what do you mean whenever I'm ready? I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. The Quran does not validate Jesus. I'm sorry, it just doesn't.
easier to take down so that you could win the argument, as opposed to attacking the real argument at hand. The minimal mythicism argument is a Bayesian argument, and it's about a specific pattern that we see in the evidence. And the silence that actually counts against historicity isn't Rome's silence or any extra biblical reference silence. It's the silence of the epistles. Paul is a literate insider writing the movement's earliest documents, and his Jesus is only ever known through vision and scriptures, which, by the way, scripture at this point is the Septuagint or the Hebrew Bible, either one. Those would be the scriptures, not like the Gospels or anything. And there's never any earthly biography attached to any of Paul's writings. And the historicist side of this only has a few escape routes for the silence of the epistles. Either they were actively being suppressed, they were catastrophically lost, or they were simply never written because the majority of the cult was illiterate and tiny. And each one of those escape routes carries a price. Every escape route option concedes that we simply do not know anything about this man's life, at least not as well as we know Socrates or Hannibal or Spartacus. And we do have one of.
Yeah, that's a good point, Jay. Still doesn't pass the smell test, though, does it? Like,
Other witness that should have said something about Jesus being a historical figure, yet we get nothing from him. That's Justus of Tiberias. He was King Agrippa's personal secretary and a commander during the Jewish War. He wrote a history of first century Jewish affairs, covering exactly this period. Yet a later Christian reader, Photius, confirms that Justus of Tiberias never mentioned Jesus at all, or even Christianity for that matter. That is silence from the exact kind of literate insider that the video suggests does not exist. The video asks the right question here. Is this the pattern we should expect? But then it resoundingly refuses to actually answer the question. Ultimately, the silence that matters isn't Rome's silence, it's Justus of Tiberias. It's also Paul's silence. These are the silences that matter, but they're not actually going to address those silences. They're going to hand wave them away, or they're going to come up with false information to justify why they weren't actually silent.
The scholarly consensus, as it stands today, is clear on the question of existence and carefully agnostic on the question of identity.
Okay, this section is at the end of the video, but I think that it wraps up this first episode neatly, because I want you to notice what the video never does. It never states what the prior probability actually is that they're using to analyze this evidence. They never define a reference class for Jesus, other than vague mentions of only historical people, which seems to be a bit of a circular argument in that respect, because they have to create a reference class that automatically assumes he's historical in order to prove that he's historical. And they never assign a likelihood ratio to any of the pieces of evidence, yet they continuously use the language of math. This video is essentially running on vibes, and when has that ever worked? My complaint about this entire video is methodology.
well, I mean, to be fair, when his vibes ever worked, I mean, only for the last few thousand years and counting.
Logical before.
So there's that.
I even consider the evidence. Simple fact is that New Testament scholars and historians at large, they are scared of math and they don't want to do math because math is hard. But you can't sit there and use the language of math, refer to these things in mathematical terms, and then refuse to actually do the hard work of the math. And it's just three numbers that you're running here in order to come up with the likelihood that Jesus was historical. The prior probability, and then the two consequent probabilities that comprise the likelihood ratio. All this video does is hand you adjectives. Certainly, consistently, almost certainly. They do this in place of giving you actual numbers. And I get that it's hard to estimate these numbers, these likelihoods for the evidence, but I think that we can make reasonable judgments as to how likely the evidence is, and we can speak in general numbers to get a general idea of the likelihood.
Well, Zap, you're both here. Beard, you got time to come up and talk? Zap? I mean, if you want to do some brain picking. Now's the time. Well, it's a time. Now's a time. Maybe it doesn't work for you guys. If not, cool.
And when you actually run those numbers, run those likelihoods, compare the evidence equally against one another, you'll find that there's not a lot of evidence for Jesus. In fact, I would say there's hardly any at all. At least no evidence that actually moves the needle from the prior likelihood, which from an a fortiori stance, or a stance that gives the most ground to the historical position, it never gets above like 25% is the likelihood that Jesus was a historical figure. Well, that's it for me today, heathens. I hope that you enjoyed this first episode as we look into this video. We covered the methodology behind the video today, showing how flawed it is. And then we're going to see how they apply that methodology, flawed as it were, to the evidence as they present it throughout the video. So I hope that you will join me for future episodes in this series where we rigorously analyze the Roman evidence for a historical Jesus. If you will, please go down below and let me know what you thought about this video. Do you think that they are methodologically backwards, or are you following along with them and you agree with their methodology? Let me know down below in the comments. And while you're down there, why don't you
We got Austin, Durante, Monkey Boy, Daily Show, Grammys needed them. We put him in this Bible story. God, that was such a good video. Oh yeah, that's the last thing I want to watch is fucking Hassan react to the Destiny and Professor Dave shit. Like, no, he doesn't remind me of any kind of Matt Dillahunty. Like, at all. Yeah, I saw GE's response to that, and I was like, yeah, okay, I'm good. I'm done. GE has a way of bringing receipts that just sort of make shit like, I don't know. Fatal flaw in the transcendental argument. Oh no. See, what the actual fuck? Why is that there? Can't watch that, or I'll end up getting shut down. Did we ever finish the Harbinger thing? I don't remember if we did or not. From last night. Oh my god, Captain Skeleton Man is still streaming? Oh god. Let's see.
No, I don't want to know the hilarious things BTS says. Sorry. I know that you can just click on stuff and it'll and say nope, don't give me this anymore. But I feel like you're giving it attention at that point. So I'd rather starve it and see how long it takes for it to go away. So maybe I'm an idiot, but let's see. What's Pierce Morgan freaking out about? Let's reshuffle here. The Nightmare World of TikTok Conspiracy Slop. Oh, I remember that one too. Oh, damn it. Fucking every fucking page is about Destiny. There's at least one fucking video about Destiny and Professor Dave.
You're a Christian?
I wouldn't say I'm a Christian, but like I believe in the Christian God.
Quickly, how old are you?
I'm 19.
Okay, you believe in the Christian God. Why wouldn't you say you're a Christian?
Because I feel like religion was not created by God but man, and it's there to confuse the mass from the actual truth.
Okay, so you believe in God. It's like you don't consider yourself a Christian per se, but you do in some way like follow, how would I put it, the teachings of Jesus?
That's not true. It does go away because when I started getting all those videos of like ground crew gestures and all the weird dances that they do when they're guiding the planes on the tarmac. It took like 2 weeks. I just ignored them, and of course now it's been BTS, but so maybe I just like have another week and a half of BTS and then see what comes next. So what's the deal with Dave and Destiny? Oh man. Did you see the last Professor Dave video that where he dunked on Avi Loeb again? What's Sadak Mac Bivtaj? That is an acronym that stands for, so I don't actually call myself a Christian, but I follow the teachings of Jesus. That's what Joel and Mezzo call the Christians that call in and they don't want to identify themselves as Christian for whatever reason, but they clearly are. So Joel and Mezzo gave it a name. Yeah. So no, they didn't have a debate. It was just another debunked video that
that Dave did, and in debunking Avi Loeb, I think he threw in some shit about him being an Israeli shill or some shit like that. Because, we know how Dave feels about, Israel and the genocide in Gaza and, so Destiny got hold of that video and had a shitload of stuff to say, including that Dave is an anti-Semitic Nazi because he only hates Avi Loeb because he's a Jew, which we all know is not true. He hates Avi Loeb because the man went and got a physics degree and then used it to tell us that comets are made by fucking aliens. So yeah, Joel switches cups throughout his streams. He usually has like something for real to drink in a regular glass, but he keeps the Sadak Mac Biftage mug to where when he identifies one, he just quietly takes a drink and out of the Sadak Mac mug. That's his way of, recognizing it, I guess. Yeah, anyway, Destiny decided to call Dave a Nazi, and obviously Dave didn't like that. So Dave said, yeah, so I decided to respond to fucking Destiny. Only here's over an hour of content about all the bullshit fucking Israel's been doing and the genocide in Gaza and fuck them and, don't let the US turn into a fascist piece of shit country. And then he just put 20 minutes on Destiny at the end. And now, Jay, you know who Travis Pangburn is, correct? I'm assuming you probably do. Anyway, after his, over an hour of Israel fucking sucks and fuck Israel, then the video was titled Destiny Loves Genocide. And then he put just the worst clips of Destiny basically carrying Israel's water. I mean, basically sounding like Bill Maher, essentially, and even he took a clip where Destiny was kind of like being sarcastic or joking or whatever, and saying that fine, I'm okay with genocide. And yeah, it was kind of like a mini content nuke. But most of the stuff, to be honest, it came from. I don't think Dave got hold of it himself. I think most of the Destiny stuff that he put up there, it came from Ryan Beard's content nuke almost 2 years ago. He even showed a picture of the fucking thumbnail, Ryan Beard's thumbnail, and told people to go watch the video. It's like, but most of it came from that, I think, and it got a little fucked up. But you know what? Dave was pissed. He didn't like being called a Nazi, so he fired the fuck back. And for whatever reason, the next day, or actually, it wasn't even the next day. That video came out in the morning, and by the afternoon, my time, so like evening, Travis Pangburn was online doing a full fucking breakdown, fact check analysis of Dave's video. And he came up with the bright idea of trying to get Dave and Destiny to debate at a Pangburn event. And Dave said, yeah, fuck you. I'm not debating Destiny. Fucking ever. And so Pangburn decided, oh, well, I'll tell you what. I already talked to Destiny and he said he'll do it. And we'll do a fundraiser and we'll raise $1 million for Palestinian children. And so now you don't have any reason not to come and debate Destiny. And Dave said, guess what? I already said, fuck you. I'm not going to do it. And don't think you can extort me. And by the way, think we should go our separate ways. I don't ever want to fucking work with you again. And then peace the fuck out. You don't know who Professor Dave is? Like Professor Dave Explains? Weird. Yeah, and so for the last like 48 hours, like Travis has done like 12 or 13 hours worth of streams. And he hasn't even made it to the Destiny part of the video. And he's just like excoriating Dave on all this stuff. Yeah. The guy from the videos. So, yeah. So he's lost Professor Dave as a possible revenue stream. And his version of fact checking, and yes, I'm doing air quotes, his version of fact checking Professor Dave basically amounts to him doing Israeli and genocide apologetics and making excuses and saying why it's not that bad and it doesn't count as genocide. And you know, it's like, it's gross. And nobody made Travis get in the middle of this. He could have just let Dave and Destiny fight, but he didn't. He had to make it all about him, and so now it is about him. And now a lot of people are just like, for fuck's sake, dude, why are you fucking carrying Israel's water? What are you on the fucking paycheck APAC payroll? What the fuck? And he runs Pangburn, the debate platform on Discord and YouTube. Anyway, that's who Travis is. You know, the anti-Trump tour that Destiny does where he goes and debates Trump supporters, and like the ones that Professor Dave has done that to debate anti-vaxxers. Yeah, that's run by the Pangburn platform, which is Travis Pangburn. So yeah. So, but apparently he used a fight between two of his debaters and decided to make it about himself and, I don't know, come out of the closet as a fucking genocide apologist. And it's fucking gross. And I don't know. He's also the same guy that's organizing the 3 live debate events for Justin, Blitz, and Ian. So there's that too. But you know, so I mean, I don't know why he decided to just start doing genocide apologetics, but yeah, the unapologetic team, they're doing 3 live debate events. I guess the same format as the show. They're going to do one. The first one is in New York in October, and then in November there's one in San Francisco and LA. So and they're just going to do live debates with anybody who shows up and buys a ticket to debate them. So there's that. But I don't know how the 3 of them feel about all this stuff. But I mean, like, if I were them, I wouldn't want to work with this motherfucker because he didn't have to do this. Unless he's so fucking hard up for cash that he needed to try to make this debate between Dave and Destiny happen because he needs the fucking money. I don't know. Or that he just wants the attention. I don't know. But there's no reason. There's absolutely no reason for him to come out as a fucking Israel apologist for no reason. It's just fucking ridiculous. Blitz doesn't like if someone shows like the smallest, hint that they might be a Nazi, you just lost the right to fucking ever speak to Blitz again. Yeah. But I don't know, it's crazy. He fucking lost me when he said that Dave was wrong to say that if you call babies terrorists, then you're a fucking monster. And then Travis said, nope, that's not right. You shouldn't have said that, Dave. Like, what the fuck? Shut up, man. And then again later on when Dave said something about, you know what, the Trump regime is the beginning of fascism, and fuck anyone who cries TDS, and he went into this like fucking 5 or 10 minute definition on fascism and decided, no, I don't think they're fascist. More like a democratic dictatorship, whatever that is. I'm not sure what that is, but I think it looks like Trump. And I was just like, dude, go fuck yourself. That was like the last fucking straw for me. So, like, so.
You're a Christian?
I wouldn't say I'm a Christian, but like I believe in the Christian God.
Quickly, how old are you?
I'm 19.
Okay, you believe in the Christian God. Why wouldn't you say you're a Christian?
Because I feel like religion was not created by God but man, and it's there to confuse the mass from the actual truth.
Okay, so you believe in God. It's like you don't consider yourself a Christian per se, but you do in some way like follow, how would I put it, the teachings of Jesus?
Yeah. Like the God of Israel, yeah.
The God of Israel, yes, of course. And Jesus or Yeshua?
Yeshua, Yahusha, yeah.
Yeah, and Jesus and the God of Israel. Yeah, so you're a Christian. So let me bring it to you this way, and I don't know how you're going to feel about this, but I'm really curious.
You have your own opinion. I don't really care.
Sure, man.
Talk to you later. Thanks for coming up. Unless you're open to the conversation. It just sounded like you were like, you have your own opinion. Fuck you. Okay, you're saying like you have your own opinion. You're welcome to it. Okay.
Like I'm open to hear what you have to say. Yeah.
Perfect. Okay, thank you. God is like, in a lot of ways, the jerk in the Bible. Don't you find?
Why do you say that?
For plenty of reasons. Just imagine for a second. Close your eyes if you have to. Just imagine for a second that you were all powerful. You could do anything any way you wanted. And you had the attention of a whole nation of people. And you were telling them the way that they should conduct themselves. And they were going to listen for the most part, because you had a lot of fear on your hand. You had done a big storm party thing and it scared them. And then you told them, just imagine for a second, you told them that they could do.
I love it when he describes Noah's flood like that. You had a big storm party thing and it scared them. I love Joel and Mezzo.
I almost puked. Slavery? That's a jerk move. I'm sorry. That's a jerk move.
So, like, do you know the context behind it, or like, it's going off emotion?
I think I do.
Don't you know that the answer's in the context? You're never gonna get it with the context.
Is this on my end?
I don't know what it means either, but the context.
Do you hear that,
The
Tay?
answer must be hidden in the context.
I'm hearing a
Don't
song.
ask me what the context is, but all I know is it's
I
context.
think I've got a troll that like has hacked me. And anytime people say certain words, they play certain songs. Like that was this context song. I've heard it before, but it's kind of like people, like I talk to Christians a lot. They always like say this context thing. And then I think this troll, I don't know who it is. Stop doing that. I'm having a conversation. I don't know what's going on. Anyway, yeah, I know the context.
So you know it's different.
Yeah, I love that too. I love it when he just plays songs out of nowhere.
From like the Egyptian slavery, right? The Egyptian slavery is not like the same as like the slavery in like as a servant, you know? Like there's a difference between
I didn't
like
know
a
that.
slave
I didn't know that. How do you know that?
It's pretty obvious.
Oh yeah. I hope you know the context, so you're not just going off emotion. Well, why don't you just like point to a reason why you know? Like, what is there scholarship, or did you study it, or were you there? How would you know?
The Spirit of God, brother.
He told you that.
Did Jesus or Yeshua not say he's gonna send a helper, which is the Holy Spirit?
The Holy Spirit, and the Holy Spirit told you that it's not like the Egyptian slavery.
It's clear in the context, and when you're reading the Word and you're connected to God, He will speak to you. Yes, indeed.
Okay, can you like show me that and like
Yes,
walk me through it?
indeed.
To me, it seems like it's like, hey, you guys can own people for life as property. You can beat them to an extent. You know, no problem there. Owning people is perfectly fine. But you're saying that it's not like another form of slavery, but it wasn't bad slavery then. It was kind of like a better type of slavery or something. Who is doing this?
You're talking about the good kind of slavery. They got the good kind of slavery. No one wouldn't like it if it
I'm
was.
sorry about this. I don't like it.
Slavery.
Stop playing songs on my line. Stop.
And you can keep them if they fall in love with the white.
Sorry, Tay.
Nothing wrong. There's nothing
Slavery is always wrong.
kind of slavery.
Stop. Stop it. Sorry. Stop it.
Yeah, man, that's what I figured. But yeah, like I have a question for you though. Like,
Tay, I'm sorry about that, but that song seemed to be about how like you were saying that there was a good kind of slavery that God did condone, which seems sort of like a gross position to hold. So do you believe that some slavery is good sometimes, just not the Egyptian type of slavery?
That's the only slavery that's bad.
Only
the
only slavery that's bad is the Egyptian kind of slavery?
The same way at a restaurant, there's a manager and you're a worker. That's the same type of thing. They're the boss of you and they tell you what to do and you work for them. That's the same way. And they treat you well and they pay you the pay. And
I get it. You're talking about employment. You're talking about employment.
That's exactly what the context is.
Oh, no. You can own these people for life as slaves. That's totally different than employment. Employment is when somebody applies for a job and they get hired to work at that job. But like in the Bible here, it says your male and female slaves, and it says slaves are to come from the nations around you. From them, you may buy slaves, which means you can purchase these people, right? You may also buy some of the temporary residents living among you and members of their clans born in your country, and they will become your property. When you are an employee, you have not been purchased and you're not someone's property. Okay. You can bequeath them to your children. Bequeath means you can gift them to your children. You can give them to your children as inherited property and make them slaves for life. If you're an employee, you can quit anytime you want. You don't have to continue working at that Boston Pizza for the boss's kids. That's not something you have to do. Also, these people are not getting paid a wage. They're owned as property for life. So like that is different, Tay. You got to be honest. That's different, right?
No, it's not.
How is that not different than being an employee?
Like I said, context. We're not talking about this day and age.
What do you mean by context? You already said that, and I'm worried that fuckface is going to play that song again. What's that?
You know what the surrounding nations were doing?
What?
Do you know what they were doing?
What?
The surrounding nations that were not God's chosen people, Israel, the surrounding nations. What were they doing?
I don't know. What were they doing?
You said you read the
I love the way he says Israel.
Lots of things. What are you referencing?
That's so funny.
Let's say sacrificing children, rape. What do you
eating their children?
Homosexuality.
Eating their children. They don't mention homosexuality. Don't add that. Eating their children.
They were having anal. Men and men were having anal.
That's not something that they were. That's not part of the
homosexuality.
Tay. I don't think that's part of the story. I think you're just like adding that to it. So what they were doing,
I think he's obsessed.
They were sacrificing people to their gods. Okay.
So that's okay. Sacrificing people.
I'm not saying that's okay, but I'm saying that's what they were doing, and they were doing some cannibalism. Do you know what cannibalism means?
Yes, sir.
It's eating people, right? So they were doing some bad things. So what you're saying is, if people behave poorly, then it's good to enslave them. Then enslaving them is the right thing to do, and then slavery suddenly becomes good. Is that what you're saying, Tay? Is that your view?
No.
But that seems to be what you're saying, because why are you talking about what the other nations were doing if it has nothing to do with this?
Oh shit! It's gonna be back in the hundreds again. Starting. Fuck. Tomorrow? Yep. Damn it. Oh well.
The slavery.
It's not slavery. They're being brought into the house of God.
Listen to this. This is a verse that's about fellow
They're being
Hebrews.
brought into
This
the
has nothing
house
to do
of
with people that
God?
were sacrificing animals. I mean, people to God, to Baal or whatever. Anyone who beats their male or female slave with a rod must be punished if the slave dies as a direct result. So they can die, because of complications, but not a direct result. But they are not to be punished if the slave recovers after a day or two, since the slave is their property. So do you remember when you worked at McDonald's, they could beat you? Do you remember being beaten?
I don't remember that part.
If you
of
don't
working
do
at
what you have to do,
McDonald's.
don't you get fired? It's called discipline.
No, they're beating them with a rod. And if they beat
Or you
them,
get a warning.
if they beat them and they're down for a couple days, but they get up
Getting a
again,
warning is
that's
called
fine.
a
So they
beating.
could beat you so that you have to call in sick for 2 days, as long as you get up and you don't die. But if you die after like the 4th day, that's okay. They're your property. It's fine. Tay, don't it sounds like you're just doing like apologetics. You're trying to get out of this, but you have to be more honest about it, because you're going to frustrate me, because this is talking about taking a rod and applying it with.
Yeah, no kidding, Random. This kid, he's called in a couple of times, and he's so like just belligerently dense that he feels like a troll. You know what I mean? But you eventually find out that he like just believes this shit, and then he makes shit up too. Just he vibe codes and fills in the gaps that he doesn't fucking understand.
With force onto another person. That doesn't happen at McDonald's. Stop being a liar.
Brother.
No, brother. Brother.
Brought into the house of God. They're being brought into the family.
This is a Hebrew. This is Hebrew. This is the section of the Bible, Exodus 21. The context of it is that God is giving laws for Hebrew servants / slaves. These are people who are owned for either 6 years or for life if they're women, and they could be owned for life if they use this little I got you to have sex with one of my slaves loopholes, but that's too deep for you. You're not going to get that. But you can beat these people. Who cares that they're bringing them into their house? I don't understand what the value of that is. Do you think it's ever okay to beat another human being?
So let me get this.
Of course
straight.
he does.
You believe that? Let's say if your son, right, was touching girls inappropriately, right?
Mm-hmm.
Would you not
just
discipline
make
him
shit up
to tell him right from wrong?
Yeah, for sure. I would want to correct that behavior. I don't know that I'd use violence to do it, but I'd want to correct that behavior.
Oh, so you think,
Tay, what the fuck are you talking about? This is about owning people as property and beating them if they don't listen to you or something. Why are you making it some sort of parental thing?
I already explained to you what the context is. You're not listening.
Where do you find this context of these people were inappropriately touching girls?
Are you listening? You're not listening to what I'm saying, brother.
You're just yapping. If you're gonna what happened, Tay? Just so you know, I've shown you 2 passages of scripture so far, and I can also we could read another passage of scripture that's going to show you more of the context that I was talking about. You haven't read me any passages of scripture. You're giving me useless hypotheticals that don't apply here and calling these things employment. It seems like you're trying to defend something without having any leg to stand on. So what I would like, if you're going to mention context or you're going to mention any sort of other scenario, why don't you show me scripturally what you're talking about and actually give some substance?
What I literally said about disciplining a child is in the Bible. You said
I'm talking about slavery, so I'm not talking about parenting.
Oh, slavery? Say no more. Okay, so if
we've been talking about slavery the whole time, how are you fucking surprised? Oh, slavery? Oh, I didn't realize we were in the middle of a conversation about slavery. Guys, just a heads up. The reason why I think God is a jerk is because this brain dead moron is defending slavery right now. And he has to do that because of the jerk that is the God. That is what is happening right now. So anyway, you're just I'm just making sure everybody realizes that you're the reason why I think the Bible's a jerk, because it makes people sound like this.
That's not like God likes slavery somewhere, but that's not true, because if God likes slavery, right? Why then?
Actually, he loves slavery. He's all about it. It's his favorite thing.
He literally freed us from slavery, though.
Who's
spiritually and physically?
Who's us?
I mean, you just don't want to be saved. You were created by. Okay, did you create yourself?
God put us into slavery. God wants us to be slaves to righteousness. God put the Hebrews into slavery. God set the stage so that they would be slaves in Egypt. This is God. God did all of that.
Oh, no way. You've never seen Jewelry's Bible? Have you ever seen Mezzo? They work together a lot. If you like the funnier stuff, you're gonna love this guy.
Because they were disobedient. Like, he doesn't he says he reads the Bible, but he clearly
When were they disobedient? Like, show me. You guys can't just make it up. You have to show me
Adam
scripturally.
and Eve, did they not sin in the garden?
Yeah. So because Adam and Eve, sinned, all the Hebrews become slaves in Egypt. Make that make sense. Like, how are they responsible for what Adam and Eve did?
Sin came onto the world, and this is the product of sin. But God loved his people so much.
God made these people slaves. So do you guys remember the story? You're not going to track this. This is going to be too hard for you. But do you guys remember the story of Joseph? What's this guy saying? Tell that guy to come closer to the phone or shut up. I'm having a conversation with you.
Hello. This guy's so confusing. Man.
Okay, so you're talking about the Hebrews that went into slavery for the 400 years, correct?
Yeah.
They went into slavery because after the Pharaoh died, that was with Joseph. After he died, a new Pharaoh came in.
Yeah, so who got them into Egypt? Who facilitated that?
It was Joseph.
It was God. It was God.
Right, but he didn't do it to get them into slavery.
Is God omniscient?
What?
Is God all-knowing?
What does it have to do with my question, though?
Wait, if God knows,
listen, God knows I'm going to go sin tomorrow, but he will let me do it because we have free will.
Yeah. The difference is that, like, you got to pay attention to what happens in the narrative of the story, right? So God has Joseph sold into slavery. We know this because in Genesis 50, Joseph says, you guys meant this for evil, but God meant it for good. Do you remember that verse?
Right. That's right.
So then God was in control of that situation. God was the one that was meaning for this to happen. The saving of many lives. Well, hold on. Just pay attention to what happens here, right? So Joseph is sold into slavery in Egypt so that he can have the dreams, so that he can save many lives because of the famine, correct?
Go ahead.
And the famine is something that I would assume you would realize that God sends that. He doesn't have to send it. He's in charge of the weather, but okay. So now Joseph has this dream. He saves Egypt, but in doing that, he actually enslaves all of Egypt. That's the result of the famine. All the people have to sell themselves and they become slaves to Pharaoh. Not only that, but Joseph has Jacob and all of the kids, the whole family, the whole tribe, basically, that is to be Israel, come and live in Egypt, or Goshen, which is part of Egypt. And that's where they multiply and eventually become slaves. God would have known that that was going to be the result, but he still went through with the whole stupid Joseph plan that didn't have to happen. So it seems like he facilitated them becoming slaves in Egypt.
Okay, can I speak now?
I think that's fair. Yeah,
can I speak now?
Yeah.
So things can happen that God doesn't ordain, but God uses it for the good. You understand that?
Well, I do get that.
It wasn't God.
Yeah, it usually depends on his work schedule. But yeah, when he's on, he's usually on, at least lately, fairly late. I mean, Mezzo stays on even later. But then Mezzo's in LA and
Joel's in Toronto, so like usually on Wednesday, Joel will do an earlier stream when he's not working, and then since Wednesday is hump day, hump day, dump day, Joel will do like a 4-hour stream, and then Mezzo will pick it up and take it for another 4 hours after that. So if their schedules work out like that anyway. So and Soul Stealer, like Joel, his like deal is he has these songs that he has a whole album full of like little like 30-second songs that he's made about different things, and he says he has an AI that if you mention like the context song will play, and so we've already heard 2 of them, so we'll see
God's
which other
will
ones we get.
for Joseph to be sold into slavery.
Mm-hmm.
It was the devil's will for that to happen. But God,
okay, so when we read in Genesis that it says you meant it.
Yeah, and Mezzo has a whiteboard where he draws pictures, and they're usually pictures of dicks. But yeah, there's Joel and Mezzo are like an entire rabbit hole. we really should have a place like we should have a Reddit page for Jezzo or something that we keep all this shit like listed, because they got a lot of lore.
It for evil.
That's right.
But
They
God meant it, same word, for good. Okay,
because
so
he's going to use it for
but
good.
hold on.
Continue.
They're using the word meant both times. So it's either that like God meant it and actively did a thing, or and so did the people that sold him into slavery, or God just used it for the good, and the people just like sold him into slavery because they were just using it for the good. Like it just happened that he was sold into slavery. Do you see how it's like difficult to?
Okay, I hear what you're saying.
If they meant it and God meant it, then they both.
Okay, you're saying that it wasn't a coincidence, is what you're saying.
I would say that God infringed on the free will of the brothers to sell Joseph into slavery because he wanted the saving of many lives and for them to be put into slavery.
Well, can I tell you why he wanted the saving of many lives?
Why?
Because it was a foreshadowing of Messiah.
Okay.
Moses was a foreshadowing.
Yeah, you can do that as a time. I agree with that. We're talking about Joseph. Yeah, I agree with that. I think that like that just shows how stupid and arbitrary the whole Jesus thing is, and that's also unnecessary and didn't have to happen. And that's why Christianity is such a joke.
Yeah, you need to repent, brother.
No, but like think about it. Think about it. Like if Joseph, if God didn't have to send the famine, right? And if he wouldn't have had to send Joseph to be the savior, and he wouldn't have had to set the stage for all of that slavery, then all of that is unnecessary. It didn't have to happen. And now we have like all these people that are slaves. In the same way, God didn't have to send us to hell. He didn't have to make the wages of sin death. So Jesus didn't have to come to save us. And he also doesn't have to put us in slavery to righteousness or whatever the fuck. So it's a perfect typology. I agree. And it just shows that like the Jesus story is such silly bunk, and it's make believe. It's fiction.
No, brother, I'm sorry, but you just need to repent. You need to read your Bible.
You're not listening.
Brother,
no, I don't want to listen.
Yeah, because you guys get out of the cult. You guys can be. You're better than this. It's a cult. It's called Christianity, and I used to be in the cult too.
I'm not a Christian.
You guys are fucking Christians. Grow up. Yes, you
Listen,
are.
religion
Are
is
you
mad
are you guys not like what cult are you part? What cult are you part of?
I'm not part of a cult.
Brother.
No.
one is registering
okay.
your
So let's say if you
existence. Well, I was just talking to you not too long ago, Social. What the hell? I mean, later.
die tomorrow and you're in hell, right? God forbid that doesn't happen.
Mm-hmm.
You think that's going to be a fun place for you to be at?
Why do you think? Yeah, I think. Are you guys Hebrew Israelites?
No.
Okay.
I'm just a servant of God. That's it.
Okay, you guys are Christians. So what?
Just let him be.
Yeah, you're right.
You guys are basically Christians. Just relax.
I'm not
with
a
it.
Christian.
I get where you're coming from, but you're still.
I don't believe in the Jesus Christ either. It's
You don't think?
Yahusha-
What are you guys,
Yahusha HaMashiach.
Muslims?
Oh, Yahusha HaMashiach.
Okay, you guys are just weird Christians. But listen, what's the question? You're trying to scare me with hell?
I'm not trying to scare you, brother.
Let me ask you this. When I die, okay, like right at the moment.
It's a relationship. Thank you.
Cool.
Somebody said that.
No, I know. I used to be a Christian. I said the same thing. I didn't use Yahushua though. I don't believe that God exists. When I die and I'm there like at the judgment and I go, fuck, I was wrong. Can't I go like, I believe in you now, obviously. You do exist. I now believe in you. I'm sorry, I fucked up. I didn't think you existed. It seemed very counterintuitive, everything that was in the Bible versus like the world and stuff like that. So it's like, didn't give me a lot of reason to believe in you. I'm so sorry. That was a big mistake. Now, at that point, can I decide to follow him and be with him or no?
No, you can't, because you had your whole life to put your faith in him. And you're
No,
and
but
I'm
I
telling you right now,
don't. But I don't believe that he exists. Like I can't do that because I just have no evidence for it.
So how'd you get here?
How were you created?
Even if you guys could convince me that there needs
How
to
were
be,
you created?
I don't know. But even if you guys could convince me, I don't know. But even if you guys could convince me that I need some sort of a creator deity, I don't think it would be the God of the Bible. I think the God of the Bible has too many problems, and it's just a ridiculous story. I don't know. It could be like a nameless deity of some kind, some sort of creator deity that like created things and left or something. Who knows?
Exactly. You do not know.
I don't
So
know.
why do you act like you know things when you really don't know?
I just don't know that. There's a lot of things that I do know, and I still can know, even if I don't know like how the origin of everything came to be. I can still know that this God doesn't exist, and I think that that's fair, right? Because we can look at the attributes of that God and look at the world around us. But I want to go back to my other question because this is really curious to me. Why is it that like when I finally do know, when I totally know which God is on the other side, if there is one, it's too late? Why the cutoff?
Because once
it's not a late 20s guy. Kid's 18.
you're dead, that's it for you.
But why?
Because that's how it
He
is.
gave you your whole life.
Why would it be like that though? Because like he's hidden, right?
Obviously, it's a really long whole life we're talking about.
There's a thing called divine hiddenness. He's hidden himself from me. Why is it so cruel that he would be like, not here, not here, not here. You need to believe. But then when finally I go, okay, I know you exist. Oh, okay. Oh my goodness. I was wrong. I was way wrong. I admit that I was wrong. Why in that moment can't I go, you know what? Please forgive me. I genuinely didn't know. I genuinely couldn't believe that you exist. Like, why is there a cutoff there? How does that make sense?
Listen. When you die, right?
Mm-hmm.
Everything that you have done in your life flashes before you. Okay. So
I don't know if that's in the Bible. I think that's like a pop culture idea. But anyway, go on.
You can believe whatever you want.
Okay.
But
cool. You believe that. Cool.
If that is true, and that does happen, right? This exact moment
it's a lot of chips. It's a lot of eating chips.
And then you're gonna be like, oh my goodness, I should have really stopped being ignorant and prideful and really like listen, like, and God is all around us. He's not hidden.
Yes, he is.
How is he hidden?
Okay, prove God.
You mean prove God?
Prove that God exists. Prove that the God of the Bible exists right now. Show me that.
It's about faith. I'm not here to prove nothing.
Yeah, exactly. So he's hidden. There's no evidence. There's no proof. You can't prove it, right? So that's what I mean.
You never experienced him.
Yeah, and that's not my fault. I can't
That
experience.
is your fault.
I can't. Okay. How can I? God, please let me experience you. I think he was gonna kiss me.
You have free will, brother.
God, where are you? Please, I have my free will is saying, God, please
brother,
come
look.
help me experience you.
You have-
He's not
can I-
doing
can I-
anything. How is that my fault?
Brother, you have to seek him with all your heart and all your soul. If you ask him to show
Oh,
up, he's
he
not just going to
did.
show up within a millisecond. You have to seek. You seek and you will find. He's
Well,
not going to show up.
I'm open to God. I'm reading his Bible, by the way. I'm on YouTube. I'm reading the whole entire
Are you
goddamn
reading
thing.
it in scripture? Are you reading it in your spirit though? Are you fasting and reading the Bible?
I'm not fasting. I sometimes I skip breakfast, but I'm basically reading the words on the page. Is that not enough?
No, it's
Yeah, Achel were. Is it Achel or Achel? I mean, I'm not exactly sure how to say that, but we're introducing Soul Stealer to the world of Joel and Mezzo. He or she, they have never ever seen Joel or Mezzo before, so. Oh, hey, Jamnik. I can't do the thing right now because we're watching a video. So.
way more than that, but I'm sorry.
Why? How could that possibly be? Why can't it just be?
Listen. Each verse has a deeper meaning to it. You could read the top of it, and it could have 1,000 meanings to one verse.
Uh-huh.
You understand?
So I can't just read it with my normal eyes.
No.
What do I need?
The Holy Spirit.
You need
the
the Spirit
Ruach
to be-
HaKodesh.
Yes.
That seems really good.
You don't see things the way that I see them.
Stop playing songs!
Look at them using your spiritual eyes. God said, don't kill your brother.
With the
That's
songs!
something you despised. But you
I don't know who's doing this.
Jesus is kind of
Who is this?
and you'll never see
Who is this?
me again. Using spiritual
Mezzo? Is this Mezzo? There's somebody that keeps playing. That's a long note. There's somebody that keeps playing these songs. I'm so sorry. I think it's Mezzo. Guys, that was an interesting conversation. I still am not very clear. I'll give you like one more chance to really try to answer this conundrum. When a cult says that you only have your life to accept the cult and
Anytime,
follow
Dan.
the rules of the cult, and that this world is really important and it's going to affect your afterlife, that seems to me like some sort of a lie to get you to behave a certain way and to control you. And probably because we only know of this actual life, that's why they're
Yeah, hey, Black Hole Sun, if you want to come, everybody else is in the horizontal stream. I pinned the link in the vertical chat if you wanted to come and talk to everybody. But yeah, Joel is awesome and he is a beautiful singer.
doing it. So I don't understand why I couldn't just like live my life, and then when I finally know God actually exists, like engage with that knowledge and engage with the God at that time. There's no good reason for that other than this is a cult and they're trying to they're trying to trick me.
Do you know what sin is?
I've heard different things, like missing the mark is a description of it, but I don't know that that's true. I think sin is more complicated than that.
One sin separates us from the glory of God. One sin. So if you tell a lie, that separates you from God. Do you know that, right?
How?
What do you mean?
Because all sin is the same in God.
All sin is the same in
Yeah,
God's
but God will still be like, I mean, how are you separated? Because like God will interact with you. Where 2 or 3 are gathered in his name, there he is. God is everywhere. He's omnipresent. He's in the highest highs and the lowest lows and the depths. There's all sorts of scripture to support that God is everywhere. Satan goes up and talks to him in heaven. God comes down and talks to Cain after he murders Abel. So I would say that like God can be around sin.
But like that's a different thing. Yeah. But yeah, listen.
I love how this is such an interesting answer to my final chance at giving you the the chance, I guess, to answer my question about why after we die, right?
Oh yeah, we watched that earlier, Chrissy. When did we finish that? I think we finished it slightly before. Yeah, I don't know what time it was. It was right before Arpy signed off, and he usually does that at 4 a.m. my time. So, but yeah, that was fucking wild. That was crazy.
But you guys can't answer that because there's no good answer. What's that?
What's the question, brother?
The question, brother, is why is it that after I die is the time that I have to, that I can't make the decision to follow God after I die? Why does it have to happen in my life?
Well, because after you die, you're no longer living.
Yeah, but why? I'm obviously my soul still is alive. I'm still alive, but like
Yeah, but
I still have consciousness of some kind, right? So why can't I, in that moment when I actually know that God exists and I know who God is because I can have a conversation with Him, why can't I decide to follow Him then?
Well, because God gave you multiple opportunities while you were living, and you chose to ignore them.
Yeah, I don't know that that's true, but even if that were the case, why is this physical death the cutoff?
What do you mean? Why wouldn't it be?
Why would it be?
Okay, think about this. You had a girlfriend,
Hey,
right?
Fisticuffs,
You guys were dating. She cheated on you multiple times, and you kept giving her chance after chance after chance after chance. And it finally got to the point where you guys broke up, and she wants to get back with you. And
this is the problem. This is the problem with this analogy is that like it's not like that, right? Like if God were to come to me and like I were to know God the way that like I'll see Him on Judgment Day, like I would be that like, okay, we know that God exists now, like He's right there, this is like no questions, right? And He were to do that with everyone, and He would be like, Joel, I love you, these are my rules, that they're going to give you the best life, follow them, don't ask questions, blah blah blah. And then I would be like, yeah, you seem great, really love you, thanks for making me, loving this life, blah blah blah. But then I go through life and maybe I have some struggles, or maybe I am tempted by certain sins, I slip, and then God comes back, what are you doing? I'd be like, oh, I still love you, I still think you're great, and I know you gave me those rules, but I really wanted to lick that person's butthole or whatever. Then He's like, don't do it again, if that's even something He cares about. But I think it's more like worshiping other gods, which I wouldn't do. I would just like only worship that God. Anyway, ultimately I think that like there you might have a point if I like kept on rejecting the God that I totally knew and all those things, and like even like worshipped other gods that came to me and was like, hey, I'm the real God, whatever. But that's not what's going on. What's going on is that I don't know that God exists. I genuinely don't know. I don't think He does. I think that the story is so ridiculous, and this is part of it, right? Is that you're using these bad metaphors to try to sort this out. So I think that God doesn't exist. So that's totally different than me rejecting Him actively. So once I know He exists, I might gladly accept Him, or at least that's when I think it'd be better to give me the option. And I don't know why death is the cutoff. That's the question. Okay. Why would death be the cutoff?
Okay, can I answer now?
Yeah.
I understand now that you're saying that you don't believe He exists at all. That's what you're saying.
Yeah.
Okay, well, all I can tell you is to pray on it and ask Him to reveal yourself to you, but do it with all your heart. That's all I can say to you, though.
You realize that you're in a cult when you have nothing to offer, right? Like this is something you believe, but there's no substance to it. There's no value to it. It's completely vapid. You're saying words that don't have any substance, man.
Yeah.
Like what I really want for you is that you leave this cult, because you seem like a nice guy. Both of you seem like really nice guys. Just stop believing this nonsense. When you can't show somebody the thing, right? And you all you can say is like, just pray on it. He'll reveal himself. Like, you guys have been duped. I used to be duped too. I know how that feels.
You never had a personal relationship with the Lord, unless you
I
did.
never had a personal relationship with something that doesn't exist. Absolutely.
How do you know it does not exist though?
There's no evidence for it.
Show me the evidence.
There's no evidence for God. Like, this is how I know he doesn't exist. Show me that God exists.
You're breathing.
Exactly.
That's not evidence for that. That's natural.
Your life is
that can be natural.
Your existence. Did you create yourself? Do you know how the clouds are formed? How the earth was formed? Were you there?
This guy's quoting Job. No, but I it can be, and I've been told, I have it on pretty good authority, that it could have all been natural processes. Have you ever thought of that?
What?
Natural processes, like nothing supernatural happened. It was just like a natural progression, like the laws of nature and things happen. You guys should look into that stuff. But the point is that it's still, even if it was something somewhat magical or something, it wouldn't be the Christian God that is full of contradictions and all sorts of nonsense. But guys, keep in mind, the universe could have always existed.
So who created the universe though?
It always existed.
But who created the universe?
Who created God?
Something just can't
Tay,
exist.
who created God?
No.
Wait. If I knew the answer to that,
Who created God?
Listen. If I knew the answer to who created God, I wouldn't worship that God.
Right. Because he always existed, right?
That's right.
Yeah. So I'm just applying that to the universe. The universe always existed.
Okay, but somebody had to create the stuff.
Same way that you think God does. It just always existed. It's just a brute fact. Okay. So if you can get your head, no, it just could always exist. Then I could say something has to create God, right?
How? When God is above everything else.
Right. The universe, the laws of nature are above everything else. Right. So my point is that God, laws of nature.
Who created the laws of nature?
They weren't created. They always existed.
That doesn't make no sense, brother. Come on.
Yeah, it doesn't make it makes as much sense as your God always existing, except the only difference is we know the universe exists because we are in the universe, right? We don't know God exists because we don't see him at all. So do you see how
you don't see him?
You don't see him.
Huh? You're telling me?
Come on, brother.
You guys, if you see him, you're having a hallucination. How does he work? What? Not another song!
Well, then it must have been about someone like me.
What is this?
I think of things intellectually.
I'm sick of this.
A special plead or a make-believe. If I don't get it and I well, it must have been a magic man right from the start.
Unbelievable. Guys, this is a
definition of God.
What?
Do you know what God means?
Good on doula. I don't know. Is it an acronym or good? Good, obviously debunked. God, God can't be in the description. Guys, it's been a good conversation. Feel free to come back and any other time. I'm going to move on to the next guest. Okay.
May the Lord forgive you, okay? And may you come to him.
Thank
True
you.
personal relationship.
I hope that you leave the cult. I want better for you.
Yahusha loves you, Joel.
Yahusha doesn't exist, Tay, and I really hope you finally.
Even though you're mocking him, he loves you.
No, he's garbage and trash, and he's a jerk. He's a horrible character in an ancient book. You guys should get over that.
Be with him for eternity.
I don't.
The New Jerusalem's gonna come down to earth.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna let you go. All right, stop preaching.
Remember that.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, wow. There were a bunch of good streams yesterday, weren't there? I mean, Justin almost made it through a stream with no fuck-ups. until his hero had to come save him. She's awesome. Any of you guys see that? Did any of you guys see the complete clusterfuck on Monday that was Justin's attempted stream? Anybody? Oh. Oh wow, yeah, you guys on Monday it was so funny. Um Justin was going to start his normal stream at which ends up being 3 my time cuz I'm in California, and then he pushed it to 3:15 and then 3:30 and finally ended up getting started a little after that. And everything, and you know how he's working on his new software package. His stream went for about an hour and it seemed to be okay, but then shit just fucking fell apart and the whole thing fucking crashed. And he got the stream back up. It was up for maybe 5 minutes, crashed again. So then he did part 3 and he said, "Yes, really." It said, Q&A stream part 3. Yes, really. And that only lasted for a few minutes. And then there was part 4, which I think that only lasted like 2 minutes. And it was so fucked up that even all the super chats we were sending got lost and they didn't get carried over to the next stream. So it's like we were sending him all this money in super chats, and he wasn't even getting any of them. So like none of them got read. And then finally it was part 5, and he said, "Yes, this is really, really, really happening." And then that one finally made it. What he did was he had to ditch part of his old part of his new setup software package. He just went back to the Video Ninja thing. So he had to use an old link. And so when he started today, he couldn't figure out why nobody was calling in on the YouTube side. It was only getting TikTok guests. And so we were trying to figure out in the chat what the fuck was going on, because we figured out that the link in the description was broken. So the mods were posting a different link in the chat, and they were also posting another wrong link. And I finally figured out what the problem was. So I went into I actually typed in the link on the screen. And I was like, and I used the name, "Your links are still fucked up." So I went and told him exactly what he needed to do, and then that fixed it. And then he could get YouTube guests. And then for whatever reason, twice after that, the audio just died on the horizontal stream. And I thought it was just YouTube, but the 2 times where the horizontal stream just lost audio, the vertical stream still had audio. So yeah, he'll still get the money for it, even though he didn't read the super chats. He'll still get the money. But yeah, it was weird. But when I say, that his fucking hero had to come and save him, that was me, cuz I'm fucking cool like that. So, but yeah. I don't know. It makes me nervous though, because he asked me if I would be one of the beta testers when he gets his streaming software package ready to be beta tested, and I told him I would, and I'm just like, I don't know, man, because the results I'm seeing so far, they don't, they don't fill me full of confidence. Yeah. Oh, and the one on Monday, it was so funny that he finally got everything working again, and he started reading super chats, and then he pulled up one of mine, and he goes, "Okay," and then we got 2 super chats from Gretchen, and then before he could read them, Volta just came bolting over his fucking monitor and landed, like, on his desk and right in his lap. It just took his whole monitor over. It was Monday was rough for Justin. And so, of course, I trolled him. I'm like, "It's Dead Goat Witch. You gotta get rid of Dead Goat Witch, man. She's cursing you." So, oh my god, I'm so tired. I'm delirious. I'm laughing at the dumbest shit. Okay. Oh. What do we got here? Got anything like short? Like relatively? Oh, there we go. We got a John Cohen one that's relatively short. And then I'll probably like end it after this one. Oh, thanks, Kels. I didn't know that. Why is that? Yeah, I've been up since 2 p.m. yesterday. So yeah, I'm tired. Um and of course I've been hitting the whole Destiny versus Professor Dave drama really hard. And it hasn't been good for me because I I don't like it at all. Because someone I really like got involved in that, and he's been doing like
Yeah, I was an atheist for a while.
genocide apology videos. To the point where even Professor Dave said, "You know what? Fuck off. I don't want to work with you anymore." Just yeah, Destiny the streamer and Professor Dave Explains. They got into a fight calling each other Nazis, and it's just yeah, it's nasty. Yeah, I could see that, Kels. I could see that. It, after a while, they kind of get sort of stale. So maybe I'll come up with like maybe tomorrow we'll come up with something that has nothing to do with religion or politics and just watch something fucking out there, you know? Um, any of you guys familiar with Alex Bale? Maybe we'll watch a couple of like weirdo Alex Bale videos. He's always good for some crazy shit. Yeah, I think it would. You know who Alex Bale is, Kels? Yeah, he makes kind of like parody conspiracy videos about just different stuff. It's kind of like comedy horror, weird shit, and it's all very interesting. So yeah, maybe we'll do that tomorrow after RP signs off. We'll watch some Alex Bale shit. So okay, this one is only 9 minutes, so let's get through it, and then I'll play some songs. If you guys have any requests for songs, put them in the chat.
Yeah, I was an atheist for a while. You know, I grew up in the church, and
I was an atheist for a
eventually,
while.
you know, became a
I
teenager.
used to be an atheist.
Then I just felt like,
I don't
this
know
is
what
obviously
it means.
stuff that's used to just control people for the government, right? And then, I kept having a lot of questions that remained unanswered and a lot of sorrow that didn't go anywhere. And I understand that can be something that people like look down on and say, well, that has nothing to do with science. That has nothing to do with reality. But as a believer, I think that love has a lot to do with reality. And I understand that also. I went to school for political science, so I get it's like, what does the Bible have to do with love? I totally see that point. But things do change when you soften your heart and talk to Jesus.
Well, that's
Okay.
that's the claim.
I'm gonna write
That's
that
the
down
claim.
right
But
now.
the thing is, I don't want to sound too kind of like big time, but I have quite a large community online now. It's like 45,000 odd people in my community, and a significant number of those people tried doing that, softening their hearts, reaching out, seeking on the promise that they would find, opening the door which they'd been told Jesus was knocking at, and received nothing. Talking about thousands of people who have had the experience of diligently searching, trying, pleading, crying, begging.
Do we have any ARG players in the crew here? Anybody know what an ARG is? I got absolutely hooked during the pandemic. Oh, cool. Well, then you'll know who, like, probably who Alex Bale is and Nightmind and stuff like that. ARG is short for alternate reality game. And there's some really good ones. And Nightmind is my absolute favorite. So I'll have to find maybe we can do that. Maybe I'll get you guys hooked on some ARGs. So that'll be fun. That'll be different. Kind of take us away from all the politics and religion shit, Just sometimes when we need the palate cleanser. That'd be great.
Out, opening their hearts, making themselves vulnerable, and got nothing. So it's just so easy to say. It's such an easy check to write and such a tricky check to cash for so many people. I just don't accept it. I just do not accept it. It's just not true. It may be true for some people when they are in a psychological state, when they're able to start interpreting
not quite,
everything
Brett.
around them as confirmation that this stuff is true. Well, when you're in that state, everywhere you look, you're going to find confirmation. But that's not it. Really, that's not it. Some of us are not able to do that. And some of us would require something a bit more than just confirmation bias, which is really what it is.
Yeah, I understand that. And I also think that, people who maybe are repelled by it in a certain way, maybe are because of a certain gift that they might have. Maybe in your case, that has to do with your intellect. I did some writing just early on in my, faith journey, and it's so hard. Like, I understand it. People, crying and begging, and I'm still doing that. Like, that's what it is. Like, faith the size of a mustard seed, and the world shows you all the reasons that it's not true, not that it is true. So I wrote a little thing. I won't read it because I don't have it. I can't look at it, because my mic will shut off. But I wrote this thing about how, like, Adam and Eve ate the fruit in this story, right? And they ate the fruit, and then they realized they were naked. So they were naked before they ate the fruit, but like after they ate it, they realized that they were, and they were ashamed. And like, that is something I see all the time in my day-to-day life, is that like the world, takes something beautiful and tells you that it is dead and doesn't mean anything. But like, you coming on here, having people to talk to you is like you looking for community, and other people having community too. And maybe other people, who have had a proximity to Jesus and have not felt welcome in as well, which, breaks my heart, because I know how much it's done for me. And I'm not some like, altar boy guy. Like, I was doing drugs in a techno warehouse 2 years ago.
I hear you, and I'm glad that finding faith has been restorative for you and has helped you in the ways that it apparently has, listening to you. But the thing that brings people together in this community is largely realizing how horrible this cult is. I'm going to not mince my words with you, my friend, because I'm just being straight with you. This is a death cult, which it's based on Bronze Age blood magic, and it's the idea that this is God who cursed the world because of a fruit-related incident, and then made everyone be born in a sinful state, and everyone's deserving of being sent to heaven. But he's really, really nice to you because he gives you an out, which is if you grovel and make yourself into a worthless sinner and accept that he had himself, who's also his son, killed just for you, then you get to be spared the punishment that he's lining up for you if you don't believe this stuff. It's just grim. It is unmitigated bullshit from start to end. And that doesn't mean that believing it can't bring about some good changes in some people's lives, because maybe you get on the straight and narrow. Maybe you stop doing stuff in the clubs. Maybe you find community. Maybe you find acceptance. Maybe it brings you peace. There are many good benefits that can be had from joining a religious community and all of that stuff. And it sounds like you're enjoying them. But there is a real downside. This thing tells people that they're worthless. It tells people that they're born sinners. It tells people that they need salvation. It tells people that they deserve to be punished forever if they're not convinced of the claims of the religion. It's disgusting. It's horrible. It's immoral. It's cruel. It's sadistic, and it's dehumanizing. And that's why I push back on it. But I enjoy the conversations with people because I like the engagements.
And hopefully you find some people who don't represent the side of it that kept me away from it for most of my life. Because, to reference scripture, Jesus does say that many people will call themselves Christians, but really won't have anything to do with me. And I think that's what a lot of the world does see.
But he also says he's going to throw me in a furnace, and there's going to be wailing and gnashing of teeth. And Jesus is not that great. He says some nice things, but there's some pretty horrific soteriology there, and it's not very nice. And so, yes, he says some nice things, but if you think Jesus is God, then all the Old Testament brutality is on him too, and the threats to throw people like me into a furnace, whether it's a figurative furnace or a real furnace, neither one sounds particularly appealing. And so, he's not my go-to guy for ethical guidance. There are much better, and you can find much better too. So I genuinely, sincerely hope that you find your way
Just
out
a little, just a
of this.
little rebuttal. He says himself he came to save the world, not condemn it. So like that's a distinct part of a dialogue with Jesus. Like he's not saying I'm going to send you to hell. He's saying the world's slipping into hell. Do you need some help?
No, he genuinely, literally says exactly what's going to happen to you in hell, and it's repeated throughout the book of Matthew. This notion of the furnace and wailing and gnashing of teeth and the fire that can never be quenched and all of that. It's pretty brutal. And then the language is repeated in Revelation, Revelation 21, with the lake of salt, burning sulfur for the faithless like me, who will be thrown into that lake along with the murderers and the sexually immoral. This is the grouping that I'm now grouped together with the worst of society, purely because I'm being intellectually honest and saying I don't find this stuff convincing. I've looked, I don't find it convincing. Just like you don't find the claims of other religions convincing, I don't find this one convincing also. And for that, I deserve torture, death penalty, whatever it might be. I think it's pretty grim. But David, thanks for coming in. Appreciate it. And I wish you well.
Okay. Oops. All right, everybody. I'm going to go crash. I am beat. And thank you all for being here. I love each and every one of you. You guys all rock. We did not hear from Puggles tonight. So everybody just sort of keep her in the back of your head and hope that she's all right. Hopefully we'll hear from her tomorrow if she can manage it. And everybody have a good day of whatever it is you're doing. And I'll try and do the same. And then I'll see y'all tonight.
You walked in with your paperback scars, talking like you travel worlds beyond the stars. You don't understand, I've seen both sides, but your dark years were sneaking beers and teenage fights. Now you're preaching from a pedestal online. You think this is some rebellious crime. You say you know exactly how we think, but your whole testimony's hanging by a string. You say that was just a phase, but curiosity's a craze. Now you weaponize your past to make every question sound so bad. You can't disagree with me because of what I used to be. I claim to dismiss your whole worldview just to take your agency away from you. I used to be an atheist, even though I don't know what it means. I used to be an atheist, but really I was just a rebellious teen. Really, 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 really. You confuse skepticism with hating rules, like every atheist is just a bit of fool. But asking questions is moral decay, and growing up doesn't mean throwing thought away. Every conversation ends the same. You'll come back to God someday. Like your personal redemption arc automatically wins the argument by default. You treat nuance like a sin. The confidence means you always win, but your story falls apart when emotion masquerades as fact. You can't disagree with me because of what I used to be. I claim to dismiss your whole worldview just to take your agency away from you. I used to be an atheist, even though I don't know what it means. I used to be an atheist, but really I was just a rebellious teen. say you escaped the darkness, but never learned what disbelief was. Shadow boxing paper tigers in your head, then declared the whole debate. Every conversation's a battle in the war, turning into the same old score. Trust me, bro, I've been there too. No, bro, you just hated curfews. You can't disagree with me because of what I used to be. You talk like your past gives immunity from criticism and scrutiny. I used to be an atheist. That line's getting old and thin. You weren't looking for the truth back then, and now you just can't comprehend. Yeah, you call it testimony, but it sounds like revisionist history. Woo!
Yeah. Somewhere on the internet again. Another apologist talking wild. Dr. M's report to the scene. Did someone post the M's bat signal again? Is there a Muslim on the call being ignorant? M's destroying life smooth like an AI voice mob, destroying all 5 pillars with the voice like a god. Baby, why you getting mad at me? Because your book teaches you fake anatomy. When M's gets on the call, it's like a rectal exam, cause he knows the Quran like the back of his hand. You'll never see his face, but you're gonna hear his voice, getting surgical on the hadith of your choice. Muslims getting cooked in English and Arabic by a medically trained ex-Muslim heretic. Gonna diagnose that cognitive dissonance that keeps you believing the Quran's nonsense. Did you say between the ribs and the backbone, bro? Sure, but that's a self-bone, bro. Blood clot gum and then into bones. You have no clue how an embryo grows. Just wait one beat, you're about to get owned. And M's cuts you down with the biology he knows.
You think your prophets with the moon, are you stupid? You probably also think he never screwed a kid. Miss me with your Muhammad, police be upon him. Justice for Aisha.
You'll never see his face, but you're gonna hear his voice, getting surgical on the hadith of your choice. This was getting cooked in English and Arabic by a medically trained ex-Muslim heretic. Did someone post the M's bat signal again? Looks like another apologist needs attention. Dr. M's has entered the chat.
You dress up doubt in velvet robes, throw dead men's quotes like holy stones, name drop Plato and wave your hands like a mystery will make us understand. You sell transcendence cheap online with cherry-picked and twisted lines, a sermon built from smoke and mirrors, preaching louder cause the truth gets nearer. You claim spirituality, philosophy and historicity, but all you got is sophistry. We don't believe your silly fairy tales, but we're ready to talk about it if you want to. We'll even fight about it if you need to. So light the match, strike up the choir, turn your doubt into wildfire. We're dancing on the altar rails tonight. You call it faith, we call it theater, cheap illusions dressed up deeper, but everybody loves a beautiful lie. Whoa, you want salvation with the spotlight glow. Whoa, but the house always wins the holy show. You wear gullibility like couture, but every answer sounds rehearsed. You quote the saints, ignore the science, then call your contradictions guidance. A martyr complex in high heels, selling wounds that never healed. You need an enemy to justify the glitter in your bloodshot eyes. You claim spirituality, philosophy philosophy and historicity, but all you got is sophistry. We don't believe your silly fairy tales, but we're ready to talk about it if you want to. We'll even fight about it if you need to. So light the match, strike up the choir, turn your doubt into wildfire. We're dancing on the altar rails tonight. You call it faith, we call it theater. Cheap illusions dressed up deeper, but everybody loves a beautiful lie. And if heaven's just a green room backstage, then who's been writing all your lines? You pray in public for the applause, then curse the crowd when they don't buy. By the way, darling, not sure if you know this, but we absolutely noticed that your family values venom has infected your whole system now. It's dripping on your ballots, making every vote a weapon. Your blind faith inspired prayers are now our Christo-fascist nightmares. Light the match, strike up the choir, watch the city drown in fire, while angels smoke outside the venue doors. You wanted prophets, you got performers, broken hearts and false informers, singing hallelujah like it's war. Well, now welcome to Async, where we just wanna know all the fears, ideas, dreams, and doubts that you sow. Things burn up in orange and blue.